lips as the way they are. I don't want them to be thinner.
Let's do a dance.
So tonight, Dallas and Christia get eliminated. Things are getting crazy again.
Bartender, I need a vodka drink.
My best friend Christia, she went home, and I need to drown my sorrows with liquor.
Can I have some champagne now?
I love to party, but as I was sitting there, it just hit me that I miss my son. And then I started crying. God, I miss my son.
Rodeo's crying tonight. I don't really know what's going on, so I went and got Brett. I see Rodeo's breakdown as an opportunity. I want Brett to see that she probably shouldn't be here.
Brett came to me to console me and ask him what was wrong.
I'll walk with you. Let's go call your all right?
As much as I want to be here with Brett, being away from my son is the most difficult thing that I've ever had to do.
Rodeo had an absolute breakdown over her son. And I just held her for a while and told her it was gonna be okay. I told her how badly I was missing my girls. And I really kind of got very, very close. I just wasn't sure how long she would last in this crazy house of rock.
I wish I was as drunk as I look. Who in there thinks that Drunkarooski's drunk?
Where's Brett? Where the fuck is our man? No offense to you girls,
But I'm sick of hanging out with you fucking girls.
Sick of looking at you.
now that Christia's gone, I don't really care to talk to anybody else here. So I'm like, I'm just gonna hang out with Brett. I need time with him. I would love more than nothing for him to at least hang out for 10 more seconds. We're here to win Brett. We're here to date him. And if you like him, of course you're gonna try to go in his room. It's not rocket science.
What the fuck are you doing?
Waiting to see Brett.
It's not gonna happen tonight, honey.
But you know what? How did I miss it already? Where did it go? I was there.
Pay attention.
I was there, but I want to hang with him now.
It's not gonna happen.
How can he do this to me? Doesn't he want to see me alone?
I'll see you tomorrow.
There's music going on upstairs.
Good morning, beautiful ladies. As you know, music is my life, and today I want you to inspire me creatively by writing some lyrics to these two songs that I've created. It is extremely important to me that the girl in my life is also creative. And so I created this challenge in which they took two different songs from my solo album and got to write their own lyrics. So they could choose from a real up-tempo hard rock song, or they could choose from a ballad.
And we're gonna get up here, we're gonna have you sing it, riff it, and really believe it. And the whole theme is love is.
So we're gonna break it down in 5 teams of 2. The first one is gonna be Heather and Magdalena.
What the fuck, Brett? We've all heard one of Mag Neanderthal's songs before.
Once I received a phone call from LA, I'm gonna see you, my little Brett Day.
So screwed.
The next team will be Jess and Brandy M.
Lacey and Aaron.
I'm a musician. I have been in a touring band for the past 5 or 6 years. This is perfect for me.
Sam and Brandy C.
Brett calls out that I'm gonna be paired with Samantha today, and I'm not happy about this. I'm just kind of like, oh God.
Rodeo and Mia.
Yeah!
Shake it, girl. There you go. All right.
I feel very confident. I love to sing. I sing in weddings. I sing karaoke. It was a dream come true for me.
To the team who wins, one of you get a date tonight, which is gonna be killer, and one of you get a date tomorrow, which is gonna be equally killer. We got 2 hours to do this, all right? Showtime is in 2 hours. Come on over, grab all your stuff.
I'm serious, this is like scary to me. I am probably the least musical person in this house, and I am paired with Lacey. I am terrified.
I mean, this is what I do. This is what I do.
This isn't good.
This is not good.
And you can just like hum or something. You know,
I can do
you
backup
sing.
sing.
Do you want to have a tambourine?
Yes.
And I'll do the vocals?
Yes.
Brett pairs me with Brandy C. We are so opposite, and I'm fucked.
While we watch our kids at play under a rainbow of never-ending love.
What the fuck is wrong with her, and what is she thinking?
Holy shit, that was awesome.
Girls, did you see what Rodeo did, baby? I'm gonna win his ass.
Holy shit!
This is like scary to me. This is worse than like.
I feel extremely confident. I think we're gonna win. This is what I do.
Today there is a music challenge and I am terrified. We have 2 hours to write lyrics and then we have to get up on stage and perform. But in this situation, what am I gonna do?
We're gonna get creative. Obviously, Aaron's not gonna be able to contribute anything to this challenge. It's all gonna rest on my shoulders. I am determined to win that date with Brett. I've been writing lyrics and songs since I was 5 years old, honestly.
I already have lyrics. Let me read.
Fuck yeah, dude, you've been writing lyrics all along, I forgot. Sam's been, just being really quiet, but writing things down in this creepy little journal that she keeps, so I score here automatically. We already have lyrics.
How about "And I Emerged" with Blood Lace Night? Okay. From the Stampede is too much.
Right when we start into this, there's still a lot of the song left. We can't just keep repeating "I'm falling, hold over heels."
Rodeo wanted to put in our song something about like kids, referring to her kids and his kids. And I was a little unsure about it because it didn't really go with our song. Grab our LA kids. Grab our LA kids like sunlight.
Okay, you know what? Let's do the lyrics first. And they have to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. They have to match, like lengthwise.
I was very excited when I found out we're gonna be writing music and we're gonna be singing songs for Brett. And all I know is that I hope that fucking Heather is not gonna fuck it up for me.
We have no music talent, so it's just, we're gonna create one today, though.
She's really not musically talented and she can swing around the pole good.
Love. Okay, what does it rhyme with? Love. This is my love. And so what love rhymes with? Something is taking me above. That's when I know that I'm in love. Yes, that's when I know. Write it down, seriously.
Magdalena's lyrics might make sense in Poland, but they sure as hell don't make sense here.
Is that better? That's when I knew that I was in love.
We're fucked. We're fucked. I'm not musically inclined. Brandy and I, no. Neither of us have anything to do with music. You know what I mean? We can't play instruments, we can't freaking sing. All we do is smoke cigarettes and we know how to drink. That's basically what we have in common right now.
I am not letting one of these girls beat us.
No, but
We're doing this.
we're gonna rock it out and bang it out.
So let's watch our kids play in the sandbox.
This is very weird. Very, very weird. She was dead set on incorporating something about the kids in there.
Watch our kids in LA, sunlight.
No.
No. It's a little bit frustrating to me with Mia because I actually took out a lyric that was beautiful that said, I would love you just like a rainbow that's endless in the sky. Grab our kids LA style. Let's love right, baby, because I want to fly.
Do you want a beer?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just run real quick. I get more creative when I'm a little cocktail.
Yeah,
so same here. Time's on the clock, and me and Jess grabbed 2 beers and said, you know what, let's drink and write this shit out. We gotta pretend that we have a guitar.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna go up there and be like,
I don't even know what to do with this girl. I literally spent half an hour just trying to get her to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she can't even do that. I'll dumb it back down for you. We're gonna. But you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm quite positive Brett is gonna see that I'm a musician, so I know I can win.
You're never fucking home and I love you.
This is exciting. I just want to show Brett that even though I can't sing, I can still have a good time and rock it out. I feel good about
That's been good for a while.
I'm going for the solo date. I'm determined. I'm gonna win.
from complete darkness.
I am the light.
Yeah. Let's do voice lessons right now, really quick. Talk about monotone. Like, she can't sing for the life of her. Mum, me, mo, moo.
Ma, me, mo, moo.
Seem like they're cold.
Seem like they're cold.
Okay.
Is the one who knows that. Are we elongating this out?
Let's figure this one out. She's fucking tone deaf, this girl. When we do seem like they're cold, pretend you're doing Mum, me, mo, moo. Just seem like they're cold. seem
Like they're cold.
Oh my God, I'm fucked. I just know it. I know I'm fucked.
All right, girls, come on up, gather round. Do y'all feel good about what you're writing?
Of course.
Feeling strong about it?
Yeah.
Awesome. I promised you I was going to bring you someone who's a good friend of mine, legendary radio personality and music expert. This guy's absolutely awesome. Please welcome, big round of applause, Richard Blade right here.
Thank you. Very welcome. Great to be here, Brett. I'm excited about this.
And of course, legendary Big John. All right, so girls, you ready to go? Yeah! All right, here we go. Aaron and Lacey, come on up here.
We get up on stage, I'm clutching my tambourine. I'm so terrified that I can't even look up from the floor.
When I wake up.
Come on, circus hooters. I mean, how hard is it to stand up there and tap a tambourine with a stupid stick?
I'm filled with the warmth that the sun cannot replace. I pretty much did everything. I wrote all the lyrics, I wrote the vocal melodies. I know I have more music ability than all the girls in the house put together, so I think that I can make up for what Aaron doesn't have. Your smile's what keeps me alive. Thank you.
The next two girls up, Heather, Magdalena, come on up. Rock our world. Let's go.
Standing here, thinking of you.
Magdalena sings. Sounds a little like a drag queen.
Never saw you, never touched you.
But she's a big girl. She's got a deep voice.
The singing was not great, but I did like the lyrics that you came up with.
Next up, for our entertainment pleasure, we have Jess and BB. Come on up here.
It's time to perform our song. And Jess and I are feeling very confident. We have a similar style, and we're ready to punk rock the shit out of it.
Jess and Brandy M were fucking adorable. I was like, that's fucking rad as shit.
Very. This song touched me on many levels. Jess and Brandy M kicked ass all over that stage, owning it. They had a lot of energy, and it caught my attention immediately. Next up on our stage today to bring the show will be Rodeo and Mia. Bring it.
I mean, come on. Worse and more worse.
Grab our LA kids and love right.
There was lyrics in there about children, and obviously Rodeo's missing her boy because the lyrics didn't quite fit the song. Rock! What made you choose the rock song over the ballad?
Okay, I can answer that. We both agreed that in order to carry out the rock for you, for your future, is to have kids involved. Because the children are the ones that are growing up and they're gonna make your rock music live. What I was trying to communicate in this song relates to my child. And I swore that I would always include my son and I would always include the kids. And we also know that your kids mean a lot to you. And we wanted to involve this with kids as well.
Rodeo's always talking about our kids, and it's getting fucking crazy.
Here we go, next up, and the grand finale in the competition, Sam and Brandy C.
So all that's going through my mind right now is this really sucks.
Here we go. Next up, and the grand finale in the competition. Please welcome to the stage, Sam and Brandy C.
Brett calls us down and we're getting ready to start, and I'm definitely cute enough to get up there and have my rocker hairdo and my blue eyeshadow and just pull this off.
I actually wrote these lyrics. This song is called Your Fallen Angel to Brett.
The sound of this beat is in my soul. These words from my mouth may seem like they're cold. 'Cause I've been messed with, I've been lied to, betrayed by. Lie to me, boy. Tell me I'm the one. Tear into my flesh. 'Cause mama's fallen angel is the one who knows best. In complete darkness, I am that light, and I emerge
With blood, lace, and mice.
with blood, lace, might.
When you were putting these lyrics together, what are you thinking? What inspired? I mean, something
Just being in this house, I think that we never know if we're being lied to, if you're being honest with us, if you really like us, if it's just a facade, and I think we're really trying to figure it out.
Fair enough. Thank you very much. I think Sam is harboring some severe mistrust issues that I would be dealing with in the near future. All right, ladies. Richard and John and myself want to get down to this critique, all right? First of all, we're going to start with Magdalena and Heather.
You could tell it was a team effort, and the two of you worked together well.
Thanks.
I did like the lyrics that you came up with. Now, who was it who was the main force behind the lyrics? I mean, you did a great job.
Actually, I feel like the lyrics were both of our work as well.
All right, we're moving right along here. Next up were Jess and Bibi.
I thought you girls looked terrific. What I didn't like, the guitars. I think you girls are cute enough and had enough energy that you could have stood behind the mics and just tried to sell yourselves.
Pull this stick out of your ass, Richard. It was a joke.
Next up, we have Aaron and Lacey. I know coming into this that Erin has openly admitted many times that she would much rather watch from off the stage than be on the stage, and obviously it hurt the performance.
I worked so hard. Erin stood there like a dead tree. She was staring at her toes the whole time. She didn't dance, she didn't move. You know, she just was like petrified and didn't even make eye contact with Brett.
Next up, we've got Rodeo and Mia.
You girls worked together really well. You gave a great performance. Which of the two of you, by the way, did write the lyrics?
We both kind of wanted to make it like a team thing, so we were like, well, let's just take some from me, some from her, and put them together. And
You know, and just trying to involve the kids, I guess that was
I know some of the reason you chose the kids was because last night Rodeo had a really horrific moment where she was having a anxiety attack, missing her kid, and that's, I understand where that is. I mean, we bonded over that.
Rodeo, I didn't know that about the anxiety attack last night and the thoughts about missing your child and that, but one suggestion is don't channel that energy into the song.
All right, next up we got Sam and Brandy C.
We've got good and bad for you girls. Some of the lines that you came up with were just great. Lie to me, boy. Tell me I'm the one. We've all been in a relationship where you know the other person doesn't love you as much as you loved them. The last thing I just want to say, vocals were unintelligible. The voices were terrible. The singing was bad. Lyrics to be proud of, singing to be embarrassed about.
I want you to know all of us took this very seriously, and this was my decision in the way I felt that it came down.
Jess and I worked well together. I feel I have a pretty good shot.
I think that I'm going to call this a tie, and what I want to do tonight is I want to take out Magdalena, I want to take out Heather, I want to take you out on a date.
It's awesome that we won, but at the same time, a tie? I mean, fucking come on, that's such a cop-out, Brett.
And then tomorrow, we're going to try Samantha and Brandy on a date tomorrow.
And we're just gonna leave this as a tie, just like this.
Brett decides it's a tie. First of all, that's bullshit because the other team did not do as well as us. Heather and Magdalena sucked.
Thank you all for being up there as nervous as you were. And how about a round of applause for Richard being here tonight? Thank you.
So it's a tie, and 4 more girls get to go on a date again, and I'm left at the house once again.
Nope. That front never. Nope. You can't win every day, baby. I know you want to.
And I felt really bad that I brought it into that. This competition was a very tough competition, and I'm bummed that my teammate did not win. Well, when he brought it up, it made me feel like I used my child.
Absolutely not. Rodeo's breaking down again, and I think that every time she talks about her kids, I think she thinks that Brett looks at her as being a weak person, and she didn't want that.
And you know what? And there's no problem with throwing something like that in lyrics.
Kids love music, and I'm trying to bring them into good music. And I love rock and I love country. That's why I wear my hat. That's why kids love me.
Every time I turn around, she's crying. And that sucks. She's in an emotional state because of her kid. I mean, I understand. But at the same time, I prepared myself. I miss my cat. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Abnormally, I miss her. Rodeo's kind of an attention whore. She's just getting really annoying. Girl needs to get her emotions in check.
No. I felt like I used my child.
Good evening.
Hello, hello. Ready to go out?
Of course. How are you? Heather and I want to date with Brett, and I'm happy because we won, but at the same time, I have to go on a date with freaking who? Heather.
I am very pleasantly surprised because of all the singing, you as a team sang the best.
Rodeo got hurt because she said something like, "Why are you bringing your kids into?"
She's been all emotional lately.
Yeah, she's having a
her son.
tough go. Like obviously she's extremely emotionally involved with her children, which is the way, which is why I respect her.
Absolutely.
My fear is that she's very, very intense.
Rodeo's got a lot of drama going on that big old head of hers, so I don't blame Brett for being concerned.
She has to take that into her soul and say, this is good or this is really not good.
This is so nice. Konnichiwa.
Good evening.
Hello, Joy. How are you
Mr.
doing?
Michaels, welcome back to the Geisha House.
Brett takes us to this awesome, fancy Hollywood sushi house. It'd been much better had it just been Brett and I, but...
Now remember, you guys got to teach me the art of actually dating, but is this not officially what you should be doing, like hanging and talking?
Yes. Dating is fun, but at the same time, you can get...
I don't date. I'm so not a dater. I'm really not.
So how do you, like, meet someone? Like, if you...
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing.
Like, being a dancer, like, doesn't that make you, like, hate guys a little bit?
No, it makes me an expert at men, is what it makes me.
Okay.
I don't like Magdalena because she is a hater. Can we not get through one dinner without the stupid stripper comment?
How much longer do you think you could do it and
I'm
feel?
6 months. I gave myself a 5-year span. I've been doing it for 4.5 years.
Right, you got 6 left.
That's it.
Every stripper will tell you that I'm quitting the next month. She's not gonna quit stripping. She doesn't know how to do anything else, any damn ways.
You know, I had $45,000 in student loans because my parents I had to put myself through college.
I have a big heart and a lot of affection towards dancers. And you know what I love about Heather is she's trying to really let me know that she wants to go to another place in her life. And that made me feel much more emotionally bonded to her.
I believe you requested these.
Yes, thank you very much. Now here's what we got for you guys doing such an awesome job. I got you these guitars, and these are for you to keep.
Brett brings out 2 beautiful electric guitars. I don't know how to play guitar, but I'm just so happy to even hold it.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Are you having a good time? Because I'm not ready to go back to that house yet.
Let's get hammered and get belly rings.
Yes.
Let's get belly rings, piercings, tattoos.
No,
we were thinking about it. We were thinking about it.
Whatever we want.
I'm gonna get Brett on my neck. I'll get it on my fucking neck, right here.
When Heather told me that, and I was looking in her eyes that night, she looked beautiful, and I thought at that point she could be the one. This is hot, and this is commitment, but I wanted Heather's tattoo to be something that would be very private between me and Heather. I was gonna wait for a solo date. You know what I want to do? Drink, party, booze.
Yes. All right.
Let's go. Come on.
So great.
Come on. I need a shooter.
You guys are like rock stars or something.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Nostrovia. Here we go.
Okay. Cheers.
This party started to get pretty out of control.
Triple kiss.
Once I start to party, I just gotta keep on partying. It's just the way it is. Once I feel good, I wanna keep on feeling good.
I'm out, bitches.
From immersion.
So we're all hanging out, having a good time, and Brett, Magdalena, and Heather all come back from their date.
And they are completely trashed. And
I think this is probably the 139th time I've seen Heather's tits.
You dance and I'll play.
ready?
Drinks on me. Smash it. Smash it. The party was getting out of control, and it possibly could kill me. And I'm not talking about in a good dying way. I'm talking about actually dying way.
Oh, there they go. Into his room.
Later that night, I noticed that the troops have fallen off. The sole survivors are the incomparable Brandy C, Heather, and Lacey.
I'm so bored with fucking. I'm gonna have tits in my face.
I know for a fact this is what I don't need to do. And this is gonna cost me my soul, but it's gonna be hot loving. I'm only human, damn it.
Hold on, I gotta take care of something.
I have a date today.
No.
Bitch.
I wake up this morning and I realize it's date day, and I absolutely cannot wait to see what my boyfriend has in store for me.
I feel like absolute crap this morning. I woke up in a puddle of my own drool. Liver swollen, no pants, almost completely naked. I'm a little hurting right now this morning. Nobody loves to party harder than I do. However, we have been partying hard since day one, and it could possibly be killing me. I need to separate from any kind of thing that looks clear and gin-like.
Yeah. Yes.
Or anything in a beer container. Even rock stars need a day off.
You know what? You guys are definitely the cause of the debauchery, though, because she and I were completely dead sober. You guys showed up.
So this morning, I'm pissed off at the fact of what happened last night with the bimbos sneaking in Brett's room and trying to fuck him. So after a little breakfast and chit chat, it's time to get down and dirty. I was like, fuck you, bitch. And I moved her. I was like, I pulled my pants out to kiss my fucking ass.
Hey, what's everybody all riled up for?
We're talking about you.
We're all a little excited for whatever happens. We just had a good time, you know? No, I'm not saying anything did. I'm not saying anything didn't.
Did you guys do it?
I'm not answering any of your questions.
I'm sorry, but like if he ate your box out, I don't want to kiss him if he just ate your shit.
Fair enough. I could tell that all the rumors are flying, all the girls are talking, and I love it. Talk to y'all later.
I want to go home. If he just wants to hook up with girls and that's all, I don't want to be here. I need to talk to Brett about this and figure it out. How are you supposed to have a relationship with somebody and trust them not to cheat on you when you go into the relationship with him cheating on you? How do you do that? It's impossible. It's the fucking gross. It's disgusting. This isn't for me, you know? At all.
Morning, ladies.
What's up, BJ?
Well, listen, I got a note from Brad. Please read it, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
All
right.
Sam and Brandy C, you ripped my world with your song. So put on your boots and pull up your chaps. I hope you're ready to roll with me. As for the rest of you rockin' chicks, you'll just have to wait for my elimination picks.
I was bummed because my dream date with him was to ride on a horse in his land.
I'm really excited. I would love nothing more than to go ride some horses with Brett.
Hello,
Hi.
hello. You all ready to go?
Yes.
Come on, let's go.
Brett ends up taking us to Paramount Ranch. Oh my God, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
This is so fucking cool.
I don't think there's anything sexier than a beautiful woman in a cowboy hat riding a horse.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the coolest thing ever. The date is amazing. It's so much fun. The horses. I love the way that they smell. Not like when they're going to the bathroom, but they smell good. Oh my God, there's a bee in my hat. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You know, when you put Samantha and Brandy C together, you really realize how young of a soul Brandy C has.
Oh man. Oh my God.
Wow. Look, I got some more awesomeness.
So after the horses, he walks us over to this picnic that he's set up for us. And I noticed that he's also gotten me another present. Oh my God. This is so cool. You have to teach us. I don't know how. I have never held a guitar. They're telling me that it's out of tune, but I really don't understand what that even means. I was playing with my guitar, and I've learned that, you know, when you go down, the sound gets higher. So those must be the notes or something. I don't know.
Well, cheers so far to a good horseback ride.
Everything that is going on in this date couldn't be more perfect, but I made sure that I was going to be able to talk to Brett and find out if I would be able to trust him or not. Can we talk about something else?
Uh-oh. I could tell that something was really starting to bother Sam, and I took it very seriously. Grabbed Samantha's hand, and we just got away from everything and everybody, and I wanted to get into her mind and find out what was going on.
So Sam takes my boyfriend away from me. This doesn't bother me because she's going there to talk about issues that they already have and they're not even together.
Living in this house now and hearing things like what happened the other night, it kind of made me sick to my stomach. It's stuff like that that makes me rethink my stay. I have trust issues.
Right.
My father cheated on my mother, and that's why I don't think I'm gonna be able to trust you. There's all these beautiful women here. It's like, I can understand where it's hard to say no, but I'm not here to get off. I'm here to find a relationship.
When my mom and dad got divorced, I was 15 years old. Came home from school, it was Tuesday, I never forget it, and my mom was gone.
Started telling her, you know, just things that had happened in my personal life, the reason I have mistrust issues. I think me and Sam are really starting to connect right here.
But when you touch me and I touch you, I mean, I do feel something
That's what I'm talking about.
really intense.
You obviously know that I really, really, really like you a lot, and I don't want you to leave.
Okay.
All right.
I was planning on leaving, and part of me, you know, is really afraid to stay, because who wants to get hurt? But I'm gonna try and stick around, I guess, for a little longer and see what happens.
There was a lot I just absolutely loved about Sam. But I'm not sure if I can totally be in a relationship with someone who can't trust me. But I gotta be honest with you, there was an elimination and 2 more girls were going home.
I really got to dig down deep and figure out what it is I'm looking for in my life.
Tonight's elimination night. It's been a crazy couple of days, and the bimbos are trying to get in Brett's pants. And after tonight, I guess we're gonna really see what Brett wants.
I wish Brett would wake up and look at me and say, God, I want that figure of a mother in my child's eyes in my home.
After our date today, I'm hooked and it sucks. He said that he liked me, and I think it was sincere. Talking to Brett encouraged me to stay.
Good evening, ladies. You look beautiful as always. Tonight, we've got 10 beautiful women, and we've got 8 passes left. And 2 of you are unfortunately gonna be going home this evening. Tonight, I wanna do things a little bit differently. Rodeo, would you come down here, please? The other night, you looked at me knowing how insane and crazy and melodramatic it is in this nut house. And I knew that you were, in some ways, asking me if you could go home and spend time with your son. I want you to go home and see your little boy and give him a hug for me, okay? You need to go and see your baby boy.
Okay.
All right, and when you do this, you take this hat with you. I had this thing made. I want you to have it, all right?
Rodeo meant a lot to me, but I could see that this house, the insanity we were going through was tearing her apart. She was missing her boy, and I needed to let Rodeo go, and I was gonna let her go with dignity.
Bye, baby. Bye.
It fills my heart. I'll never let it go. I didn't want to go.
All right, anyway, that was the toughest thing I've done in a long time. Oh, do you want to hit me a pass?
Wow. I saw a different side of him, and it seems like he's got a heart of gold, so I'm impressed by him a lot.
This girl, I've wasted much too much time in this house not getting to know them. Mia, would you come down here, please? Mia, will you stay in this house and rock my world?
Yes,
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
The next girl, I want to keep for many important reasons. Jess, would you come down here, please? Will you stay here and rock my world?
I'd love to.
Aaron, would you come down here? Will you stay in this house and rock my world?
Yes, I will.
Awesome. Brandy M. BB, would you come down here, please? Would you stay here and rock my world?
Yes.
Magdalena, would you come down here, please?
So I'm standing here, and all the other girls are getting passes, and I'm thinking to myself, what's going on? I was so certain I'd be one of the first ones to get passed.
This girl to me is still a complete mystery, but today is the first day I've had an absolute breakthrough. Sam, would you come down here, please? Would you stay in this house and rock my world?
Yeah.
Awesome. Gave me a cliffhanger, didn't you? Sam did not come here to drink and party. I think this girl's really looking for love.
And I just felt really close to Samantha, and I wasn't ready to let this girl just walk out of my life yet.
I've got 3 beautiful girls left. Girls that I have partied hard with. I've got 2 passes.
I cannot believe it's down to me, Lacey, and Brandy C. I'm so confused. We've had the time of our life with Brett. I don't know what's going on. Why would he be sending one of us home? I don't get it.
This decision that I'm making is based on trying one more time to see if I can get closer to someone who's sitting on the fence with me right now and see if I can make a tighter bond. Lacey, would you come down here, please? Would you stay here in this house and rock my world?
You got it, babe.
This next decision, I was down to 2 girls that I am obviously really care about a lot. We have partied, we have had fun, but I also need to move past that in my life a little bit and make a connection here. This girl is someone that I would like to keep in this house for right now to see if we can get past just the party. Heather, would you come down here, please? Would you stay here? Rock my world.
I love to. I know a lot of the girls look down upon me and think bad things of me because I'm a dancer, but I don't care. I know Brett's into me. I'm classy, yet I'm fun, and I'm a good-hearted person. And Brett sees that.
Brandy, come here a second.
Here's my rose and my thorn with Brandy C. The rose is that she was a free spirit, a wild child, a California love child, and I loved all that about her. However, I started to think that maybe Brandy C may only be a sexual relationship. I needed more than her to just be a party girlfriend.
Now listen to me, okay? You are young, you are a free spirit. I come with a lot of baggage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I miss you, all right?
I'm just really shocked. Really shocked right now. I can't believe that he would keep people like Aaron or, like Jess and Mia. It's so obvious how much I like him, and he's gonna let me go above those other girls.
Let's make a little toast, but let me just say this because my liver is not in great shape right now. Tonight, if you don't mind, we'll take one break. How's that sound?
So now that Brandy C's gone, Heather and I definitely have our agenda now. We're gonna stop concentrating so much on the partying and start focusing on the girls who are wrong for Brett. And you know what? We're gonna start targeting them one by one and getting them out of here one by one.
Here's to Rodeo and here's to Brandy. All right? Everybody, congratulations.
Momu, mame mi momu.
Ma, me, me, ma, moo. Ma, me, me, ma, moo. Ma, me, me, ma, moo. Ma, me, me, ma, moo.
You have a really nice voice under there.
Thank you.
Show you things you never seen. Touch my backstage pass, ride my limousine. Please let me be your rock of love.
Randy, Mia, Jess. This is rock and roll. It ain't rock and sleep. Get up. There's no sleeping in rock and roll. Let's go.
Big John wakes me up yelling, and I wanted to punch him in the balls.
What fucking time is it? Like 6 o'clock.
All these girls are here because they want to date a rock star, but they got to start stepping up and giving me their A game. So far, I've connected with Jess. I really like Heather and Lacey. Other girls like Magdalena and Mia, I haven't seen a whole lot from them yet. I'm starting to wonder, are these girls ever going to let their guard down and let me see who they really are?
Good morning, ladies.
Morning.
Today's a day for each of you to step it up individually. Have a note from Brett. We'll see you in a bit.
Thank you. From New York to LA, I've rocked and I've rolled, but a cross-country tour can sure take its toll. Today, one lucky lady will show her road skills, but the other 5 honeys will end up roadkill.
So we're racing cars?
Something about road skills.
I'm thinking we might be riding motorcycles again. That's fucking awesome if we are.
Let's go, ladies.
How you doing?
Where are we going?
So today, there's another challenge to win a date with Brett, so bitches, watch out.
I knew I said on the tour bus.
Good morning, hot, magnificent 7.
Happy birthday.
Morning, happy birthday.
Thank you, thank you. Today is my birthday. Later on tonight, we are gonna party. Right now, I got something very, very special planned for these girls. I am looking for a girl who can handle life on the road with me and all the insanity that comes with it. All right, so in each city, 2 of you compete head-to-head in a rock tour-related challenge. The girl that wins jumps back on the bus. The girl that loses, I gotta leave you behind. The winner of this gets a killer date with me, and I mean killer.
I'm really nervous about this competition, and I have to win this challenge because I need a solo date with Brett.
I wish you all the best. I'm gonna turn it over to Big John.
All right, ladies, get on the bus.
Come on, take him. I spent anywhere from 6 to 9 months every year for the last 22 years in a tour bus. What I've created is a tour bus challenge to see if these girls can really hang with me out on the road.
The challenge for today is kind of like going on the road, traveling from city to city. So there's a little setup in the parking lot. So the tour bus drives to a city. There's a challenge there.
Ladies, welcome to New York City. In this hat, I have each of your names. What I'm gonna do is choose a name randomly. You will choose your opponent. First contestant is Jess. Jess, who do you choose as your opponent?
Legs.
Magdalena. If I get you two to come with me, the rest of you ladies will see you in a bit.
I picked Magdalena. I figured she's not the most athletic. I'll kick her ass.
Ladies on the road, we need to hustle from city to city to get to the next show. Therefore, when the bus is ready to go, you need to be ready to go as well. Behind me, there's 2 suitcases, 2 piles of clothes. The first one to pack each item into the bag, fully zip it up, and get it back to the bus wins this challenge.
I'm a little scared, I'm a little worried, but at the same time, the thing is so simple. You know, you just gotta put the clothes in the bag, zip it up, and come back to the bus.
On my mark. Ready, set, go.
Oh my God. Magdalena and I are neck and neck. You know, we're kind of at the same spot, and then my red sweater gets stuck in the zipper.
Oh, shit.
Fucking A.
We have a winner. Magdalena, you are the winner of this challenge.
Ooh, cool.
You want to hop up back up on the bus?
Yes, I do.
We're going to go to the next city. All right, Jess, the tour's over for you. Have a seat.
See you later, Jess. I'm pissed that I lost. I would have been fine if I lost like on the last one, not the first one. Such a sucks.
Oh, where are we pulling up to now?
Ladies, welcome to Philadelphia. Same rules apply. For this challenge, it will be Magdalena.
What? Why me? Right after I won the first challenge, I'm all happy, and all of a sudden, Big John pulls out my name, and I'm like, wow, what a surprise.
Who do you choose as your opponent?
Sam. What?
Sam it is.
Magdalena. So Magdalena picks me to compete with her. Maybe she thinks she could beat me. I don't think so.
On the road, we don't always have 5-star accommodations, but Brett's lady always has to look smoking hot. What we have behind me are 2 rock changing rooms, otherwise known as portable way stations. The objective here is to enter, switch out of the clothes you're wearing, and put on the clothes provided in the bags. One for you, one for you.
No.
Really? Yeah, well, basically, we're changing into whore clothes.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
Make sure that all clothing items are buckled, tied, and that your shoes are wrapped around twice and tied in the back. Ready? Go.
Whoa! That fucking porta potty smelled fucking gross, like dirty diapers.
Oh my God, it's so gross.
Yuck! It's bad enough that Magdalena and I are changing in a porta potty. We're also changing into this crotchless lace onesie, high heel shoes, a corset, and a mini skirt that is actually like a belt. That is hilarious.
All right, Magdalena, the only thing wrong, you need to tie your shoes behind your ankles.
Behind my ankles?
All right, let me see. We have a winner. Sam is the winner of this challenge.
Magdalena thought she could beat me. She was wrong. Because I remembered to tie my shoes the right way, and Magdalena didn't.
Oh, Magdalena's got us be stuck in Philadelphia in that outfit.
Magdalena, your tour ends here.
It just sucks. I'm not getting any time with him, any one-on-one time. I feel like we're never gonna have the time to really get to know each other.
Hello again, ladies. Welcome to Detroit. Our next contestant will be Lacey.
I knew it.
Lacey, who do you choose?
I choose Sam. I chose Sam to be my competitor because she already just did a challenge and she'll probably be worn out.
Brett's lost his favorite guitar pick. He loves that pick. The first person to climb in that dumpster and find the pick wins this competition. Ready, set, go.
I thought I was gonna throw up before. Okay, I'm really gonna throw up now. But you know what? Fuck you, because I'm gonna find that pick.
Of course, I had to wear my favorite boots today. I didn't expect a dumpster to be that disgusting. It was almost like fishing through soup.
Oh, Lacey's just digging. That looks sick.
Ew, what is that? Is it banana?
Come on, where are you?
Oh my God, I got it in my eye. I don't know what that is. All that I'm thinking right now is I'm gonna find this pick, I'm gonna beat Lacey, and I'm gonna fucking win this date with Brett. Found it.
Fucking
Sam, you are the winner. Now let's get the hell out of here because you stink.
Wanna see my crotch? Can someone help me? Apparently, there's no limit to what I will do for my man.
At least I have lunch for later.
Oh, it's not hooking it up, it's playing. No, hooking up and playing? I'm really good at electronics, so, I mean, I've hooked up like all my mom's surround sound and all that, so I really can't do that. Right.
Welcome to Nashville, home of country music, and me. Our next contestant will be Heather. Who's your opponent?
Okay, Mia.
So I picked Mia because she seems a little bit weaker and because I really want to kick her ass.
Out on the road, Brett needs help setting up his gear sometimes. Behind me, there's 2 guitars, 2 sets of cables, an amp, and a tuner. The first one of you to properly set up this gear and make noise wins this competition and moves on to the next city. Go.
My strategy was pretty much, I know nothing about it. Just make sure, I had chords in each hole and keep switching them around until I got sound. Power!
Hello. You want something really funny? Because I didn't know how to do this at all for shit, and I told her I was really good with electronics so that she would pick me up.
There was one challenge that I would have failed at, and that was setting up the amp and the guitar. So what I did is I told them that I was really good at electronics so that they wouldn't pick me.
Hey, ladies, don't forget the first rule of being a roadie. Plug in your amps.
I fucking thought so.
The cord was right in front of our face, and we couldn't figure out why it wasn't working.
Got it! Yes!
Mia, you are the winner.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Heather, I'm sorry, but your tour ends here. We're moving on.
Well, I got my ass kicked. I've never set up a guitar before. This sucks.
Welcome to Seattle, ladies. Looks like we're down to our last 3 finalists. BB.
All right, I'm picking Mia.
BB and Mia, if you'll follow me.
All the girls at this point have gone on their challenges, and it was about time I got picked.
All right, ladies, out on the road, sometimes Brett gets drunk and forgets the words to even his biggest songs. Behind me, we have the chorus to Every Rose Has Its Thorn. The first of you to correctly assemble the words that are mixed up behind me wins this challenge. Go.
I totally know the chorus to Every Rose Has Its Thorn, so I'm thinking I got this. But once you get up there, there's like 3 its, like 5 hises. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you're looking at, so I'm just trying to put it together as quickly as I can. Done.
That is incorrect. Keep going, Mia.
Done.
BB, you are the challenge winner.
And how could you not know the lyrics to Every Rose Has Its Thorn? She mixed it up and fucked the whole thing up.
Bye, baby.
Mia, sorry, but your tour ends here.
Thank you. I wanted that date really, really bad. I should have had it. I should have won. It's not like she's that strong of a competitor. She's not.
Every rose.
Damn.
Hello, ladies. It's been a long, exhausting trip. Welcome back to Los Angeles.
Thank you.
It's down to you two. You ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
I finally made it to the last challenge, and I did my best, and I knew these other girls weren't gonna make it.
Okay, ladies. Sometimes after a performance, Brett's surrounded by people, a lot of times in high security areas. Therefore, the only way to get to him is through the crowd and over the velvet ropes. Your next challenge, you're gonna hurdle these velvet ropes, push your way through security, and the first woman back to the bus wins this challenge. Let me get you some safety gear.
I'm getting myself pumped up. I'm doing whatever I have to do to make it look like I could win, because mine over matter, and I'm gonna fucking beat Brandy, and I'm gonna get over there, and I'm gonna get that date.
Sam is really vulnerable, and she's too fragile, and this is a competition, and I'm in it to win it. So Sam's fucked.
I didn't think I'd make it to the finals, but it's pretty funny considering how I have no sneakers on, and I'm in this little slutty outfit.
All right, ladies. On your mark. Get set. Go! The winner.
I was really pumped and excited. I kicked everybody's ass on the tour bus today.
Hop on the bus.
Brandy is definitely a diehard competitor. She really fucking wanted this date. She got it.
Sam, I'm sorry, but your tour ends here.
I'm looking out there and I'm playing guitar, and I'm just wondering who's going to be up on that bus. Wild thing. What's going on?
I kicked that.
Obviously you did. Let's get on this bus and rock. I gotta be honest, I was extremely happy to find out that it was Brandy M because I need to get to know her better. And so I got something very special planned for tomorrow. We are gonna go on an awesome date.
You know what? I actually was cute earlier today.
Until you ruined
Right now is a different story. Yeah, until I rolled in garbage. I haven't been able to get any one-on-one time with Brett yet, and it's starting to make me nervous. I'm not winning these challenges, and I'm gonna have to come up with a new plan.
Okay, I have an idea. We have to gang up on Sam and get her out of here. She gets jealous easily.
Really easily.
Heather and I are in alliance together. I already have gotten Dallas out of the house, and next I think we're gonna work on Sam.
We should just say, like, we talked to Brandy, and Brandy was, like, telling us that she gave him head and, like, went down on him and stuff like that.
Because it doesn't take much to get her jealous. Sam is our next target. She's way too weak and fragile for Brett, and she's gonna be an easy nut to crack.
Operation Eliminate Sam is in full effect.
Ooh la la.
In walks Brandy with Brett. Can't believe she won. It was just luck of the draw. It's not like she really earned it.
I'm gonna go get ready for the tonight, for the party. I told him it is my birthday. I'm going down to the studio, finish up some stuff. I'd bring him back some music and some good times when I got back.
I wonder how long it takes us to dry on paper.
So tonight, for Brett's birthday, we girls got some fun things planned for him. We really want to celebrate it and make it awesome.
Heather, I just might suck his dick tonight. I'm gonna deal with Brett tomorrow.
Hello?
Thank you. You guys ready to roll?
Yes.
All right. And the party just started right there. When I blew out those candles, I was thinking the Magnificent Seven are looking hot, and my wish was to have the most awesome, kick-ass time. Now that's a birthday gift that just keeps on giving. In true Bret Michaels fashion, here's the way the party went. I grabbed my cheap boombox and mic'd it up with my PA mics, and the party rolled.
I don't ever want to hang on the guy's neck just so he can pay attention to me. I'm not the kind of person.
Suddenly, it was on. The girls are dancing. Everyone's up on the pole. Brandy M's up there. Heather's up there. Lacey's up there. Jess is up there. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it happened. Damn, girl! Oh, baby! Because I knew she was holding back that sexy thing. I knew inside of her was this creature, sexual desire ready to explode.
It's Brett's birthday, and we're playing Brett's music, and it's really, really good, and I'm feeling it. And I get up on that pole, and I shake my ass.
So Sam was doing some hot, sexy moves, and I definitely noticed that caught Brett's attention.
You're up there giving sex, girl.
I think I'm gonna have to do something about this. The little plumber's
So we're having a great time at my birthday party, and I'm noticing that Sam absolutely cutting loose.
So Sam was, doing some hot, sexy moves, and I definitely noticed that caught Brett's attention.
You're up there giving sex, girl.
I think I'm gonna have to do something about this.
Lacey and I, we want Sam out of the house. So we're gonna make her extremely jealous by showering him with affection. These girls are grinding on him and competing for his attention, and that's not me. I can't stand it anymore.
Where'd Sam go? She was here somewhere a minute ago, and then she was gone.
She was right behind.
All of a sudden, I notice in the middle of the party, I look around, there's no Sam. She's gone, nowhere to be seen.
It's upsetting to see someone I care about have girls all over them when I want to be that girl. I just want to get out of here.
Hey girl, working out? Last night, we're all hanging out, having an awesome time for Brett's birthday. But then Sam freaks out, and then she just takes off, and I don't know why.
I'm gonna flip out.
You ever done right, sweetie?
Get out of my fucking face. What's wrong?
Sam comes in and starts flipping out, and it's because all the girls and Brett had such a good time partying last night, and she can't take it.
Starting to lose it.
She's losing it, yeah. She comes in and she was like, I just want to tell people, get the fuck out of my face, get the fuck out of my face. And she was like getting angry. Yeah, you're like, more. I think it's pretty important for Brett to know that Sam is freaking out. So I took it upon myself to go talk to Brett. Rise and shine.
What kind of balls? Like, the guy's probably sleeping, hungover, and she's like knocking on the door. Like, if he's locked in his room, that means he doesn't fucking want to see you. How about it? They're like fucking hyenas. They could have given him some space. They're all over him.
Sam and I are talking about Brett and all the freaking hyenas that are always around him. I feel like it's a little bit disrespectful.
Who is it?
Lacey.
Come on in. Here, sit down. Talk to me.
Oh, good deal. I was just starting to get a little worried about Sam. She kind of had a freak out this morning. She seems like
freaking out.
she's not keeping it together.
Is she freaking out because she's really jealous?
Yeah. Like, if you're out on tour and there's a bunch of girls on the bus, she's not gonna be able to handle it.
It's gonna go real bad, real
Not-
fast.
You need somebody that understands that lifestyle.
I really, really appreciated everything Lacey told me, and I'm starting to feel that maybe Sam is way, way too sensitive for this lifestyle.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm gonna go find her.
Okay. I just had a really, really great conversation with Brett. I think that Sam is starting to fall apart. He's like, no, I can definitely see that, and I don't think she's gonna last tonight.
Good.
So. Heather and I are feeling really good. We've set our plan in motion to get Sam out of here, and I'm quite confident that she is going to be going home tonight.
After she's gone, then Magdalena will be the only one in that room.
Right.
And then we'll get her out.
Yeah. We're knocking them out like flies, girl.
Hi.
Good morning. What you doing, girl?
Folding.
Are you folding?
Yeah.
You're not going, are you?
No. Sometimes I just need to pull away, and it doesn't mean that I'm mad, just that I need some time alone.
Did you have fun last night?
Yeah, I did.
You really came out. I go, that girl's got pole skills.
Well,
'Cause I always believed that side of you was in there to have that kind of fun. It's just sometimes I feel close, and then all of a sudden the brakes come on, and I'm like,
I'm a private person.
right.
And in a house where all these girls are competing for you, I don't know who to trust.
But the only person you need to get close to is me.
How am I supposed to get close to you when girls are grinding up on you?
In order to make any relationship work, there's got to be some level of trust. And I think Sam is harboring some severe mistrust issues.
I was in an abusive relationship.
So see, tell me this. This is what I want to know.
When I was 21, I was with this guy, and he was a drug addict, and he would always talk down to me and slam me into walls and call me a slut, and he would be cheating on me every single night with a different girl, and I lost it. Now I take Prozac, and I'll never put myself in that position again. I wanted love so bad, and like, I mistook something else for what, I thought love was.
I'm still feeling pretty unsure about Sam. She's one of the most intense people I've ever met. But there's something about her, maybe, just maybe, I'm gonna have to let her go, just for her own sanity.
What's up, ladies? How you doing today? I have a note here from Brett. BB, have fun. The rest of y'all see you around the house.
All right, thank you. I hope you like shouting, beers, and flying pucks. Because, BB, tonight we are partying with the Anaheim Ducks. I love hockey. I'm the perfect one to go on this date with, Brett. Nothing like beer and men with sticks. Bring it. And later on this evening, someone will end their tour. It's elimination night, and I'm sending home one more. Well, I have to get ready for my hockey game.
This sucks. I really wanted that date.
Let's go see a game. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I wanted to make this date absolutely special. I'd arranged for us to have dinner in the VIP suite.
Oh, this is
I thought at this point I could really get into Brandy's head a little bit and find out more about her.
You have probably two of the most beautiful eyes I've ever looked at. You do, though.
A lot of guys are intimidated by me because I'm so bold and straightforward. They don't think they can handle me. And I need a man. I need someone who's confident, who knows who he is and in himself, and be happy with himself in order to be with me.
Brandy M, she was a wild thing. I didn't know if I could rope this one in.
Do you have more guy friends or girlfriends?
More guys. And the girlfriends that I do have are lesbians.
This is the one thing I would worry about.
I'm not gonna turn gay. No. I can't see myself marrying a woman. I'll have sex with one, though, don't get me wrong. But then I'll kick her out afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, cheers.
Cheers to another good date.
Yes.
Hey, you guys. I just
found a note from Brett. It says, ladies, looks like my date will run late tonight. Chances are I won't be able to spend any more time with you before this evening's elimination, so I'm looking for some help. I need you all to work together to create a list stating the biggest reason why each one of you should go home.
We're all like, what the hell? It's a little awkward.
Most of the girls are dreading this task, but as for me, this is just gonna give me one more opportunity to rattle all these girls.
So I start with Sam. I would say jealous/insecure.
Lacey is a nasty, mean, dumb, fucking cunt bitch.
I don't feel fucking comfortable doing this shit.
I don't either, but you know, it sucks. This is so awkward, and it's definitely gonna start a fight.
Heather's up. I would say I don't think I've seen who you truly are.
That's so weird, because like this is totally me, like every day. But that's fine. You're entitled to your own opinion.
Right. All right, Mia's up.
I haven't personally seen that you really seem interested in him romantically.
Lacey is a complete crazy, psychotic, cold-hearted bitch. I'll just say this, just because you don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
I understand.
Okay, Brandy.
Brandy's up.
I want you to write, do you really want a girlfriend who's known for blowjob?
Who has a nickname of blowjob and her first name.
Back home, my nickname's Blowjob Brandy.
Oh.
That's just terrific.
I personally just think Brandy M is just a groupie. She's definitely not here because her heart is with Brett.
Jess, you're up.
The same thing, age and location.
I really have nothing bad to say about her, so.
Is that really the only thing? That's the only, like if she lived here in Los Angeles, would you have anything to say?
You said what you want to say, I said what I want to say, and that's it.
The only things that they can come up with is to say it about me at his age and location. I almost take it as a compliment. Next up. Legs.
Fucking bring it.
You keep your feelings really deep inside.
I don't see that you have true feelings for him, and I think that you're here just to be on TV.
Lacey's just a fucking dirty, sneaky whore. She looks like a man. She looks like she's possessed by devils. She's just a freak.
So then it's Lacey's turn.
I don't feel that you're sincere.
I'm sincere about how I feel about him?
Just how you feel about anything.
Wow.
I would say not sincere and can't control anger.
But not sincere about what? That's what I don't understand. Like, that's so vague.
Just in general. When I talk to you, I see through you.
I think that's a little unfair. I'm being strategic, but that doesn't mean that I'm this cold, hollow person on the inside. You guys are not my friends. I'm not here to make friends with you and be... If we're not your friends...
Why do you care what we think?
Because I think it's because you guys are telling Brett something wrong about me.
Lacey, she's manipulative, she's vindictive, and I'm about to kill her. Let's just get this shit done. It's done, it's over with. I'm sick of fucking bickering with people, seriously.
All these girls are definitely full of shit.
Whatever's on this paper, he's gonna read, and I don't have control over it. And you don't have control over what's said under yours either.
I'm just letting
All right, well, slide it under the door, and that's gonna be the end of this.
These girls can't take me down. That's a no-brainer. Nice try, girls. I'm gonna get back up, and when I do, you better watch your back.
Brett gave me the VIP treatment on my date, and I have never had that, and it was so amazing and special to me.
Brandy's kind of a tomboy, you know? She's one of those girls that could change your tire, and at the same time, you want to have sex with her. That's a win-win.
All you're gonna do is hold this very, very still.
All right.
So in the middle of our date, Brett gets asked to be on the big jumbo screen to get the crowd going. Standing next to Brett on that screen, I felt like a celebrity. We looked good together.
You have a good time? I had an awesome time. And I'm glad it was you coming here because this is, I know you would appreciate it. It would have been the wrong date for some others.
I gotta admit, my date with Brandy M was pretty cool. Ranked right up there with some of the best dates I've ever had.
Nice. Nice.
Look at you.
We were box seats for a nice dinner, and we were on the screen, and they played a song, and...
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, all right, I gotta run in the room. I at least gotta just shower or something, and I got some serious decisions to make, man. Don't even want to think about it.
I gotta be straight with you. I am getting pretty nervous right now because it's coming down to the elimination. It's the Magnificent Seven. So this is gonna be extremely tough for me to eliminate one of these girls.
So what happened today?
you get a letter from Brett saying what we have to do to help him with his decision is write down everybody in the house and write down why we think they're not good for Brett.
Jess tells me about the questionnaire that they had to fill out.
Why am I not good for Brett?
Well, your body sounds. That's the only thing I could think of. And you've even said that though too.
They said that the only bad thing they could talk about was my burping and my farting. So I decided to confront Lacey and Heather and ask them what they had wrote about me.
As soon as your name came up, Mia, Jess, and Maggie thought, like, she's a groupie, she just wants to suck his dick, she's a slut, she's this, she's this, she's that.
It's funny because I just confronted them and asked them, and all they said is they only wrote that I burped.
I think it's all bullshit, and I don't trust Lacey.
Watch your back with those girls because, you know, they're willing at this point to throw anybody under the bus.
You know, the more I can stir these girls up and start pitting them against each other, the better it is for me and the better it is for Brett.
I'm starting to get sick of all this fucking girl fucking shit. So they just turned it around and tried to turn it on you guys.
She's lying. Once again, Lacey's lying.
She said that it was mainly you.
What? Lacey's totally possessed. I can't even deal with her anymore.
And she goes, this is what I want you to put. She goes, put down, does he really want a girlfriend
who's known for
blowjobs or everything?
I swear to fucking God.
On the Bible, on my
What do I
fucking
have to
grandma's
lose by telling you
grave.
that?
No, I know. I believe you. I believe you guys. I know.
After finding out everything that they said about me, I wanted to fucking shove the hockey stick up Heather and Lacey's ass combined.
That's the only reason why this whole thing started was because she knew how bad she fucking looked on a piece of paper.
Lacey just sucks at life. She has no heart, no soul. She sucks.
I really hope that Brett sees Lacey's true colors and picks the right person.
I hate her.
I knew with eliminations coming up, I need to speak with a couple of the other girls before someone goes home tonight. Magdalene, come up, come up. Here's my thing. You're the most even-keeled, and sometimes I might take that as not cold, but not really emotionally invested in me.
I'm not gonna be like all over you because I know that if it was meant to be, it's gonna happen.
Right.
And that's basically the bottom line.
I'm feeling distant. I'm not feeling like as though the burning love is there for me, and so it's tough for me to give back burning love.
Or maybe I'm just not the person that, you know, shows all the emotions in public. I think that's more something that, you know, you should keep
done in private.
More at home and private, yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm really trying here. I'm trying to get to know this girl, and I can't quite put my finger on it. I just had trouble connecting with her.
We're all here for one purpose, and like I said, if you don't pick me, you pick somebody else. I just want you to be happy. And I still see my chance, and I still know that maybe he'll find out that I'm a great girl.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. What's wrong, baby?
I need to talk to you.
One of the things about Sam, she's very, very vulnerable and very sensitive.
Well, the truth is that, okay, I'm too sensitive to be here. And I can't take it.
So what do you want me to do? I really, really like Sam a lot, but she's kind of bipolar, and this is hardcore right now. Do you want to leave?
No, I like you so much, but I'm sorry. My heart is so big, and I have so much to offer. And I don't want to fall in love in front of fucking millions of people and get hurt.
Come here, just hold me for a second. Don't laugh, just hold me. You're freaking me out right now. I was watching her cry and break down, and it was tough for me to take all that in. And I knew I had a really, really tough decision to make.
I'm not really nervous. I see the way he and I look at each other, and I know that there's a connection.
It's getting pretty fucking tense in this house.
I feel like I made some connection with him, but I couldn't open up as much as I would like. So I'm really nervous about going home.
In the letter, the girl said that I was insincere. Quite frankly, I'm nervous about elimination tonight.
While I was out on a date with Brandy M, I wanted all the girls in the house to do a little activity for me. I wanted them to write down reasons why each girl should be eliminated. When I got the letter and read through it, there was a couple things in there that really concerned me. They very much believed that Lacey was insincere and really didn't show her true self. Now I'm starting to realize that maybe she's the cause of all the drama that's going on in that house. I knew I had a really, really tough decision to make. I knew that this was not going to be easy.
I'm a little nervous about tonight's elimination. I don't think I'm going home, but I don't know.
Earlier, I told Brett I wanted to go home. I'm falling hard, I'm torn, and this is gonna be really tough.
You know what, I am nervous, but at the same time, I think all of us have that fear that we might go home.
I really think that Sam's gonna be going home. She's just been so overly emotional, and I can't imagine that Brett would want somebody like that in his life.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing?
Good.
Awesome. Thank you for making my birthday last night really, really special. It really meant a lot to me. Unfortunately, we've got 7 beautiful girls, and we've got 6 VIP passes, and I want to get right down to it, okay? This girl right here, I find more and more growing on me. I understand she has some very special sexual qualities. For beer and hot dogs, come on down here, Brandy.
She's just here because she wants to say she fucked a rock star, or at least gave him a blowjob. Hence the name Blowjob Brandy.
Would you stay here and continue to rock my world?
Yes.
This next girl, I know there's a lot of mixed emotions about her, but it all comes down to how I feel. And I feel that this girl is my friend. Heather, would you come down here, please?
It's the truth. I'm the best choice for him. We're like one and the same.
Will you stay here and rock my world?
Love to.
This girl really stepped up and showed me emotion, and I need that. I feed off it. I'm a musician. Jess, would you come down here, please?
I really, really don't think that Jess is right for Brett. She's way too young, she's way too immature, and, you know, she's a prude.
Would you stay here and continue to rock my world?
After getting my pass, I finally realized that I'm ready to let my guard down and move forward with it. I really want to be with him, so I'm just gonna try that much harder.
This next girl, I still need a little more time with. I feel there's something there. I also feel there's a little bit of barricade. Mia, would you come down here, please? Will you stay in his house and continue to rock my world?
Yes.
Awesome. That's what I wanted to hear. This girl and me have made an instant connection in this house. This person also is incapable of holding back emotion, which causes some great things and some horrific things. Lacey, could you come down here, please?
Lacey is such a evil devil. Why did she get her pass?
Hello, Cankles.
Cankles McGee.
Would you stay in this house and continue to rock my world?
I would love to.
Awesome.
Brett gives me my pass, and I'm really happy, and I'm feeling victorious. These girls are trying to take me out, and it's not working, and Brett is seeing me for who I truly am.
It's down to Magdalena and I think that my heart stops beating because I'm so I just don't really know what to think, but it's just really fucked up.
I cannot explain to you right now in my heart how hard it is pounding. Sam, I know it is really hard for you to be here. We've talked about this a lot. Again, for me, I almost sometimes have to make these decisions, not only for what I'm thinking, but possibly for what you're thinking as well. Magdalena, will you come down here, please?
And I was like, oh shit. This right now is probably my worst nightmare. I think Brett is going to be sending me home tonight.
I just want to tell you that I will miss you. And unfortunately, the Torian's here. All right?
That's fine.
Will you give me a hug?
Sure.
You know, in the end, I eliminated Magdalena, and it was very simple. My life is about passion. It's about excitement, and with Magdalena and myself, I just don't believe that it was there.
As Magdalena leaves, I'm crushed, but I'm also excited. You know, when it comes down to it, I want to stay. I want to stay for Brett.
If you don't like me, if you don't feel the connection with me, you shouldn't waste my time. And I appreciate it. He's not wasting my time anymore because I have more important things to do now. I have to follow my heart.
Sam, you come down here. So that I don't go crazy and you don't go crazier. Let's try to make it work, and we'll take it day by day, all right? Will you continue to stay here and rock my world?
Mm-hmm.
Cha-ching. All right.
And I'm just like, yes.
I just want to say, while you're all standing up there, that it's just going to get more difficult for me, and let's just really dive into each other. I need to find out if somewhere, somehow in this house, 2 of us can make a connection enough to fall in love, all right? That's it. Come on down. Here's to the sexy six and continue to rock the house.
I was convinced that Sam was going home tonight, but you know what? It doesn't matter. She still has that target on her back, and I'm gonna get her out. I'm gonna get all the rest of them out the same way.
How much water did you put in?
Half cup.
Okay. Because I got confused. It said measure water 3/4 cups. Huh? Look.
The white box is half cup.
Measure water is 3/4 cups. Then in boil.
Add half of the water.
Add half of the water to contents of the package. So I think it's 3/4 a cup.
Okay, well, I added a half cup, so we need a quarter cup. Why do they think have to make things so goddamn difficult?
I don't know.
Show you things you never seen. Touch my backstage pass, ride my limousine. Please let me be your rock of love.
There's only 5 of us now, is that right?
Mm-hmm. After tonight, it'll be 4.
I know. I can't get over it. And it's getting to the point, too, where it's like almost impossible to tell who's gonna go home.
Last night, it was really hard to watch my friend Mia go, but they realized that there's only 5 of us left, and now it's getting serious, and I just gotta watch my back for the conniving bitches. Lacey.
What's up, y'all?
Morning.
Here's your note.
All right, ladies. Some of my kick-ass fans took a long flight to this rock star city to spend the night. They came all this way to let me know who's gonna stay and who's gotta go. They got some questions about the time we've shared. They'll want some answers, so be prepared. You know I love my fans, so show some respect. Someone's going home, and they're gonna help me select.
We're meeting some of Brett's fans, and I can't help but think they're gonna be some big-haired 80s girls that look like Heather. Ew.
All right, let's go. I'm pretty sure that Brett's super fans are a bunch of hot girls. Cool by me, I'm not jealous.
So I'm excited. I'm just a little bit afraid of what they're gonna ask us, though.
I'm not.
I think
Sam's gonna have a problem, which
Sam's
is
definitely
cool.
gonna have a problem with this. She's just too shy.
Right.
One reason why I'm kind of excited about this is they're gonna be able to talk to Lacey. It's actually a good thing to have outsiders come into the house, get to know us, and, you know, especially with Lacey, then that way they can go back and tell Brett what a fucking Fruit Loop this chick is. I think she's gonna have struggle with this one.
Good, because she sucks.
Lacey is a nasty, mean, dumb, fucking cunt, bitch girl right now.
This is a challenge that is already working in our favor.
Yeah.
Good morning, ladies. How you doing today?
Good.
Everyone feeling all right? Good. Well, today I have the most important subject of all for me. That is passion, and especially the passion I feel about my fans, which is absolutely the most important thing to me. So today, I've got with me 3 super fans, girls I have known a long time. They're gonna come down here and have a field day with you all. And it's time to get serious. I gotta start weeding out the ones that aren't here for me. John, bring down my fans. Good. This is Amy. She's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, my hometown. I believe she still sleeps in the first T-shirt I ever threw her. All right, John, you want to bring Kai down?
Hey,
Hello, how are you? Awesome. Great. Come on in. This is Kylissa. She even has a cat named Poison, which I love. That's a true story. John, you want to bring down lovely Allison? This is Allison. She is an Uber fan because we got together talking about music, talking about other bands.
Wow, these girls are really hot, and that's intimidating to me.
My first impression on these girls is bitch, bitch, bitch.
Could there be any more sluts in this house?
Anyway, here's what we're doing today. All 3 are my friends. They've been around me a long time, so they're here to help us resolve any unknown issues, any X Factor issues. They're here to help us figure that all out, okay? The super fans are gonna ask these girls some questions, find out which one of these 5 girls is true, which one is phony, and find out ultimately who's got what it takes to be my girl. The contest is you win, you're going on the most kick-ass date tonight, one person, a solo date. Let's get down to it. We're gonna grill you. All right,
I'm out.
Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be grilled by these girls. I'm the queen of intimidation, and you're gonna try to intimidate me? So I think this one's gonna be easy.
Okay, ladies, so here's the deal. John's gonna pull you in one by one later to talk to us. For now, you can wait outside.
Amy sends us outside, and it's fucking cold out. It's like raining. Last time I checked, we lived here, and she didn't.
Sorry, y'all.
Hi.
What's up?
Hey.
Brandy, you want to come with me?
Yeah.
Victim number one.
Oh, thanks.
Watch your step.
Okay. So I'm going first today, and I'm nervous, and I have no idea what I'm in for right now. I get led into an interrogation room, and this bright light poof in my fucking face, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
What's your name?
Brandy.
Where are you from?
Vegas, Nevada.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a dancer.
Kind of dancing.
Exotic.
So, you're just looking for a ticket out of the strip club?
So far, no.
Do you plan on dancing forever?
No. I'm going to school for an interior design and architect.
What do you want to design? I mean, strip clubs?
No. Oh my God, did these little fucking bitches drill me on that? What the fuck? Like they've never seen a dancer before?
If he wasn't some rich rock star, would you still be interested?
Yes, I would. I've never been with a rock star before in my life, and it's not about that.
You just have a perfect answer for everything. You just, you know, it really seems like...
I think you're putting on a good show for us, and I don't really buy a lot of what you're saying.
Well, thank you for your statement.
You're not really showing us who you are.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this. I don't know.
This is who I am. Sorry.
So you're looking for a long-term, short-term relationship?
Long-term.
What makes you a better match for Brett?
I'm for real, I'm honest, and I'm who I am, and I have nothing to hide. Eyes burning. My hair was smoking. The bobby pins are burning into my scalp. I'm getting pissed.
That's good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Being in that interrogation room was a fucking nightmare, having little girls drill you.
What do you think of that one?
I think she's fake. I didn't believe a word she said.
Just hang out up here,
All right.
and we'll be up in just a bit.
Oh, yikes.
Fuck you, bitches.
Ouch.
So it's time for my challenge, and I'm really kind of nervous, and all I have is myself right now.
Where are you from?
New York.
I think Brett has feelings for you.
I'm pretty sure he does.
What makes you think that?
From the way that he looks at me and the stuff that we talk about.
Brett's a pretty friendly guy. He's nice to everybody.
My heart starts to pound, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, I'm being interrogated. We connected on an emotional level because I was feeling insecure about being in the house and the competition, and I don't do well with other girls. It's hard for me. I want to tell these girls to fuck off so bad, and I want to kick them all in their face, and I want to fucking walk out.
As a rock star's girlfriend, you can't disappoint him in bed. I want to hear your best fake orgasm.
Oh my God, I don't feel comfortable.
So you never fake it?
No, I'm sorry.
You are so shy that you can't moan.
I don't need to prove it to you guys.
Really?
Actually, you do. That's why we're here.
There's no fucking way that I'm going to give these bitches the satisfaction of possibly embarrassing myself in front of them.
You seem to lack a little confidence.
I guess so.
That's gonna be a problem. You need to be a pretty confident girl to date somebody in the limelight.
You seem kind of out of it. Are you emotionally stable? It seems like you're gonna break down right here.
Do you see a therapist? You know, Brett needs to date a really strong, secure, independent woman. And I don't know that that's what I'm looking at right here.
I'm gonna fucking explode and I feel it. It's taking all that I have in me to not break down.
Brett needs to date a really strong, secure, independent woman. And I don't know that that's what I'm looking at right here.
Okay.
All right, that's it. All right. Thanks.
So I'm done with the interview. Probably my worst nightmare because no one should ever feel like they have to take that sort of abuse.
You okay? Hey, what's wrong? Hey. Oh, come here. Come here.
I let these girls win, and I really let myself down. The fact that I let them get to me was so fucking emotional for me that right when I walked out of there, I exploded.
What happened?
I hate girls. They're just fucking evil bitches.
This whole ordeal has definitely broken Sam down, and I don't think she's gonna be able to take much more of this.
I think I'm just gonna leave.
Hi, ladies.
What's your name?
I'm Jess.
And where are you from, Jess?
I'm from Chicago.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a hairstylist, and I bartend.
What's the name of the drummer in Poison?
I don't know.
Can you name any of their albums?
I can't.
What about your lips?
I've had them injected.
I'm just gonna assume those are your real boobs.
Yeah, you stupid bitch. I wouldn't buy boobs and get them this fucking small.
Are you a good kisser?
I would say that I am.
You wanna pick one of us and show us?
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't want to make out with a chick. I don't. Absolutely not.
Okay.
How's that for you?
She's into the lip biting.
How's it going in the house here with you and the other girls?
We're all cordial with each other just to get through the day, but I've had issues with Lacey. I wouldn't choose to talk to her outside
Do you
of the
think
house.
she's crazy?
I have thought that, yes.
I want them to truly find out the conniving, malicious, crackhead Lacey that she is and tell Brett.
You were grace under pressure. Thank you. We're done.
After the interrogation, I feel confident walking out of there that I didn't present myself as something I wasn't.
Hey. I'm Heather. It's nice to meet you guys. Eek.
Where are you from, Heather?
Columbus, Ohio.
That's where you live right now?
No, I live in Las Vegas.
What do you do for a living?
Here we go again with the stupid bullshit, stripper this, stripper that. Oh my God, I'm so sick of it. I actually am a dancer.
What kind of dancing exactly when you say dancing?
Exotic topless.
Does it embarrass you?
A little bit.
Why are you here?
To find love.
Do you think Brett is your ticket out?
Do you think Brett really wants to settle down with a stripper?
So uncomfortable. Like, why are we all being judged here? Like, this is getting ridiculous.
Do you care if any of us have slept with Brett?
No, because I'm sure you have. You're all hot. I would fuck you if I were him, you know?
Point for honesty.
Yeah.
How about tattoos?
You know what, you guys? I've never, ever wanted a tattoo ever until I got here, and Brett and I went out, and we went and had sushi. I'm like, you know what? Let's go get a tattoo.
Would you get a tattoo tonight?
Yeah. I'm gonna get Brett on the back of my neck.
You're gonna get his name tattooed on your neck?
Yes, I am. So far, so good. I think these crazy bitches like me.
I just want to thank you for your honesty.
You're welcome.
It's been fantastic and very refreshing.
Thank you guys very much, and it's been nice meeting you. I hope you guys can come have a drink. Hey. I think I kicked ass in the interview. I was honest. I think Amy wants to do me.
What's your name?
My name is Lacey.
Where are you from, Lacey?
I'm originally from Dallas, Texas, and I moved to LA 2 years ago.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a musician.
You do sing.
Sing us, hear something.
Yeah, sing us one of Brett's songs.
This is right in my alley, and I know I'm gonna do well at this because I'm good at keeping my composure and I don't crack under pressure.
Every rose has its thorn, just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song.
You know what, girls? You cannot break me. I know all of your tricks. I've used all of your tricks, and you're not gonna get me down.
Would you be really surprised if I told you that nobody in the house likes you?
No, I wouldn't be surprised.
And why do you think that is?
I'm in a situation where I found this guy that I really, really like, and you know, I'm gonna fight for him, damn it.
Do you have anger issues?
No, I don't have anger issues, but I'm aggressive.
I'm waiting. Don't touch me. Get this bitch off of me.
All the girls prior to me must have been talking shit about me, and it kind of pisses me off. So, you know, I'm not here to make friends.
Are you stable?
Oh yeah.
You think you're stable?
Absolutely.
Do you see a therapist?
Yes, I do.
Are you on medication?
Yes.
Do you think Brett wants a crazy, volatile woman in his life?
I honestly don't consider myself crazy and volatile.
Don't
This really is starting to get to me now. Everybody keeps saying over and over again that I'm crazy, and I'm completely opposite of that.
I'm not sure that what we're seeing is you.
Lacey, I think we're done.
Okay, all right, well, thank you girls very much, appreciate it. I'm here to play a game, I'm here, with a strategy and with a plan, and they're mistaking that as that I'm this evil, heartless person, and I'm not.
There's nothing real about her.
No. So how'd it go? I thought it was pretty good. I'm good at high pressure situations like that, so it wasn't terrible. How about with you girls?
Like, shut the fuck up. This is hell.
Hey.
Hi.
You guys want a drink?
Love a drink. I need to kiss up to these girls because they're gonna decide who gets to date with Brett tonight.
Do we have to eat with our fingers?
No, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I'll go grab some forks and stuff.
There's napkins.
We'll get 5 in here.
There you go.
Fantastic.
All the other girls are fucking kissing their asses. I stay true to myself and true to my emotions, and I'm not gonna give anybody the pleasure of speaking with me because you don't deserve it.
Allison Boob Fund.
My family started one. My nickname's Beaner, and it's called the Beanie Boobie Fund.
You wouldn't look right with boobs.
No, you are
perfect just the way you are.
I like
you
your
got
water
like
breath.
that Gwen Stefani thing going on. Like she just rocks the flat chest.
Right. Turns out these girls are actually really, really cool.
I heard too much action going on. I couldn't take it. After the girls and the super fans mixed it up a little bit, I came back out to see what's going on.
Cheers, everybody, to Brett.
Come on, Brandy, get over here. Cheers, get in. Are we missing Uno or Dos?
Sam broke. They broke Sam.
Why did Sam break? What's up?
They broke her.
What's up going on?
It's worrying me because I don't know where Sam is, and she should really be down here socializing with the girls.
I'm leaving. Why? Because this is ridiculous.
What do you mean?
It's not for me.
What is it?
This whole thing.
Talk to me. Come on. Pop's gone. I go upstairs to find Sam, and Sam's really, really upset.
I don't deserve to be fucking interrogated. I don't need some bitches to tell me who the fuck I am. I don't give a fuck. I'm going home. I got shit to do.
Because I care about you. I care about you as a person, and I care about how you're feeling. I don't want you to regret it. That's what I want you to think about. I personally don't want to see you go. Sam can't go. I mean, she's a great girl. She's the only good girl other than myself in the house, and if she goes, who the hell am I gonna talk to? Lacey?
I can't feel this way anymore about myself. I don't like being sad. I don't like being emotional.
Right, and if you don't feel comfortable, you don't want to, I get it.
All I feel right now is I gotta go home. It's not worth it, and it's not worth me feeling this way. Nobody deserves to be ridiculed like that.
Whatever you decide, you know I support you 100%. Whatever you decide, you know I support you 100%. I personally don't want to see you go. Sam can't go. If she goes, who the hell am I gonna talk to? Lacey? You're a kick-ass girl.
Thank you. All I feel right now is I gotta go home. I gotta get out of here.
I need to grab Amy, I need to grab Kai, and I need to grab Allison. We need to have a little discussion. We're gonna have a little powwow. We got some things to discuss.
All right.
That I can't discuss in front of our lovelies. Of
course. Yeah, lovely.
All right.
Okay. We respect that.
These 3 girls, they're gonna help me pick which girl is gonna get a one-on-one date with me tonight. All right, sit down here. We have to have a deep, deep discussion. Let's start with Brandy M over here.
All of her answers were exactly what someone would want to hear, but we all picked out as
We
the
love the
cutest.
eye. All right.
Definite. Cute
But-
body, everything.
All right, so tell me about Jess.
I think she could totally jump on a tour bus. She's golden.
Now, what about Heather?
I think she is probably the greatest person here.
Go ahead.
She's the one that you're on the road all the time. She's not gonna be able to sit home and be okay with you being out there and doing your thing.
And will make me miserable. That's what I need to figure out.
Okay, can I talk about Sam for a minute?
Please talk about
Oh
Sam.
my God. I love her. I would be her best friend till there's no tomorrow. I don't think that she has what it takes mentally to date you. I can tell you, I'm not ready for Sam to go home.
I need you 3 to go talk to her tonight.
I will.
Bingo.
Yep.
All right, let's go to lovely Lacey.
No.
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 And she's very wrong for you.
I really dig her, though. I just dig her personality. Allison, Kai, and Amy downloaded me with all kinds of information on these girls. And we decide the results of the Superfan Challenge. Let's go break it to them. The Fab Five has now become the Fearsome Foursome. Have we lost Sam for this?
Sam is upstairs.
If Brett finds out that Sam really, really wants to leave right now, I have a feeling that the next elimination, Sam's gonna be gone.
We're gonna let Sam chill for a minute, just to get her thoughts together. We four and the three have had a long discussion, and I will let Amy take it from here.
For me, and for us, it came down to two, Jess and Heather. I felt that you two were the most honest and the most upfront. Pretty much the decision tonight to go on the date is Heather.
Yay me! Woo! Even Brett's fans can see that I'm the best woman for him. Finally getting a solo date, pumped.
When Amy, Kai, and Allison told me that they chose Heather, I gotta be honest, I was really excited. I know exactly where we're going. Come on, let's get out of here. We're going. Girls, take care of my girls. I'll be back in a little bit.
Bye.
While I was out on a date with Heather, I left the superfans back in the house to just kind of mix and mingle and find out a little more information on all the other girls. And then when I get back there, they're also gonna help me decide who's going home.
Where are we going anyways?
Let's get tattoos. You want to get some tattoos? Ever since Heather met me, she told me she wanted to get a tattoo, her very first one.
I'm gonna get Brett on my neck. I'll get it on my fucking neck, right here.
So I'm gonna call her on it. I'm gonna take her to a tattoo parlor, and I'm gonna see if she's bluffing.
Oh, you
Just do a name, Brett, and Old E. It's got to be Old E. You will love it. Yeah.
I know tattoos forever, but I'm crazy about Brett, and this will show a 100% commitment to him. Tattoo parlor, please.
Your fucking hair was on fire. Like, it was smoking, and I'm sitting there because, like, you know.
I felt it.
Like, I was like, ow.
We're all hanging out with the girls, having fun, and actually starting to finally loosen up, and I'm utilizing this opportunity to just smash the hell out of Lacey. This is the only opportunity I feel like I'm gonna have, and I'm gonna take it.
We see the different side of her in the house without Brett around that he doesn't see. And it's malicious, vindictive, manipulative. I'm not gonna pretend I'm something that I'm not. And that's been my hardest struggle. Like, I'm not a fan.
God.
Is she coming home?
She's coming back.
See, she ruins every moment.
Seriously. I'm sorry.
I'm glad we're like this, girl. You know, I really like Brett's fans. They're a lot of fun, and they hate Lacey.
If it wasn't you,
Who would I want to be?
who do you think?
Heather.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because I think that myself and Heather have the strongest feelings for Brett here.
I haven't seen you show any emotion. I feel like you're giving me the right answers, but I need to, come on, I need to believe you.
I'm so frustrated right now because I feel like I've had control of the house this whole time, and for the first time, I feel like I'm starting to lose that control.
I need to look into your eyes and believe that you have his best interests at heart.
The other girls in the house have obviously gotten to the fans.
I need to escape from Lacey, seriously.
Yeah, for real. I'm sick of listening. It's like she's just feeding us lines. Like, she's not opening us at all.
Where's Sam at? I thought she was coming down.
Let's go say hi to her. Make her feel included. So,
disappearing.
Where's Sam?
Let's go get her.
Yeah, let's go get her.
All of us decide that none of us want Sam to go. So we all decide to go up to Sam's room and just convince her to stay.
I came to say hi to you.
Where have you been?
So all the girls come into my room. All of them, even the three bitches. It's kind of weird. It feels good, but it's weird.
We weren't trying to make you feel uncomfortable earlier. We're just trying to get to know people.
Honestly.
And we love you. Honestly, we do.
And you have to stay.
I think you should at least give it 24 more hours. The other girls in the house try to convince her to stay. And you know what? I decided to go along with it because I think, you know, it's just gonna make me look better in front of the fans.
Well, how about if I talk to him?
Okay.
There you go.
Good plan, good plan.
When you look in those blue eyes.
So now I'm more conflicted than ever, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Okay, we are to the point where we collectively have narrowed it down to two. And when I tell you who you are, I want you to come down with us because we want to talk to you.
The two that you think are the worst?
The two that I think
May not be the best.
May not be the
match
best
for him.
for Brett.
Okay.
Lacey and Brandy.
All right, those are close. The fans have decided that Brandy and I are the bottom two choices. This is crazy. I can't believe I've been put into this situation.
Hi.
Heather.
How are you, Heather?
Brett,
Nice to meet you.
Great, man. How you doing? We've got some great ideas of stuff that we know we want to do. And she's thinking about getting my name on the back of her neck. Kill it.
And you're going to get his name, huh?
Right here on the back of my... It's my first tattoo, so... I'm freaking out, and I don't want Brett to see this. What if I can do this? I'm gonna have to do about 40 more shots.
Yeah.
Just because I know it's a little painful, right?
No, that's probably not the best thing to do. If Heather actually goes through with this, it would impress the living shit out of me. I mean, this is a tattoo for life. For life. For life. For life. This guy's...
We ready?
Albert's work is great. You ready? Hold my drink. I mean, slash hand.
Okay, now I'm scared.
Take your necklace off.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, now turn your back.
Am I okay? Okay.
You're all right. Just listen to Albert now. I'm gonna step. I'm just watching.
You're not gonna leave me, are you?
I am not staying right here. I just gotta let him see where he wants to be. It's gonna look beautiful. And don't move too much. Just so I know, we're totally straight across.
It's sort of there to there, so you don't be mad.
I know, I see
God.
it. Great. Look, it's gonna look beautiful.
Wait.
Don't move.
Okay.
Baby, it feels erotic.
Erotic my ass. This shit's gonna hurt.
You gotta listen to him now. I'm just holding you here to hold your hand.
Okay.
Hey, don't move, baby.
Wait.
Don't tense
You're
up.
don't think too much. Go to a happy place.
Oh my hell. Ah.
Hey, don't move, baby.
Okay. This shit's gonna hurt. It's melting my skin and 40 layers of my epidermis burning off. Okay.
Go to a happy place. I'm holding her arms and she's holding mine and she's getting my name tattooed on her neck. It was a really, really close moment between me and Heather. Getting a tattoo can be a very erotic experience. Not only does the pain start to become this kind of trance feeling that just kind of gets me aroused. I've had some of the best sex ever after getting some tattoo work done.
Is it good, honey?
Cool.
Yeah?
Okay, now stand up.
This looks incredible.
Does it?
Looks
incredible.
That's so hot.
with
Very
those, yeah.
dainty. I'm so proud of myself. None of these other bitches would ever step up and get his name tattooed on their body. Maybe I love it. I think it's hot.
It looks so sexy and cool.
I'm just falling and falling for this man, and I just feel like we're always gonna be in each other's lives. I know a tattoo's forever, but I'm crazy about Brett, and this will show a 100% commitment to him.
Tell everybody we said thanks. We'll see you all later.
Have a good night.
Guys, take care.
I just want to say my first impression is still there.
Yeah.
That's why you're here.
Lacey and I are the two that Brett's fans think are not right for Brett. So we have to prove to them, his fans, why we're best for him.
What I want is for you to tell me why you should stay.
Because deep down, my heart is involved, and I feel that hers isn't 100% as much as mine is.
And what about you, Lacey?
I absolutely understand and appreciate the fact that I have a tough exterior. I have my defenses up. And I really, really, really care about Brett.
I know you've been questioning it, and I know you've been pondering what you should do. The past 2.5, 3 hours, I've been hanging out with those chicks, talked to every single one of them. Not once did anything bad come up about you.
So now I'm more conflicted than ever. I don't know whether I should stay or if I should go.
But right there, that should tell you. If you can honestly admit that you're in this for your heart, then do it.
I'm just afraid of getting hurt. Aren't you?
100%. That's the only thing holding me back. So I'm asking you to reconsider walking out.
It's time for me to face my fear. And if I get rejected, then I get rejected, but at least I take it like a champ, so I'm staying.
Okay, I looked at it as an optimistic opportunity. The fact that somebody from outside the house is gonna see what Lacey's true colors are, and they saw it. Thank God the fans hate Lacey because now Sam wants to stay.
I think that you have definitely seen a part of who I really am, but I have a lot of depth. And I think if you girls were to hang out with me for like, you know, even just 2 or 3 days, you would definitely see the warmth and the compassion that I have for people who are close to me.
Well, the thing is that these girls have been living with you and they have spent time with you and they don't see, I don't know, maybe they do see the real you.
Tell me something heartfelt. Tell me something. Tell me something.
I'm fighting for my life here, so I realize that I have to give them something to convince them that I do have depth, that I do have emotions, and I do have a heart. What I can tell you is that this whole situation is taxing because it's not easy keeping this wall up all the time. But because of the experiences I've had in my life, that to me is my survival. If I didn't have this tool, then I wouldn't have been able to survive some of the things I've been through.
Lacey's tears? I don't think so. This is my impression of Lacey trying to squeeze out tears for Brett's fans.
All right, girls, we have some things to talk about. So we're gonna go in Brett's room and wait for him. We're gonna talk.
Thank you. 1 minute, Sam wants to go home. Lacey starts crying. The house is fucking insane.
Well, because I didn't cry, I lose out on this. I'm feeling bummed right now because I really want to stay. I really want to get to know him more, and I don't know what to do. You got this, baby.
No, I don't.
Are you ready? Did you have a great time?
Honey, I had a great time.
Awesome, me too.
I love it.
Looking at my name tattooed on the back of Heather's neck made me feel close and romantic. I didn't want to lose this girl in my life.
We got tattoos.
Did you?
Yes. Are you guys drunkertons?
No, we had a bad night.
What happened, honey? I hate all this drama. I'm just so pumped I want to show my tattoo off. Are you guys all right? What the fuck's going on? And everybody's crying me a river. What the hell happened while I was gone?
You got a tattoo?
I got a tattoo, yes.
Do you have tattoos?
Take it off.
You did not!
Oh my God.
Brett on the back. Did he tell you your name?
What kind of a dumb bitch gets a guy's name tattooed on her neck for her first tattoo, and she's not even technically dating him? This bitch has lost her fucking mind.
I'm in love with that guy.
Hello, beautiful ladies.
Hey. Right after Heather and I arrived back at the house, I took my super fans to the side to decide who was going home tonight. You all got to fill me in on what's going on. We can go through all these girls, but here's what I think. Brandy and Sam are the two that are sitting on the fence. Brandy, I have not put my finger on yet. Sam, who I think actually has a lot of love in her soul, she's very sensitive.
There's something there.
Is there something good there?
There's something there. Our bottom two tonight was actually Brandy and Lacey.
Did Lacey ever come back around or no?
That was at the very end. We finally told her just to give us something real.
But
Maybe
I
she
don't
might
think
leave.
that she's your girl. She's the one that should go.
Amy, Kai, and Allison told me to get rid of Lacey. Surprise, everyone else hated her. Why not my super fans, right? I just need to think about this and decide who I want to eliminate tonight. Thank you very much.
Bye, baby.
I'll see you later. I really got to consider my fans' advice, but I've also got to consult my own feelings. It's going to be a tough choice, one that I have to make pretty quick. Oh.
Tonight, I'm feeling pretty confident about elimination, and I just hope to God Lacey's the one that's going home.
So I had a little bit of an episode earlier. The truth is, I don't want to be here, but I want to be with him.
For the first time, I really think that I might be going home tonight, and it's killing me. I feel like the girls in the house, they've kind of won, and that sucks.
Hello, everybody. Very emotional day today.
Before I start this tonight, I just want to say that you all know that there is nowhere in my soul that I want to hurt anybody. That's not my intention. I'm just looking for the person in this house that I can find that's right for me. Having said that, I've had a lot of time back there just going over stuff, not only my girls and my friends that came here today to help me out, but inevitably, the decision is mine. So I want to get down to, we got 5 beautiful girls here that I consider much more than friends, but unfortunately, one of you has to go home tonight. John, if you hit me with the pass. This girl tonight really shined through. My friends that I brought in here thought she was awesome. I felt that tonight this girl made a true commitment. Heather, would you come down here, please?
I feel awesome and wonderful. I've proved to Brett how much I care about him. So I'm in the clear. I'm golden.
I just cannot tell you how much that meant to me by getting my name tattooed on your body. That's pretty insanely awesome. All right, I want to say thank you for your commitment.
Absolutely.
Will you stay here and rock my world?
Forever.
Awesome.
Oh my God. Maybe not tonight, but I guarantee you within a couple days, this dumb bitch is gonna regret getting that thing.
The next girl I want to call down here tonight was one of the girls that my girls thought was absolutely awesome, very confident personality, and someone I've had a chance to get to know over the last couple dates. Jess, would you come down here, please? I just want to tell you that Kai said you're a really good kisser and a bit of a biter as well. Your mom's gonna be real proud.
She's gonna fucking love me.
Love you.
Yes.
Will you stay in this house? Continue to rock my world.
Yes, and can you finger your lips?
Yes, and bite my lips. Here you go.
The more and more I fall for him, it's, you know, the happier I am that I'm here, so I just can't wait to keep it going.
All right, this is somebody who the girls today, when they met her, at first felt that she was not the one and should go home immediately. However, after getting to know her more, felt that she should stay in his house and at least give one more try. Brandy, would you come down here, please? Let me ask you, do you want to stay in this house and continue to try to rock my world?
I'm gonna do the best I can. Yes, I want to stay in this house.
Okay, will you stay here? Rock my world?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
I'm rocking it out.
All right. All right, we've come down to Lacey and Sam. The real deal is I've got 1 pass left and 2 girls who I really care about a lot. But the decision I made tonight was the toughest one I have made so far, bar none. John, can I have the pass, please? Lacey, would you come down here? I want to say to you that I am sorry for everything you went through today and everything that we have been through. It's really tough for me to make this decision tonight because Sam, I obviously care about a lot and I care a lot about you.
Like, I have no idea what's going on right now. But I'm nervous as hell, and I do not know if I'm leaving or staying.
Are you willing to try to stay in this house one more day and rock my world? Yes? Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? I will boo fucking who, Lacey?
Sam, would you come down here, please?
Sam is so pathetic. I'm so glad to see her ass go home.
You gotta hold my hand. You know how much I care about you. And I just want to say this to you. I look at you and I think it is killing me to watch you go through what you're going through. What I go through in this house is 1/10 of what we would face out in the real world. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those girls loved you and thought you had the biggest soul of everybody here, but felt that it would make you just snap. And you know how much I care about you, right? Okay?
Friends?
I was wishing much more than that, but I think we will be lifelong friends.
Okay, good.
All right? I mean that, okay? You have an awesome soul, but the Torian's here, all right?
Okay.
All right.
kiss? Damn. If I'm gonna get rejected, then Brett did it in a very loving, sensual, romantic way, just how I would want to go out. With guns blazing.
In the end, it was one of the toughest choices I made on the whole show, but I had to let Sam go. I was watching her cry and break down, and I could not put her through it no more. Come on down, everybody.
I'm seeing Lacey bawling like a little baby, and I'm just thinking, bravo, where's her fucking Oscar?
It's the first time I've heard you not talk.
You know, I'm so glad that I'm still here. It's amazing what a few tears will do.
To the fearsome foursome, let's open this up and celebrate another day of insanity. There's no crying and beer drinking.
Sure, as I buckled.
I saw you go down.
Dude, that was the worst.
You almost can't believe it.
No, you're like, what's that going on?
Oh, there's, you know, what the hell?
I'm not moving around too much.
Please spell it correctly this time.
No, he's already got that.
It's spelled. Oh, no, it's not spelled.
Oh, it's already popping already, honey. I can see it.
You know, it's okay if you spell something incorrectly like if it's a spelling bee. When it's your arm.
Backstage pass, ride my limousine. Please, let me be your rock of love.
Last night I had to say goodbye to Magdalena, but it just helps me get that much closer to the sexy six. And right now I'm noticing some of these girls I got with me, they're stepping their game up.
Finally, we got sleep.
But on the other hand, some of these girls, I gotta admit, they're gonna need a little help. For example, Nia's still kind of in the background, and she's gonna really have to step it up. Over the next couple days, I've got some serious work I've got to do in the studio. So while I'm away, I got something very special planned for these girls.
You guys wanna know what my dream was last night? Yep. Brett, like, he didn't want Lacey, and Lacey kept, like, stalking him and, like, spinning outside and kept going to the bar.
Girl, that's not a dream. That's for real. I want Lacey just gone. She's a malicious, manipulative bitch.
Don't
The girls are gonna watch out for me because there's a target on each of them, and I'm gonna make sure they're packing their bags and going home.
Girls, got a note. Come here.
Read it.
What's going on, my sexy six? Sorry I can't be there to love on you chicks. Better get ready, because today anything goes. It's time to rock the camera and strike a pose.
Yeah! So we get a note from Brett, and it's about a photo shoot. I already know I'm gonna win. I do a lot of modeling for my friends who are photographers, so I think I got this one.
Modeling today, girls. Yes. That's what it sounds like. Awesome.
We arrived at the professional photography studio, and we walked in, and they had clothes everywhere. They had a car, which caught my eye. They had a bunch of different props, and I was pretty excited.
Hi, ladies.
Hi.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Good. I'm an old friend of Brett's. I'm also a professional photographer. What we're gonna do today is we're gonna shoot a mock album cover for Brett.
I'm the musician in the house, and one thing I know is album covers. I've got this.
Okay, now we're gonna split you up into two teams. Jess, Lacey, Sam, you're the first team.
Jess, I can deal with, but Lacey, this is going to be hell.
Brandy, Heather, Mia, you're the second team.
By this point, I am so frustrated. I keep losing these challenges. I can't get a single date with him. I can't get a double date with him. I just can't get anything.
Okay, now one of you is creative director and two are models. The creative director gets a solo date with Brett, and the two models get a tandem date with Brett. He wants you to show what best represents him, how to take his brand to the next level. You have 1 hour to prepare and then 1 hour to shoot. Let's get started.
Evo tells us that we're gonna have 1 hour to get ready, set up everything, get our props, our outfits, and 1 hour to actually do the shoot and pick our picture. We don't have a lot of time, so we need to get going.
We need to decide.
Right, I don't have a preference.
I really don't.
We're split into 2 teams, and each team has to decide who's going to be the models and who's going to be the creative director.
So it's you and me, and she's the director.
Okay. Do I want to be the creative director? Hell yeah, of course I do.
But I know that, I mean, I've done this for nearly 20 years.
I really wanted to be creative director because I get a solo date, and that's what I was out for.
I'll model with her.
Okay.
You want to do it with me?
Yeah,
Okay.
model the hot blondes.
This could even be titled Innocence. The innocent looks. You know what I'm saying?
No, we're not doing innocent, we're doing sexy.
So it's time for our team to get going on this challenge, and right off the bat, Heather's like, I'm in charge, and pretty much takes the reins and throws her idea out there, and that's what she's sticking
I
to.
think this would be really hot. Pick up the pink and the blue. Okay, so we got our idea. Let's go get ready.
Maybe we could like combine pinup and dominatrix. How about maybe like deviant? It's like I definitely think it should be like a dominatrix submissive thing. I had a friend who had an album named called Sex Reflex, but obviously it's already taken. But something.
Lacey's trying to tell us what to do, and it's not really working. Her ideas are crackhead ideas.
If we do blonde on the bed, submissive, redhead, looking at the camera. Our general concept is good versus evil. Of course, Lacey couldn't be more perfect for the devil.
I kind of like the red top because it's like demonic.
Where's the black?
Heather was supposed to be a sexy woman, and I think that she looked a little bit more drag queenish.
What about if one of us dressed as a man?
That's really creative, actually.
I'll be changing your tire like a tow truck.
That's awesome.
So Brandon decides to be a man, and my first initial reaction was, great idea. It's original, it's different, it's something that's gonna stand out.
You're giving me a boner. When Brett sees this picture, we're gonna win this challenge. Yeah.
How about the point of no return?
I think Broken Road's good.
What about breakthrough?
Breakthrough.
Mia is being so boring. Whatever, I'm totally gonna ignore her, do my own thing, and she's too weak to stop me anyways. She's not gonna say shit. Figure out another one.
Yeah, I'm pondering.
Yeah, you ponder and then run it by me and we'll work it out.
What about something like angels and devils?
That's so cliche. We gotta think of another word. Like, pretend you're a thesaurus right now. Yeah. What's another word for an angel?
Goddess? Goddess?
Lacey at this point is the weakest link on the team. She's there for herself. She's not there for anybody else.
When love dances with the devil.
Ow, that's good.
When love dances
I
with
like
the
that. That's
Okay,
good.
okay,
Good. I think that the title of the album and the image that we're going to have as the album cover is perfect for Brett. It was my idea.
Okay, ladies. Nice package.
Thanks. I feel very confident about winning. My balls even tell me so.
Okay. Best team win.
I want it to be tight. I want it still be. I don't want to cut the bed out completely because I'm
Just shoot. Let's just start shooting. Facial expressions are good. Body positions are good.
So we get out on set, and Lacey starts running her mouth, thinking she knows everything, like always.
Is there any way to do a bird's eye view at all? Is that at all possible?
be.
I think that you should get under the sheets and pull them up like you're frightened. I even maybe like swing one leg around or something. Should I do like a caressing her face kind of a thing?
So it seems like we were getting along for about 10 minutes until Lacey started disagreeing with the shot and kept saying, how about this? How about this? Oh, okay, Lacey, shut the fuck up.
45 minutes, ladies.
Okay.
Well, I took a peek at the other team. They were doing the angel devil thing, and my first reaction to that was, been done, like, come on.
That looks stupid. Well, let's go look on the computer. Come on.
You want to check it out?
Yeah.
I like
Kind
that
of fucking hot, you guys.
I like that one.
Ooh, that one's even better.
Look at your
That's a
shoulder.
great. No, because
I'm not a
Yeah,
fan
there's
of
too much
that
hair
one.
in my face. Jess is a terrible creative director. If this was a real business, she would be fired. I think the one on the left is more dramatic too. Definitely the one on the left. I'm making an executive decision. The one on the left.
I don't know that you can actually do that, but yeah.
There's one photo that I really, really like, and then there's another photo that she likes.
Take us about 10 minutes.
That looks
I know,
like
I get everything you
artistic.
guys are saying. I'm taking a look at it myself. She doesn't work well with other people. She's pissed that she couldn't tell people what to do.
No, 34.93.
You do?
Yep.
That
looks like a fucking album cover. Look at it. That looks like an album cover. All right. Yay! I'm the star of this photo shoot, and if we win, I'm gonna make sure that Brett knows that not only did I do a great job as a model, but the whole entire thing was my idea. God bless you.
I bite my tongue every day of my life with her.
We got 1 hour to shoot total. So we need to get this very, very quick.
Heather, I think you can go back as far as like this. The first shot I want to do like this.
During the photo shoot, Mia's trying to have control, but Heather is not letting that happen. Mia has no chance.
Have the hood up, and I'll be like sexy with a wrench.
Heather is just being completely annoying. She doesn't want to listen to me. She just wants to do her own thing.
Okay.
Okay.
You're in the wind, baby.
I'm sorry.
Mia is being so boring. I'm to the point where I'm not even listening to her. I'm doing my own poses. It's like, sex sells, damn it. And plus, Brett will love it.
Okay, 15 minutes, ladies.
You need to reposition the fan, too. Yeah. Mia is a horrible director. She keeps stopping Evo to like take a look. I mean, we're on a time clock here. It's like, come on.
Yeah, I like that.
Get him to do exactly what you want him to do. You can't let him.
Kind of look at me over here.
Heather looks hot. I'd fuck her.
We gotta move. We gotta move.
Let's go. It's a wrap.
I felt pretty fucking good, you know. My balls itched a little bit, but it was all right.
5 minutes.
I know.
They're uploading.
Forgot how long this takes.
Selecting the photograph was more drama than I expected.
No, I don't like it either. There's no point in rotating. We need to rotate the shit that sucks.
It's time to pick our photo, and Heather takes charge again.
3, 4, 5, 0.
We still gotta finish the whole thing. I mean, we don't.
Fuck. Okay, we got 3, 4, 5, 0.
Hold on.
Now we have 5 minutes. Let's pick the fucking picture. We gotta get a background.
3, 4, 5, 0.
5. Pick it. Do it. Okay, yeah.
So I got it.
4, 4, 8. 3, 4, 4, 8. 3, 4, 4, 8.
45 seconds?
Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Don't sweat, don't sweat.
Oh, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. Let's pick the fucking picture. We gotta get a background.
I'm extremely frustrated. I want to get control of this situation, but it's so hard with Heather around. Everything I was saying was being shot down.
Which one, yes?
This one.
Okay.
Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome.
Ladies, thanks again. You guys did great. We'll see what Brett picks.
I feel great about our final photo, and I just can't wait to see what Evo does to spice it up a little bit. I'm gonna win this, for sure.
I think I should get that solo date because she wasn't a creative director. I did her job and my job.
I feel you. I feel the same way.
This is totally not cool. It's not fair. If we win, I deserve that solo date with Brett, and I'm gonna fight for it. Jess didn't do anything as creative director.
Did you guys argue at all or get along?
It's so hard because I don't deal with bitchy people. I back down. I'm like, I'm not.
Why would you back down to her?
I'm not fucking doing it. I don't.
But it's for Brett, it's not for her.
I know, but.
Lacey's existence in the house at this point is making me crazy. She just needs to go home. She's getting on my freaking nerves.
Ladies, come in here.
We receive a package at the house, and inside was a letter from Evo and our proofs for our presentation to Brett tomorrow.
Well, let's go like powwow and discuss.
Powwow.
What are you trying to say with this cover? I'm not really sure that your angel and double theme is clear. It's not an angel and double theme. So we get a letter from Evo, and he gives us our criticism about the photos. And he said we need to really come up with a good presentation to explain exactly what our album cover image meant. What we have to get across when we're presenting to Brett is we just have to make it really clear what this represents. I've got my clutch, my grip on her.
Right.
And that's what temptation does. Would you be against me presenting it to him? Because
Well, I'm the creative director, though.
Right.
Lacey has the nerve to say that she should give the presentation instead of me, as if I'm not capable of doing it myself.
When you're reading this, make sure you speak slowly because you have a tendency to speak really fast.
I'm just rereading it.
Okay.
She's just a conniving bitch.
I see this album cover for a solo artist who is working with their own internal struggles.
Okay, so let's make another paragraph that says.
Can I talk?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Lacey makes every decision more difficult than it has to be. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, should we change the title to When Love Dances with Temptation?
Fuck you, bitch.
I'm out here, biatches.
It's like she didn't even listen to anything we were saying. Lacey is definitely trying to take over and make it seem like it's all her idea.
If I had a gun, I would shoot her right now. Is it just me?
What is going on with this photo? Why is Brandy a man? Is she supposed to be Brett? Brett doesn't have gray hair. Are you trying to say he's old?
Now I wish we could change the picture.
He says right here, we need to be prepared to explain what the photo is about.
In the letter, it describes it. Since we can't change the picture, all we can do now is focus on pitching this, selling this to Brett.
Well, let's start with the positives, okay? Our only thing positive is the car.
Brett loves my car. Car looks great. Good prop choice. So
You look hot.
this is now the negative. Everything else.
Oh my God. It was my idea to dress as a man, but I'm not taking the fall for this one. Mia was the creative director. She should have told me I looked like shit as a man.
Okay, first thing I'll say is, you know, just because there's a male in this picture doesn't mean that it's you.
Hold on.
Broken signifies every time someone or something held you back. How about that?
Oh my God, like Mia's suggestions are so stupid. Why don't you just sit in the corner and be quiet and let me run the show? So now I'm thinking,
Brandy is biker mechanic.
No mechanic.
A biker that's pulled over to help this girl out. Or you could just be stopping to like kind of like check out how.
No, because what am I doing crawling on a car with a fucking wrench? The man is gonna represent him being manly and strong and going for it.
Yes.
We got it. I mean, we got it. Now, do you remember that to write it all down?
Yes.
I don't think I'm in trouble because I took charge a little bit, but in the end, Mia's the one that's the creative director, and whatever happens, it's on her shoulders.
At this point, I'm so fed up and over all of the stupid games that Lacey's playing. She just better stay the fuck away from me.
I'm not here to make friends with you guys. I'm
That's
here
true.
because I want to be with Brett. Let's just say I'm very strategic.
Do you think that if he knew that you thought of this as a game, that he would appreciate that?
Yeah, because that shows like my devotion to him.
I honestly do not think Lacey is what Brett wants. She is a mean person and manipulative, and she's the devil. Devil. My heart's in this, and I don't.
My heart is
That's
in
my
this, too.
opinion. I don't look at it as a
Well,
game, and I'm not trying
I don't
to.
play games,
Yeah, this isn't. To me, it's not a game.
I want Brett. I really want to be with him, and these girls are in my way, and I need to push them out of the way.
In your group yesterday, do you feel like there was an equal amount of... You do?
No.
Do you feel that way?
I think I did.
I knew you were gonna
vast
fucking say
majority
that.
of
I
the
knew
work.
you were gonna fucking
I
say
did.
that. You sit there and take somebody else's words and you manipulate them, and then you turn it around, put your own like.
You were the makeup artist and the hairstylist.
She's insulting me personally, and I know the truth, and she's just totally full of shit. The thing that pisses me off the most, and I'm being 100% honest with you, you talk down to people. I will never disrespect somebody to get what I want. That's just my personal morals. And last night when we're sitting there writing out our stuff, and you said, well, I think I should say it. I literally wanted to say, fuck you.
Yeah, that's
Why
cool.
do you think that you are more capable than saying it instead of me? You have no idea.
Because I do a better job than you do.
Lacey starts telling me how I was a terrible creative director. She's so jealous. If we win, she's not going on a solo date with Brett.
I was the one who put us in the positions that we were in. I was the one that talked to the photographer about the different angles. I
Really?
was the one
Because
that
the one-
I picked a picture. I picked a picture. If we were on The Apprentice right now, she would have been fired. Okay, I gotta stop with this. I'm gonna go clean my plate up.
Thank God.
It is so easy for me to rile them up, and they just don't get it. That's part of my strategy and my plan.
You fucking break her neck. Do you think it was a joint effort with all the lyrics or the writing concept last night, or do you think it was all her?
Well, she wouldn't really let us talk.
She was saying that she wrote the whole entire thing.
Oh, no. Where is she? What's going on? She's trying to make herself look good, and she doesn't deserve it. Hey. What were you talking about? We didn't put any input in the thing last night?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I was just saying Jess did not act like a creative director. She acted like a makeup artist.
Because you were fucking talking the whole time. Because you wouldn't even fucking let her talk.
I tried to let her talk, and she didn't have anything good to say.
You're a fucking idiot. Lacey is a nasty, mean, dumb, fucking cunt, bitch girl right now.
After coming back from the studio, I was really excited to see these album covers. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello. I trust my boy Evo. This is his world, and he definitely knows what's up. I wanted to find out what these girls thought of where my career should be.
Ladies, hi.
Hi.
Brett's gonna be judging right after your pitch. So I believe it's Mia.
Yeah, let's go with Mia first.
Let's see it.
And I look over and I see what I thought was a dude at first, with gray hair and bandana and kind of a mustache and gray beard, and I'm thinking, is that a dude or what is that? And then I realize that it has tits.
Were you trying to say that Brett's getting old with like the gray hair?
No,
and
not at all.
It's like, what?
Well, you know what
I
we
don't
wanted
get
to
that.
put. This isn't meant to be you, but it's just, it's a male prop.
Right now, Mia is definitely sitting on the hot seat, and she's gonna really have to step it up.
The name of our album
or we decided it was gonna be called Broken Road. Our title signifies when you feel that things in your life can't be fixed and you really feel that you've hit like an all-time low.
Here's what's catchy about it. The colors pop. That's it. I'm thinking to myself, God, we got hot-ass Heather, hot Brandy. Why aren't they straddling the hood of the car? I think the concept of what she was trying to do would work probably better had that been a guy standing there kind of broken down, you know, grease all over him, working on his car with two beautiful girls. For God's sakes, the hottest looking thing in this album cover is the fucking car.
Now, Mia, ultimately, you were the creative director. You're in the hot seat. It's your.
They call that a fall person in the music business.
Right.
Every big company has them, and you would be the fall person.
Well, thanks again. Moving along. So, Jess, let's see what we got going here, ladies.
The title of our album is When Love Dances with the Devil. The picture is obviously Sam representing the angel, love. Metaphorically, it's portraying the temptations that come along with every relationship.
Okay. When Jess revealed her cover, I was like, wow, this is hot. A little girl on girl. A little heaven, a little hell. Ow! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Obviously, you guys are hot. You'd have to be blind. But the originality, what's original of here?
Right, I definitely see the cliche aspect of it. Lacey's eyes, they just are, no offense, evilish, but that's what the goal that we were looking for. It tells a different part of her soul, where Sam's eyes, she's dreamy. So we wanted to set that contrast in between the two people.
Jess called my eyes evilish. I think maybe she sees me as evil. Maybe she's intimidated by that.
Wrapping it all up, I just wanted to write down a couple things you'd really need to be careful for on this. When we get into certain parts of the country, you get in the Bible Belt area, you may never see this album cover. Here's one thing I can say for both CD covers, right? Both are catchy titles. I think that this Broken Road is a good concept, slightly confusing. I think this is gonna catch your attention if those two were up a little quicker. Problem is you'd have to be careful of is it may never see a record store. So just for pure pop's sake that would pop off a shelf, my true pick for today would be When Love Dances with the Devil. I think it pops, I think it shines, and I'm very excited about it. At the end of the day, I was willing to take no record sales and handle the record cover that was hot and sexy. Thank you, Jess, Sam, and Lacey. So today's date is gonna be really awesome. Lacey and Sam, you're gonna go together with me on something that is really gonna be killer. And then Jess, I have something really awesome planned later today for you, all right?
The fact that Jess gets to go on the solo date with Brett, that is so unfair. She is not responsible for the fact that our team won.
Thank you all, though, for this. It really means a lot to me, and as you see, I take it very serious, and both very cool.
Nice
all right,
job.
We'll see you all in a little bit.
Can I borrow you for 5 minutes?
Yeah, where do you want to go?
I don't care, wherever.
Come on.
Yeah, After the judging, I decided to pull Brett aside and tell him I'm the one that chose the winning album cover and made all the decisions that led us to victory. And Jess is getting the credit for it. It's just not fair.
Jess really didn't step up to the plate as creative director. Honestly, she was a makeup artist, and she was maybe assistant to the photographer by moving some props around. The winning photo was picked by me.
If there's any girl who knows how to fight for a man, it is definitely Lacey.
And I promise I'm not really crazy.
I only think you're mostly crazy. You're not completely
I'm only
insane.
like 90% crazy.
Oh,
No,
then
just
thank
kidding.
God. Then we're safe.
It's really important to me to get some alone time with Brett because, I haven't had an opportunity to show him the real me, and all he really knows of me is what the other girls have been telling him.
Okay, well, I'll let you get ready.
You get ready, too, because I got something bitching.
All right, thanks you.
I'll see you in a few.
I totally understand, girl. I do.
You gonna see what the temperature is outside?
You and they're talking about how you think you did everything?
No, I didn't. I just wanted to get some. I wasn't like dissing on you.
I think it'd be better for him to see how people interact with you and
All
things,
right,
so then he can see your true
Well,
colors.
okay, it's not important what you think, so.
I have to go talk to Brett and let him know that she is just fucking insane and he needs to see it for himself.
Now there's another knock on the door. Damn, these girls are determined. Now I'm feeling the passion. I'm digging it. I like it.
There had been multiple conversations between Lacey and a couple girls in the house where she has said things that I feel are truly disrespectful towards you.
And where you're confused is why I still keep her here.
Yes.
Jess simply says to me, Lacey is crazy. Why the fuck are you keeping her around?
To me, she's being true and then she's being fake. She's being malicious and then she's being kind.
There's something about her.
I just wish that Brett could see how crazy she is around us when he's not there.
All right, give me a hug and I will see you, because we got lots to talk about. You look beautiful, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Dress warm and sexy.
Warm it.
Have a layer of sex.
Thank you, Brett.
See you later.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Each one
More
getting
than ready.
better and better. Come on.
All right. Oh my God.
Here comes battle number one.
Wow.
All right, ready?
Shotgun.
There is this Bentley convertible top. So fucking hot. So we do rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And I win. Hee. Shotgun.
Lacey, jump in the back.
All right, thank you, darling.
Boom. It's all in the get in.
If we would win, then she would get the solo date with Brett. Now we're losing, so then she should take.
We're home alone, and Heather and I are pissed about losing this challenge, and someone else has to take the blame for it, and it's not gonna be us.
We need to do something really rocking for Brett.
Show how interested we are and how strong that we are.
Let's take sexy photos of us.
That's what I'm saying.
To contradict the photo of the album.
Brandy and I decided to team up and reshoot this whole album cover to let Brett know that we can sell his album for him.
We'll go against each other later on, okay?
Yeah, we gotta work together right now to save our asses for tonight.
I like the way you move.
It feels so good to be out of the house. Not only are we in this gorgeous car and I get to be with Brett, but it's just breathtaking. Unfortunately, Sam got the front seat, but you know what? She better enjoy it, because this is gonna be the only time that she's gonna be ahead of me.
So today I'm taking Lacey and Sam to one of my favorite haunts, Neptune's Net. We're gonna have a little food, a little talk, and a couple brewskis. When you did the album concept, did Jess really contribute a lot, do you think, or no?
I think she did a good job.
Gotcha.
You want my answer?
Go ahead.
If she had done like a stellar job as creative director, I totally would have like applauded her and said good job. But like we sat there and we dictated it, and all she did was write it down. She did my makeup, and I think that was about it. And then she ended up getting, you know, the solo date.
Lacey is always throwing the other girls under the bus, saying what they're like, what they do, bad things about them, and this is starting to worry me a little bit.
Sure. Whatever. But on that note, I gotta go pee.
All right.
So I will be back.
So while Lacey's in the bathroom taking herself an innocent piss, Sam just boom, and she gets right into the conversation.
I would never be friends with Lacey, just because I don't feel in my heart that she's genuine, and I just don't, and I never have, and I never will. She openly admitted to us that she was very manipulative.
Which isn't good.
Exactly.
It's almost like she's doing it to look for someone to argue with her.
I want to believe that Brett sees right through her, but something's telling me that he's trying to understand her. She shows you the side of her that she doesn't show any of us, and the side that she doesn't show you is this malicious, manipulative side of her. Can you really trust that?
I don't.
Brett,
I don't.
look at me. Can you trust that? So what are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know. My date with Sam and Lacey was very informative. However, it was not quite as sexy as I wanted it to be. So now I've got this limo with Jess pulling up, and I have a really, really special date planned for her. Jess.
Hi.
Well, come on out, beautiful.
This is the start of my one-on-one date with Brett, and I have to say I enjoyed it, taking Brett away from Lacey, because you know damn well her eyes just went to the devil look, and she probably wanted to kill me.
We're gonna take a ride on the bike.
Are you serious?
No, come on, we're going. We got a new place to go.
I would have to say that this is definitely my dream date. So we both hop on and then we just take off. We take off right up the coast. You know, my arms wrapped around him. It's just really cute. His hair's blowing in my face. It's good.
So we're going to show him the models we can be.
Randy and I are so pissed we lost this challenge. We decided that we're gonna get a Polaroid camera and make up for our shoot and redo it all. I'm thinking we're gonna have to do some other pictures to let Brett know that we can do this, because that fucking sucked. No help from Mia. She's coming nowhere near this shoot. We're gonna do it right this time. Racy and sexy, because that's what sells.
Look what I found. By me doing this photo shoot, it's to prove to Brett that I can look hot as hell and dressed as a woman.
If you guys want me to take them, I'd be more than happy to take it for you.
I wanted to kind of get a feel for why they were doing it, so I offered to them, hey, do you guys want me to take your pictures? And when they declined on that, it became apparent that, hey, you know, these two girls obviously feel that it's my fault, and they were pretty much saying, fuck you, Mia.
Pissed her off. The ride was actually awesome. Just right at the coast, have the wind blowing in your hair, and then, you know, just holding on to them and stuff. It was just awesome.
I have a great plan for me and Jess. I'm gonna take her to one of my favorite spots on the beach, a little private cove, beautiful cliffs, just me and her all alone.
Is this not awesome?
It's a cool vibe, good times.
Oh, thank you.
So it becomes apparent that Brandy is, you know, all of a sudden buddy-buddy with Heather. They're doing the photo shoot, they're leaving me out of it, clearly. So, hey, if that's how they want to play the game, then so be it.
I looked fucking hot. I was very confident with this picture this time.
I don't look like a man anymore.
Hi, ladies. What is going on here? Guys doing some modeling? I get back from the date, and as soon as I walk into the house, I see that Brandy and Heather are taking semi-pornographic pictures of themselves. I guess that's what happens when you leave two strippers home alone together.
Brandy and I decided we are gonna tape these Polaroids right on Brett's bedroom door. There's no way he won't be able to see these as soon as he walks in.
There's so much I like about you, and I mean, I can't even explain, like that date the other night. I felt close to you, like I felt warm. It wasn't just sexual, although it was.
I never was frustrated or worried about the fact that you wouldn't get to know who I truly was. I never stressed about it. I don't know why.
Right.
But I think it's because I'm confident in who I am. Well, I know it's
You are,
you know
and
what
that's
I mean?
a turn on.
Every time I was thinking that this date literally couldn't get any better, it kept getting better and better. You know, just sitting next to him and having him hold me, looking into his eyes, it started to make me realize why I feel the way I do about him.
Oh my God, the biggest frickin' dolphin is gonna come out of the water right there. See?
Yes.
See him?
Yay. How cute is that?
What? No, come on. Now all of them will come up.
You know, I was having an awesome time with Jess. We got there on the beach, it was beautiful, it was sunset, it was romantic. We got to suck face, which is always a good thing. And then I knew in the back of my head, though, I had this thought, I gotta get back for elimination. I need to speak with a couple of the other girls before someone goes home tonight.
All right. Ooh la la. What's going on?
When I get home, there was these sexy, sexy pictures of Heather and Brandy all over my door, and I mean hot.
That's hot.
Thanks.
Why the hell didn't they put these on the album cover? They clearly would have been the winner. Mia failed me.
Whack, whack, whack.
I really need to talk to you. I need 5 minutes.
While I'm staring at these sexy pictures, Mia all of a sudden pops up at elimination time and wants to have this deep conversation with me, right?
4 minutes.
Oh,
4 minutes.
Let's go.
And I'm thinking, why are you waiting till now to get with me? Is it out of love or is it out of desperation? Because she knows it's getting down to the sexy six and someone's going home.
I made dinner for everybody, and I'm running really late.
I'm gonna sit down with the sexy six and we're gonna have a little dinner together, a little sit down, a little chow.
I'll see you at dinner. Let everyone know, dinner immediately.
I was bummed about it, because I'm like, okay, here I am, you know, totally, like, pretty much making an ass of myself. And I just feel like he really didn't care.
To one of the best, awesomest group, the Sexy Six.
Brett decides that he wants to have a lovely family dinner with all of us.
I have a problem with the way the corporate-owned factory farms treat the animals, and I don't want to give my money to that.
Lacey is just getting on my last nerve. I can't stand the animal rights shit anymore.
You know, the more I researched, the more I was like, wow, I need to make some changes in my life.
I can't take it anymore. My head is killing me. I just throw my napkin down and I excused myself from the table and I went to lay down in the bedroom.
Brandy gets up and leaves and goes into the other room saying that she has a headache. And, you know, I think that part of that was she was trying to get attention from Brett.
BB, are you in this room?
Yeah. I can't stand Lacey. I can't live with her any longer.
All the bitching, all the drama, it's making me sick to my stomach. I'm mentally and physically getting sick.
Like you're done with it.
Yes.
I'm starting to find out that Lacey is hated by every girl in that house. Not just a few of them, but just about every girl, except for maybe Heather.
To me, she's being true and then she's being fake.
She openly admitted to us that she was very manipulative.
And I'm thinking I'm starting to notice some of this myself pretty hardcore now.
And I'm
I gotcha.
scared I'm actually gonna hurt her. And when I attack, I don't know what I do.
Can you, for tonight, just for now, till I get through this thing and go back in my room, know this, that I really, really like you.
All right. I'm sorry. It's just so hard to handle all this.
Now, I thought Lacey's crazy was just crazy for me. Maybe she is truly crazy. I got a hell of a decision on my hands.
She's got a massive headache.
She's gonna live.
She's good. No, she's good.
Hi.
Hello, ladies.
Hey, Big J.
Hello,
Piece of cake.
Brett, it is time for elimination. There will be no one-on-one tonight. This was it. So I suggest you get ready, and we'll see you at elimination.
It makes me feel, again, like I'm getting another door shut in my face. And I'm really feeling extra nervous tonight.
All right. Everyone enjoy dinner.
Thank you
That's
very much.
You're very welcome.
All right, so at the elimination tonight, I've got 6 girls, sexy 6. I've got 5 passes. I've got a lot to think about because someone's going home tonight.
There's an elimination tonight, and I'm really feeling extra nervous because I feel like I still haven't gotten as much time in with him as I want. I really don't want to go home tonight. I really am falling for Brett.
Brett and I just had a one-on-one date, which is awesome. I just hope to God Lacey's the one that's going home.
After I confessed my anger towards Lacey, I think I'm pretty safe with elimination, but I'm hoping he will realize how evil Lacey is and that she'll be going home.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
We got 6 beautiful girls, and I've got 5 passes left. This is just getting tougher for me, so I'm just gonna get right down to it. All right, John, you wanna give me the pass? All right, the first girl tonight is someone who I was almost positive was gonna be going home pretty early, and I just had this strange feeling that there was something there that was great. Jess, would you come down here, please?
Jess is the first one to get a pass, and I'm a little irritated by that. I really felt like I should have gotten a solo date. It's just not fair.
Would you stay here and continue to rock my world? There you go. This girl was someone I can say just the opposite of Jess. I had an immediate connection with. Heather, would you come down here, please?
Brett loves the Polaroids. I'm golden. I got this.
Hello, Heather. Before I hand you this pass, would you stay here? Jump back into and give me everything that you gave me in the beginning. You know we have a connection, so just bring it.
All right.
Will you stay here and rock my world?
Hell yeah.
All right. Rock on. This one is someone who, right from the beginning, I felt a connection to. And then during the middle, we hit a pretty rocky area that was kind of really tough. And this is someone who I think wanted to go home. And I had very strong feelings about keeping this person here. Sam, would you come down here, please?
I think Brett understands me 100%. So I'm really comfortable with Brett right now.
Will you promise to stay here and be as emotional as ever? You know I love that. Will you stay here and rock my world?
Yes.
Awesome. Big John, let me see what you got. This is someone who, right from the get-go, had a very beaming personality. I think lately has been feeling pretty beat up and is trying best as they can to hold on by a thread. Brandy, will you come down here, please? Would you stay here and try to be sane? Will you stay here and rock my world?
Yes, I would.
Awesome.
So, of course, it comes down to me and Lacey. 1 access pass left, and if she goes, then I'll be happy, then I'll really know where Brett's head is. But if I go, then it's sad when I know that, like, I'm a real person and I'm here for the real reasons.
All right, I've got 2 very beautiful girls left and 1 pass left. Lacey, I just want to say, I know that you are absolutely crazy according to what everybody says here.
And with Mia, I know I feel a connection to you. Unfortunately, I'm just trying to decide whether it's been too little, too late. So Lacey, would you come down here, please?
Damn it, Lacey's still here. I wonder if it's because of what she did in that bedroom.
I just want to say this to you. You're crazy, and as we had to talk about our mediocrity today and how much I despise mediocrity because I don't really relate to it, and being creative artists, we both understand that. I just want you to realize that in my heart, that I feel I have a connection to you, and the fact that you are crazy for me lets me know where you stand. So will you stay here and continue to rock my world?
Baby, I'd love to.
All right. There you go. Mia, would you come here, please? Tonight you look more beautiful than you've ever looked.
Thank you.
And I felt closer to you today than I've ever felt. And that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. As much as it's just a connection factor.
I'm so sad because Lacey's one of the most downright malicious people I've ever met in my life. Have those girls stay if that's what you want. Bring them home to your family. See what they think. Lacey or Mia? Heather or Mia? Go ahead. If that's what you want, then go.
You're welcome. Bye.
As tough of a decision as it was for me, I had to send Mia home. She just didn't bring it, and didn't bring it soon enough. Everyone tells me Lacey might be crazy, but I know one thing. I dig her, and she fights for her man. I like that.
You don't want to come down?
I'm feeling victorious. You know, these girls are trying to take me out, and it's not working, and Brett is seeing me for who I truly am. So the other girls need to watch out.
To our dearly departed and to the new Fab Five, here we go.
Oh, there you go, pulling your shit up, that's hot. Oh, that's really good, actually.
What? How many do we have per pose?
So
3?
Well, it depends on how many outfits you're wearing. Like,
No, I'm just doing like 3. So
you're doing 3? Okay, so, I don't know, bend over. Turn your head around
side
here.
view.
Okay, turn your head around here. There you go, that's hot.
Backstage pass ride my limousine. Please let me be your rock of love.
Currently, I have this big, beautiful ranch out in the desert. Got a pool big enough to kayak in. Got a motocross track. Private recording studio. Right now, I have my 2 beautiful daughters who live with me, Rain and Georgia, and they mean the world to me. Before I bring any woman out there to meet my daughters, I would have to make sure that she is the right woman to fit my life. So when VH1 offered me this opportunity to meet 25 of the most beautiful women in the world, I couldn't refuse. So I had my best friend, head of security, Big John, head out to where it all began, Hollywood. I told Big John, go rent me an awesome pad up in the Hollywood Hills. Get everything ready. We got 25 hot women moving in. And I know, deep in my heart, deep in my soul, and deep in my loins, that one of these 25 women is gonna be the one for me. This girl's gotta be hot, she's gotta be cool, she's gotta be sexy, she's gotta deal with the insanity, but she's gotta know rock and roll is my one big love. Basically, what I'm trying to say is rock and roll is an insatiable bitch goddess, but I love her, and I'm just looking for that one woman in my life to participate in that threesome.
I'm gonna win Bret Michaels over in the end because I'm very sexy, seductive, and these girls have nothing on me.
He's gonna be my man, so keep trying, but it's not gonna happen.
I was named Miss Hooters of Illinois, and I have the tools to get what I want because of that.
One of my favorite songs was Every Thorn Has Its Rose. In that it's a beautiful song, it's poignant, it had heart and soul and depth to it.
like my dream. I'm standing in front of Bret Michaels. This is like the thing I've been waiting for my whole life. He's amazing. He looks so hot.
Ladies, are we ready to rock the house?
I want to fuck Bret Michaels, and I'm not afraid of it. I'm gonna get me some rocker ass. Hopefully I can make him my bitch.
I am so in love with Bret Michaels. I used to like kiss the album and spoon it all the time.
I want to thank you all. Listen, I want to thank you all for being here, coming here. I've been looking forward to doing this. You all look beautiful. We're gonna have the most awesome time. But the bottom line is, I really, really got to get to know somebody. We're gonna get to know all of you, I hope. But really get to know someone special, right?
Loved his blonde hair and his bandanas. He's a sexy man, but I never thought in a million years that I would be able to meet him. Never.
I've never seen 25 more beautiful women in one place in my life.
When I first pulled up to the house, I gotta tell you something, I was fired up. I saw 25 of the most hottest women I'd ever seen. This rocks. We are gonna have the most awesome, kick-ass time.
We ready to rock this house? Let me introduce you to one of my best friends, our head of security. Right now, Mr. Big John. How about a big hoorah, Marine? John, this is good news, right? This is a good time, good time.
So my first impression of Big John was, wow, this guy is big. I better not get in any trouble, holy crap.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get showered up and everything. I can't wait to see you in a bit. All right.
See you there, Bret.
See you.
So I introduced these beautiful women to Big John, and I let Big John do what Big John does. Technically, I don't know what that is because I'm never around when he's doing it, but I always know that my party is awesome after that.
Ladies, as Bret said, I am his head of security as well as his friend. Therefore, his best interest are my best interest. That being said, we want you to have fun, but there are a few guidelines you must follow during your stay. 1, no one enters Bret's room unannounced. 2, please don't touch the guitars. And 3, please don't puke in the jacuzzi, because I'm the one that's got to clean it. That being said, what's your name?
Meredith.
Meredith? Meredith, I need you to hang tight for a second. We are gonna have some fun. You are? Front row?
Tiffany?
Tiffany? Tiffany, I need you to hang tight for 1 second, please.
Big John, he starts to picking out girls, and we're all like, you know, you always want to be picked, right? You don't know what it's for, and he doesn't say anything.
You are?
Me?
Yes.
Kim.
I need you to hang tight for 1 second, please. You are?
Kelly?
Kelly? Okay, I need you to hang tight for 1 second, please.
I was totally bummed. I'm like, well, what about me?
And you?
Pam.
Pam? You 5, I need you to hang tight for a second.
John picks out 5 girls. I'm going, oh man, these girls are gonna meet Bret before us. That's no fun.
The rest of you girls, make yourselves comfortable. Head on in the house.
I didn't know what was going on. I thought, hey, I got a VIP pass or something. It made me feel awesome. I was excited.
All right, ladies. As you know, backstage access is not always granted. Therefore, I'm afraid to tell you, your tour ends here. Your bags are at the top of the driveway. Thank you for coming.
I think this is shit. We didn't even get to meet him.
I feel humiliated what Big John did. I thought it was very mean. I came all the way from Chicago to come here and to be humiliated. That's what I feel like, basically.
This is fucking ridiculous. I can't freaking believe this. I came here to get my man, and I intend to. I ain't going home.
Man, look how beautiful it is.
When I get in the house, it's huge. There's leopard print everywhere. There's guitars, there's a drum kit, there's a bar. It's amazing.
What are you drinking, baby? The moment that we first walked in the house, everybody like searched and ran for the bar, and we all just started cracking open champagne, beer, I mean, whatever you could find yourself to drink.
Cheers, everybody. Nice to meet everybody to the Rock of Love. Here's to Bret.
Are we allowed to play drums? One of the first things I noticed was a little stage in the corner with drums and guitars and amps and microphones. I was like, yes, this is awesome. It was like right in my element. I was so excited. He's a musician, I'm a musician, and I think that definitely is gonna make me stand out amongst the other girls.
When I was listening to the drums, I was like, this sucks. You're trying too hard. Just stop.
I think that you and I would be the best girlfriends for him. I agree. Christy and I are standing by the bar and we decide that we should be best friends because we're both blonde and, you know, we can bond over that. And we're very much alike, so we're like, okay, we can be the Barbie twins. Regardless, you're my girlfriend. Hey, you're my girlfriend. And he's our boyfriend. Yay! We're like, oh my God, we're like twins. Kind of, but sort of, but not really, but still like twins. We're smart Barbies. But if we put our boobs together, we can think better.
Brandy C and Christy definitely have their own language and they are living on their own planet completely. There's really nothing else going on. Up here, it's all physical.
Anyway, no, we are smart. I was about to say. I'm serious, we're smart.
There's no way I'm leaving this house. I didn't come all the way from Chicago to be eliminated before I even walked in the door.
It's so cool, though. Very cool.
I mean, I fought for it, I'm here, and I'm planning on staying.
So I'm standing there, I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I didn't just knock, I pounded on the door. I got a challenge for Big John to get his ass up here right now. Big John, he called out 5 names. He told us, you're out of here. I didn't come all the way from Chicago to be eliminated before I even walked in the door.
You want to walk out here?
My name is Tiffany.
Hi, Tiffany. How are
You
you?
cut me, and I was wondering why.
Listen, it's nothing personal. This is part of my job.
If it was up to Brett, he wouldn't have dismissed me.
No, Brett, if it was up to Brett, the entire city of LA would be here.
But I'm a big fan of his. I had a hat made. I came here all the way from Chicago.
There's literally nowhere for you to sleep.
I'll sleep on the floor. Please. I'm begging, I'm pleading Big John for me to please come back into the house. Please, I'm begging you. I'll sleep in the bathroom. I'll sleep in the kitchen. I don't care. I had a hat made. I'll do anything. Anything.
Get your bags.
He finally said yeah, and I jumped up, hugged him, and I didn't let go. It's meant to be. I was meant to be here.
Hey, there's one of the girls that didn't make it in, I thought.
Tiffany's in the house!
Tiffany came into the house. I was like, well, what the hell? I thought she was eliminated outside.
But how'd you make it back?
I begged, I pleaded, I stole from the rich, gave to the poor.
Well, cheers to you. Yay.
I was a little pissed, because, I mean, how the hell did she get back in the house? I mean, what did she do? Suck someone's dick to get back in?
I was gonna tell you earlier that I thought that your boobs looked amazing. I think there are only 2 girls in the house with natural boobs. I think all the other girls have fake boobs too.
Which one's more real feeling? Silicone.
Silicone, because it's jelly. They have the gummy bear boobs now.
That's what I got.
Can I touch them?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my God. I'm so excited.
Silicone.
I like it. I'm a big advocate of implants and plastic surgery. To see girls have it, that's cool. They feel great, but as a comparison, they're not jelly. I love my boobs. They are the best birthday present I got from my parents last year.
I need everyone inside into the main room. What we're gonna do is form a single file line. Everyone's gonna, one by one, go up and meet Brad. Awesome. We'll start the parties off.
Okay. We're in the house hanging out, and Big John tells us all to get in one line, because we're finally gonna meet Brett in one-on-one, which is very exciting.
First kiss.
We had to line up. And as soon as we lined up, of course, I get in the front.
Hey, ladies, do me one favor and give me one single file line. Brett's gonna introduce himself. You're gonna introduce yourself to Brett, and we'll just basically start it off that way.
It's finally time to meet Brett, and I'm so excited. I've been a huge fan of his for forever, and so I'm just waiting to see how sexy he is. See if we can maybe get a little bit of snuggling going on.
Hey, Brett!
Hello, everybody.
God,
He's like the hottest rock star ever. Yeah, I wanted that.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, how are you?
He's tan and he's blonde, and we probably look like brother and sister a little bit, but that's hot.
All right, here's what we're doing, everybody. I want to make this house the most awesome big backstage party. What we're gonna do is get pictures with everybody, right? I love shooting photos. I love photography. It's one of my favorite hobbies. So in order to set up their VIP all access pass, I would like to shoot them because it helps me to look at their faces and their personalities through the lens. Come on up here. You stand right here. Sexy as you want to be. Look at that cut, hot body. Good God. Yeah, you look good. Give me your sexiest shot, all right?
Rodeo goes out there, takes some pictures. She tries to flex those muscles, look a little bit more manly for Brett. I'm sure he likes that.
You are done. Give me a kiss and you're on your way. I love a girl in a cowboy hat. It is just purely sexy. She was built, I mean, ripped. And I knew even if I didn't want it, she was gonna have a piece of me. Come here, baby. What is your name?
Would you like me to remind too?
Yes.
Tiffany just starts slobbering all over his face, and I'm getting grossed out. I really don't want to taste her nasty saliva, because I don't know where that girl's been.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to shoot from this angle now. Oh yeah, here we go. Right there. When I looked at Tiffany, there was part of her that said, just make love to me right now. Oh yeah, that's good. And then there was a part of her that said, I'm on a lot of chemicals right now. Strange, but it just kind of turned me on. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, now turn sideways. Lean in a little bit. That was really good. That is hot right there. God, you look awesome. I gotta be honest with you, I was having a lot of emotions pouring through my member. Uh-huh.
As we all know, there is a lot of competition, and I saw how he was kissing other girls, and I was like, I'm not going for nothing less than that. A little French song involved kiss, which was very nice. No disappointments there. Thank you.
John, I'll be back in a minute. Hold on a second. Okay. Go, no, pull that up. We got to see that up. No,
I don't
go.
think I can
just
stand on one leg right
no,
now,
just
but
go.
hey, I'll try.
Oh, yeah. Magdalena had the most cleanly shaven, smooth, hot legs run all the way up to her ass. It was wonderful. It was beautiful. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, good God. That is a killer shot. Oh, damn. Girl, that's beautiful. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That is hot. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Something about to pop. Thank you, God. I'm feeling extremely horny, and I'm telling you, I'm ready to explode. Just give me your sexiest, coolest. Forget anyone's in this house, room, any place, all right? Okay, ready? Now give me really sexy. Just look right at me. Lean right into it. All right, you ready? Baby, give me nothing but sex, all right? All right, work me, baby. Yeah, all right, here we go. Make this good and sexy. This is good times right here. Hey, John, can you grab me that other lens? Come here. How are you doing?
Everybody's doing their own little thing, this and that. I wanted to stand out a little bit more.
You gonna give me a sexy, sexy shot? All right, here we go.
Brett's taking all these sexy shots of all these dumbass broads. They don't know shit about sexy. I'll show them sexy.
Aaron, come here.
That is good.
She totally posed with her boobs. I'm not going to lower myself to a stripper whore level. I mean, obviously, I'm not trying to cover them up. Heather the whore, she's a 32-year-old stripper flashing her tits on TV. In a sense, I feel sorry for her.
Good Lord. That's rock and roll right there.
Men always like boobs, so if you got a nice rack, show them.
Contest is over. Thank you. I'm gonna need a cold shower after that one. Oh, it's gonna be a good time. Hello, Lacey. What are you doing, baby?
Say hi. It's nice to meet
got you.
After the photo shoot, what my real intention was now beyond just a physical level or what I saw through the lens, through their eyes. I had to get down to actually communicating with these girls, talking to them, finding out where they're from, what they're about.
What you doing, baby? Are you excited?
I am so excited,
I'm
man.
really excited.
Cheers. Salute.
So much fun. After the photo shoot, Brett's finally joining the party. He's finally gonna spend one-on-one time with everybody. I'm so excited right now.
Okay, so what were you saying now?
You live here in LA, right?
Yeah,
I'm a Texas girl.
Yeah, you're in Texas. We're from in Texas. So.
Dallas.
I love Dallas.
Do you really?
Yeah, we play every year. We go down. You know, the beginning.
Brett's hanging out with other girls for who knows what reason. I need my time with him. I need some me and you time. Right.
And I went down there and I talked our band into playing Poison, into playing a club. Yes, I'm coming. I'm watching you.
I'm not very good at it. You should be watching.
I'm watching everything going on. I'll come 1 second. Just let me hang. Yes.
So I decided to tell him that, you should teach me how to play pool. And he tells me, okay, I'm coming. I'm going to play pool with you. Give me 2 minutes with these girls. So I'm like, ugh.
I'm coming right over to play pool with you.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
So cute.
She's nice. Hello. Come on in. Sit down. Everyone, come in. Sit down. We got plenty of room.
Come sit.
Yes.
Sit on him. I won't break your knee.
No, you come in here. I can handle it.
I mean, come on. He should have seen me right off the bat and been like, oh, I need to hang out with you. But instead, he's hanging out with these other girls. Why? They're not pretty. It's just getting really annoying.
Babe! I
already know what's going to happen.
Gotcha. Well,
you said you'd help.
I am 160 seconds. All right, let me jump up. I'm going to go talk to a couple of the girls.
Here with me, because she's got the
All right,
strength.
and we're going back. Come on.
How could he do this to me? Doesn't he want to see me alone?
It sucks. It sucks really bad because I want to know him really bad.
How are
Come
you
in,
tonight?
sit down. I'm doing awesome.
I'm gonna show my girlfriend a little bit because I really like her.
I realized this first night was my first night of what it would be like on 21 first dates. But I haven't been on a lot of dates. I've either had crazy, wild rock and roll bus sex, or I've been in long, committed relationships.
I have a question, Pete.
Sure, go ahead.
What's your goal in all of this?
You know, it's a strange thing. I don't go, I go on the road and I party and I love to have a great time. But as you don't meet someone on the road you're probably gonna meet and fall in love with. You might meet someone and hang out, right? Yeah. You're on the road and it's a crazy lifestyle and it has absolutely been a kick-ass ride. But now I wanna get away from the craziness and the partyiness. I'm looking for that special someone. I'm a pretty lucky guy, and I know most guys would kill to be here right now.
Right.
But you don't want to go through the rest of your life, and you don't got no bump going on. Let me go back to your question. What I was saying, though, to answer all that, this much communication was a lot of work for me. So I knew that this was not going to be easy. All right, talk to me. Tamara. She was probably physically one of the most beautiful women I've ever looked at. So what do you like? What is your, do you like to party a lot? Do you like to stay at home?
I just think when you're happy, and you know what you want, and I don't know. I think I like a lot of different things.
Right. I was thinking to myself, Tamara, you're beautiful, and you're staring at me, or through me, possibly. I'm not really sure which. But I'm thinking, are you understanding the words coming out of my mouth? Okay, let me ask you this. Is it kind of strange just being in this situation of seeing all the girls and everyone just kind of hanging out, or you don't know yet?
I don't know the details. I don't know the amount of time or the extent of anything, but I get it.
And then I got worried. But then I looked at her body and I wasn't worried anymore. You got sexy feet, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
I was willing to excuse the fact that we couldn't hold a conversation because I felt that eventually we would find a way to communicate. If I had to beat on a fucking log or send smoke signals. Were you gonna come down? You wanna hang?
I am like, Brett, girl.
Okay.
They say alcohol kills germs. Everybody was kind of drunk by the time I got there, so I started drinking to catch up.
It just wasn't on the camera.
Wait, watch me.
I think that Tiffany kind of needs to lay off the drinking, though, a little bit. My advice to Tiffany is to drink in moderation.
I'm Tiffany, I'm alcoholic.
Tiffany, she got completely bombed. I was just sitting back watching like, holy crap.
I don't know if she's crazy or she's just a real alcoholic, but she's making a complete fool out of herself and pissing everybody off.
Ain't no booty like Southside booty. Oh. Ain't bitch no bad enough to step front in my face. Salt and bears.
What do you like in music? Like, what's in your CD player?
Okay.
Because this is stuff I wanted to ask them. They're all arguing.
Mouth for War.
Right.
Slayer, probably Tom Waits.
You have a pretty eclectic group of music, which is cool, because that's the way I am. The first girl that I took true notice to was Sam. She loved all the same music I loved. She had a ton of tattoos on her, which I thought were really sexy.
Is this Heartbreak Hotel Elvis?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you ever see the movie True Romance?
I can't believe that you don't
It's my favorite.
That's cool. I love that movie. There was just something about her that I just totally dug. With everything I've got on my body, from my daughters to, to my daughters to
That's my birthday, May 5th.
Is it really?
Yes.
Wow. That's a good connection right there.
That's crazy.
Yep.
That's your daughter's birthday?
Yeah.
That's my birthday.
Yep.
Wow.
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 Heather intimidates the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. She's very intimidating, and she has a very strong presence, and she's very, here I am, pay attention to me now.
All right, that's good things.
That's great.
Yeah, they're both born in May.
Like, holy crap. That's a sign right there. He's got my birthday on his arm. Yeah, these girls just need to recognize that they're not gonna beat me. Brett and I already have a connection, and we're gonna be together, so they better watch out.
Goes the dollar right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it.
So who wants to learn?
We have a lot of strippers in the house. We also have a pole.
So, like this. Stay close to the pole.
Oh my God.
And you just...
How do you do that? Are you saying we could do that?
You ain't shit, you ain't shit.
Tiffany's sitting on the side, and she's going, hey, that ain't shit.
There goes Tiffany. Yeah. There goes Tiffany.
I'm going, what the hell? Tiffany, she was so drunk.
Sliding down this pole, upside down, swinging everywhere.
I hope to God she's gonna be eliminated because she needs to go out.
I got here this long. I'm not gonna go home now. Brett will keep me around.
There's always one.
I don't know what this is.
There you go. You jump in there. I'm gonna jump in with you. But let's talk about us.
Definitely.
Let's talk about you.
I'm from Buffalo. I moved to Vegas almost a year ago,
Right.
and I've been dancing. I just started dancing.
Well, you look beautiful, and you look like you'd be an
Thank
awesome
you.
dancer. The next girl I noticed, her name was Brandy M, but I will call her Wild Thing. When I saw this girl, I just thought completely hot, nasty rock and roll sex. I thought, what's going on?
I am
We're
Scorpio,
gonna get-
so I'm ruled by my genitals. So I am pretty wild and crazy.
Yeah, I
and
could see this.
sexual.
Yep. She was heaven and hell in one body. It was going to be a good evening. I knew that we were going to have a great rock party. Life was about to rock. This was the right house to be in. All right, so tell me more about you.
Me? I'm basic girl next door, nice girl, friends with everybody. I moved around a whole lot in my life. I guess I'm that Jessica Simpson knockoff.
Oh my God, could a blonde get ever ditz here ever? She was so dumb. She was just kind of spaced out that it was kind of like she really wasn't even there.
My mom was married like 3 times, and yeah. So.
When I looked at Jessica, I felt this distance that I couldn't quite explain, like as though she was kind of in the room, but not really in the room.
It's been fun. Like
Just tell me. Tell me. It's okay. I'm trying to listen to you, but I know you're talking out to
I'm here. I think I did make a good impression. Like, I felt really smart. Like, me. What can I say? Where's our man? Where's our baby boy? Where is he?
I don't know. Are you serious right now?
Yeah. We were looking for him because we were just wondering, where's our babe? Where's our fucking baby boy?
I
thought they were the dumbest girls I had ever met. Every time I saw them, I would walk away from them because I didn't want to get dumber by hearing their conversation.
Did I just have an interaction with Dumb and Dumber? Am I like...
Okay, now we need to talk and talk.
Yes, sir. Brett's gonna love me because there's something that's different about me that sets me apart from other people automatically. I want somebody who appreciates me for me. And I'm very intelligent. I got a lot to offer in that respect, in that area. They're so busy looking at the physical components of me that they're, you know, too busy to look at the mental, intellectual aspects.
Raven was very forceful, and she had a lot to say.
I'm trying to, you know, get my heart out here. And I love to think a lot. I'm a very, you know, intelligent ponderer. I think very deep. A woman has to be very obtuse about telling him that you're intelligent instead of just, you know, worming around the board. So you have a stable home. I never really did. My mom was very abusive. My father was a loving guy.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's easy.
And it's not. It's not a man's society. To me, it's a wealthy person's society. It's people who control the money. I read a lot about parallel universes, scientific worlds, Cambridge University, with certain depthness of understanding.
A lot to say.
I want somebody who appreciates me for more than just my physical aspects, but for my intelligence, for my mind.
Right.
And
you do have a beautiful ass. You look beautiful. I mean, you're totally, you know, it's sexy. You're just all cut up and you look great.
I try really hard. I'm a personal trainer.
Me and you'll get together and we'll just do a full workout.
Really?
Yeah.
I want you to get to know who I am.
Absolutely.
And I didn't Google you because I'd rather know who you are.
You've got 2 beautiful daughters.
2?
Yeah, I got 2 little girls that are beautiful.
I have a little boy. He's 7.
Wow, that is awesome. Rodeo was my first real, true, instant connection. She talked about her son, I talked about my daughters. It was an instant communication, a very real, solid bond.
I used to be paralyzed.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Like paraplegic?
Paralyzed. I used to be in a wheelchair. I was a platform diver and I broke my feet, so it paralyzed me for about 2 years. So I had to struggle to learn how to walk again, and then I had cancer, and then I fought through that. I'm a strong lady.
You are a strong lady. And you know what comes from all that? And I've been juvenile diabetic, right? I take 4 shots a day since I've been 6 years old, right?
Wow.
Yeah. And you know what's great about it is it makes me a stronger person.
It doesn't make you take life for granted.
And it don't make me take life for granted, and don't make me take the people around me for granted. We talked a lot about the struggles that we had gone through to get where we are in our life. You know, all the thorns, so to speak, that we went through to get to the roses. And that's probably why our instant bond was just like that. You are beautiful. You are.
Thank you, Brett. You're a handsome man.
Thank you.
When Brett grabbed my hand, it was like I could feel him in my soul through the hand. I don't know if he felt it, but I know I did.
When she was so hammered, she was making an ass of herself, sitting there all wasted. She was already kicked out of the house. She shouldn't have been allowed back in.
You love me, bitch. Love you, bitch.
She's a sloppy mess, and it was pretty funny.
Nigga, what?
Hey, that's not a nice word.
Oh, yeah, it is. Now what?
It's not
I'm
a nice
supposed to get
word.
offended.
You can't go throwing words like that around.
Hey, now, simmer down, simmer down.
No, you simmer down.
I get this one faded. She's not from America, leave her alone.
Excuse me?
I think you should throw your drink in her face and get it over with.
Don't throw me with a good time.
Tiffany starts kind of yapping. I don't know what the conversation was, but I know it definitely offended a few people.
No. You told her to
Hey,
something.
we're just having a good time.
If I wanted my drink thrown in your face, it would be done. It would be done. It would be done.
I think that Tiffany is incredibly drunk. She looks 50. I really have no problem with her being here. As long as she stays the fuck out of my face, things will be fine.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Wait a minute. You just like told her to do something.
What's your name, honey?
Wait a minute.
You need to go trot back over there.
No, here's what I'm not gonna do.
Here's what I'm not gonna do.
She kept coming in my face, and I ain't having it.
Fucking threaten me and burn my face. I'm not threatening
Then
you.
we'll threaten you behind your back. How about that? How about that?
Not talking
You better get your fucking hand out of my face. You do not know me.
Did. Don't
you
threaten me with
do not
good.
know me.
Somebody needs to call security because I'm about to fuck that bitch up.
Excuse me? I think you should throw your drink in her face and get it over with. Don't throw me with a good time.
We're all hanging out around the bar at one point of the night, and we're all mingling, and Tiffany, she got in my face, and she got, like, pointing her finger into my face and telling me she's gonna teach me a lesson.
Y'all really need to stop. This is fucking ridiculous.
Wait a minute, you just like
I think, what's your name, honey?
About it, big about it.
Trot back over
No,
there.
here's what I'm not gonna do.
Here's
what I'm not gonna do.
I don't know what the conversation was, but Tiffany, who was making an ass of herself, acting like an idiot, saying the wrong things to the wrong people.
Fucking threaten me in front of my face.
I'm not threatening you.
They won't threaten you behind your back.
I was talking to you.
How about that?
I was not talking
You better
to you.
get your fucking hand out of my face. You do not
I
know
just
me.
did. Don't
You
threaten
do
me with a
not
good.
know me, honey.
Don't threaten me with.
Hey, lower your voice. Come on, we're trying to have a good time and get to know him. Lower your voice and cut it out. Pay attention right now. I actually had to raise my voice to her and, you know, kind of put her in her place.
Seriously, this is not the place.
It isn't. I'm trying to tell her that. And all I could do was laugh at her because she was such a sloppy mess. Big John needs to realize that he made a huge mistake by letting her back in and needs to kick her back out on her ass.
I brought you back in here. I told you not to make me regret it. Now don't. Mellow out.
How are you doing, beautiful girl?
I'm good.
Jess, she is an absolutely stunning girl. When you look at her body, I mean, she is tight. I mean, she is like, her arms are ripped. You know, everything about her was sexy. This girl's pretty damn hot, and I needed to get to know her. I needed to find out a little bit more about her. You know what? It's tough for me just getting to hang and know everybody. I think
It's amazing.
What you doing, girl?
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
We just sat down. Tiffany walks up out of nowhere, just stands right in between Brett and I.
Give us just a minute. We're gonna come right. I'm gonna go find you. I'm just getting to know him. You're gonna be my crazy party girl, aren't you?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Uh-huh.
And then she just stands there. And it's getting really obnoxious because he already kind of gave her the go away. And then, you know, we just kept talking and ignored her.
And this is my question for y'all. What do you hope to kind of get out of this? Like, what do you see being here?
To be honest, I really don't know what I'm looking for out of it. I mean,
Gotcha.
I'm open for anything. And I think surprises are a great thing. So I think if I don't have any expectations going into it, I'm just going to be automatically surprised.
You could tell right off the bat the girl was smart. She had a lot of wit. But I could tell instantly about her, guard up, hand out. She was this was her distance from me.
I'm confident in who I am and the person that I am.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know,
And the
so
way
it's
you
like,
look, I can
and
tell.
if you want to be a part of that, awesome.
But I gotta be honest with you, that immediate wall was kind of a turn on. And I would feel the same way. I would feel the same way. If I was in this situation, I'd be like, if they like me, I'll give everything I am.
So far, I've had no time with Brett. I'm pretty pissed off. He just needs to hang out with me. Like, seriously, we have not had alone time at all.
We are going right now. We are going up those stairs right now.
All right.
You're kidding me.
No, you promised me you'd help me with
Wait.
school, and you
Oh,
didn't
wait, no,
help
wait.
me.
I promised her one thing. I gotta, wait, you said
Let me tell you something. It doesn't matter what you
No, we
Babe,
can't.
no, it does matter. You
Hold on.
promised me. That's
I
not
did.
fair.
So I'm trying to get Brett's attention, and he keeps blowing me off, and it's just getting really annoying. Mia's trying to take Brett away from me, which isn't okay.
All right, listen, here's the deal. You gotta hang. You gotta give me a second, because I did promise her, but I gotta hang with her for a minute.
No.
Okay, yes.
Too bad. Sorry.
All right, hold on. Uh-oh, wait a minute, there's more sisters now. Hold on. What was really strange during this entire party was they would pull you in sort of groups. Like all of a sudden there'd be two, yank you one way, then three the other, then two the other. Man, they're just yanking me around like a football. Here's what I want to do. I'm gonna hang with you and you. We're gonna hang and talk. Then I'm coming to meet. We sat, so I'm gonna find you, and then we gotta hang because we haven't spent no time. Here we go. All right, come on. I figured 21 beautiful women. I had to struggle and just get myself. I had to find a way, inner strength, to get through this thing. Much better for me in conversation. All right, baby, here's what we got to do, because it's going to go really bad. I think we're going to have a big old cat fight here in about 2 seconds.
It's not a cat fight. It's just an upset disappointment. Tiffany, of all people, proceeds to sit on his lap with her skirt on because she's a slut. This is my man, and we're having some alone time. Like, why are you here? God fucking damn it.
Well, that's a good angle and all, but
yeah, you know what? Being a slut was way last season.
No, I'm.
She just wants to get it on.
It's
all right.
fine.
It's fine.
Is that my belt buckle, or what's going on?
Don't throw me with a good time.
Oh!
Tiffany was kind of turning me on a little bit, yet I had a feeling she may also try to kill me.
Oh my God. Oh my
God.
Wow!
Couldn't get her off of me. It almost became brutal, to be honest. She beat my penis to a pulp, and it was a dry beating.
What are they doing?
What's that? Shit. Don't go nowhere, baby. I'm gonna go find Big John.
I still haven't had any one-on-one time with Brett.
Did you all see Big John? What? Big John. Anyone seen that? Isn't he supposed to be out here doing something? There was a point where I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, John should have pushed this down to 5. Maybe 5 was the right answer. Just start at 5. It would have been a short rock of love.
I'm sick of everyone right now. All I want in the world is to just talk to him for 1 second.
I think our man is being with.
Damn it, come on! Ah! That's our man! We're getting more and more into the night, and he's hanging out with everybody else, but he's having no alone time with me at all. That's our man.
I know, but just relax. It's all right.
Makes me a little nervous. It makes me a little uneasy that he's had no time with me to really get to know me and see that I'm perfect for him. We're not gonna go up there. We're not gonna be sluts about it. We asked him to hang out with us, and he was going to, and then some girls grabbed him, and who knows what happened, and now they're up there with him, and we can't go up there, which sucks. I don't feel like he loves me.
Seasoning on it.
Get it out your teeth.
Miserable.
To get it out.
What's up?
I'm asking you, what's up?
Tiffany, where do I begin? She's kind of an outcast. She's kind of a third wheel.
You need to go back inside. You need to start walking that way. Nobody's talking to you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nobody's gonna talk to you. We're not gonna talk to you.
Tiffany already had her first chance when Big John eliminated her, let her back in the house after she begged. This girl is just obnoxious, disrespecting everybody. Plain and simple, Big John just needs to kick her ass out.
You act like you don't know me.
What?
You act like you don't know me.
Oh, he doesn't know you.
That's
I'm
the deal
not
with her.
talking anyway.
That's the deal with her. She is not cordial. Okay.
Jen?
You just called me by the wrong name, so I'm not gonna acknowledge you.
Sweet.
You wanna talk to me, call me by my name.
For sure.
And speak English. Tiffany just stood there. She's obviously fucked up. I think you owe everybody an apology. Why is she getting a second chance? I personally don't feel that she deserves it.
Whatever. You know who's pissing me off? Everybody thinks that, like, from the south side, they ain't. I said, psst. Later, haterade.
Bye. Bye.
She's so cute.
Bye. See you later. See you later.
Are you having a good time?
I'm having an awesome time. I just can't. You know what's weird is I know. Let's sit down. I'll tell you the deal. The thing is trying to get to know everybody in such a quick amount of time. Man, you're all so beautiful and just.
Brett, what are you looking for?
You know what? Here's what I'm looking for. Every night of my life is a party. Are you going to be able to deal when there's a party going on in the bus and you hear those girls screaming? Are you going to be able to say, you know what?
I've been doing this for the past 5 years. I've been a touring musician myself. I know exactly what goes on. I am compatible with Brett because I'm a rocker chick and he's a rocker guy. You really don't get much more compatible than that. The way that I look at it is, if you're a chick and you're with a good guy and it's a guy that you believe in and that you trust, then if he's on the road, of course there's fun to be had. If there's a girl that's, you know, if she's on your lap, if she's, you know, flirting with you, kissing your neck, whatever, that's okay. I have no reason to be upset.
Right. Lacey stepped out immediately. That's what I'm looking for. I need someone who understands me, understands my lifestyle. This rocks. With women like this in the house, we are gonna have the most awesome kick-ass time. Then I noticed there was a second set of girls, not quite as outgoing. What's going on up there? Some of these girls, I gotta admit, separated themselves from the party. Hey, beautiful girl. Are you joining us?
I think my zipper's falling down.
That's not good.
The other girls hate me. None of these girls are competition. They drink haterade. I don't drink that shit. I don't care about anybody.
No, I'm sitting here. Seriously, yes, I am.
That's the wrong.
I'm not a man. I'm not gonna be your gentleman pulling the chair for you.
Sit here.
Okay.
You look like a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? You look like a fool right now. So I don't know if it was alcohol-induced or what.
What's wrong? What's going on? What are you looking for in this whole adventure, if I can call it like this?
No, she asked you a question. I think everyone wants to know why you're here, Tiffany.
Why wouldn't I?
What are you fighting for?
What am I fighting for? Because I got eliminated for fucking saucy.
What am I fighting for? Because I got eliminated for fucking salty. For fucking salty.
Tiffany was absolutely hammered. She didn't make any sense, and I think alcohol had a lot to do with that.
Tiffany, how important is this for you to be here?
My daughter.
Tiffany?
Like my daughter. That's who I live for.
If you're so concerned about your daughter, why are you here?
What would you want me to be here for?
I don't want you to be here for any other reason than Brad. Tiffany and I butted heads when she started talking about her reasons for being here. Her main line was, I'm here for my daughter, and I just found that to be very strange. We want to know what you're here for and who you're here for. Get over it. Be a big
I'm not gonna get over this.
Be a big girl. Be a big girl.
I'm a big girl.
This is drunk tears right now. This is not like.
Sorry, fuck to it.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
I will get over it. I will. Thank God I got here where I got.
It's alcohol.
What I'm trying to
get over
say.
it. It's not
fine, whatever.
What's going on? You guys all right?
Nothing.
We're just having a psychological conversation, trying to,
All
put
good?
the girl off.
You either fix your problem or I'll make sure you go.
Don't start me with a good time.
Problems are like
That's
assholes.
what I needed.
Everybody's got them and they stink.
That's what I needed.
So we either fix them or you're bouncing. I ain't gonna
Fix
have
me, baby,
it. Don't make
fix
me
me.
regret it.
Big John, I would have killed the bitch. I swear to God, I would have.
If we're in a relationship, I surely don't want you dicking around.
Oh yeah, well my thing is the night's getting later and he's hanging out with everybody else, but he's having no alone time with me at all. I decided to go and put on Christia's pink bikini, which doesn't fit very well. Very tiny. Hi, those are my boobs.
Yeah, and your time.
And they're
fabulous, by the way. I was
Yes, they are.
It got his attention because immediately he stopped talking to whoever he was talking to. And he was like, oh, come sit down. So I got to sit next to him finally.
She didn't get her alone time. I've been promising it all night. The ever so hot and lovely Brandy C. And the heaving, well-implanted breasts caught my eye immediately. And I knew that we were going to have a strong spiritual relationship.
You promised, and then it didn't happen, and I was sad.
I'm not very good at promises, am I? I fucked you over
You know
3
what?
times already.
I've learned already 3 times that you're not very good at promises.
No, I'm not. That's probably why I'm single.
Brandy is a slut. She's like a little frisky, frolicking puppy, like chasing after the little ball. If she had a brain cell, it would be Lemonade.
Because I think that you are too much of a man to handle 1, so you should have 3.
I can handle
I'm like 2, 3.
You're like, you can handle 3.
For now, I should be your main girlfriend. I should be the
I like
Holly.
you a lot. She whispered in my ear one of the most sentimental things I think I've ever heard, and it really hit my heart. She would allow me to have herself and 3 other wives and/or girlfriends as long as she was the lead girlfriend, which I thought was great, but I'm not sure if there was enough substance there to constitute a long relationship.
I definitely don't want to go home tonight, and it makes me a little nervous about tonight's elimination because I feel like I still haven't gotten as much time in with him as I want.
Well, I'm nervous as crap.
Are we all? We're not going away.
I would hope not.
Babe, we're too pretty.
I'm really nervous about tonight's elimination because I know I am one of the girls that he hasn't had that much time to get to know. And it's making me really, really nervous.
We're way prettier than half these girls. We have to make it.
I'm nervous about elimination tonight because I don't drink and I don't party, and that's a major part of Brett's life. And I think that that's one thing that we don't have in common, and I'm a little worried about that.
Ain't no thing but chicken wing. I'm not going anywhere. I am not leaving this house anytime soon.
I'm nervous about Brett eliminating 6 people right now because I don't think he had enough time to figure out which 6 to eliminate yet. It's just not fair. It's not fair.
The 2 girls that need to go home is Rodeo because she's too manly. I'm scared I'm gonna get fucking beat up. And Tiffany because she's a crackhead.
I would definitely love to see Tiffany. She's a sloppy mess and she doesn't deserve to be here.
Let me just say this to everyone here tonight. Each of you has extremely different personalities, which is way cool. But all of you have something about you that is absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately, we have got 15 passes, we've got 21 girls, and I have to eliminate 6. John, will you hand me the first pass? This girl tonight, you got a heart and soul that I absolutely fell in love with. Someone I felt really intense about keeping here tonight, really had a strong feeling about, and a super hot body. Rodeo, will you please come down here?
When he said rodeo, I felt like I was on cloud 9. No one could bring me down. And now I know that I am meant to be here, and I know this is meant to be.
Would you stay here in this house with us? Well, when I say us, not so much John, but me.
Yeah.
John's my buddy, but he ain't that kind of buddy, right? Will you stay here in this house with me? Would you rock my world?
I'd be honored. Thank you.
Seriously, why you gotta do this? Dude, if you pick me, I'm gonna feel like you're actually comparing me to Rodeo. And I know, man.
I found this beautiful young girl to have lovely, hot breasts. Heather, would you please come down here?
Excuse me. I was really pumped because I was number 2. So once I got my little badge, I just kicked back and it was great.
Jess, would you come down here?
There's a third name called. Don't know if that has anything to do with, you know, the stands, but I was actually pretty excited about it. Felt good about it.
Would you stay in this house and rock my world?
For sure.
Awesome, and I won't mess up the hair.
Don't.
Sam, will you come down here? You're welcome. Give me a big old hug. Magdalena, would you come down here, please?
I feel excited I get picked, but at the same time, I know that this ain't shit. I mean, this is first elimination. This is like not even a competition yet.
This girl is just plain out wild. Nothing wrong with the party, but there's got to be a little more after the bump, you know? So, having said that, Brandy M., will you please come down here?
After I've made it through the elimination, I felt like I could breathe. But you know what? Another one will be coming right back up again. So hopefully, you know, he gets to know who I am, and I get to know him a little bit more, so I make a good impression on him, so I can stay.
There you go, baby.
Thank you.
Oh. I'm gonna lay it on you. Faith, would you come down here, please? You feeling good? You want to be here?
Absolutely.
Tamara, if you could come on down here, please, with the hot red dress, which you may have to keep on every day from here on out, all right? Mia, you're beautiful. You stay here and rock my world?
Absolutely.
Hot, beautiful Erin.
My heart was pounding, and I was just, when he finally called my name, it was like this weight was lifted off.
Would you stay in this house?
Of course, I would love to.
Oh. This girl, I need to get to know more. Dallas, will you stay here and rock my world?
You know it.
All right, girl. Tawny, would you come down here, please? Hell yeah, girl, here we go. This is a girl that struck me right from the get-go, that loves music, wants to hang. Lacey, would you come down here, please?
Mwah.
Christia, would you come down here, please? Thank you for breaking up all the fights.
I got the guns.
You do got guns.
Yeah, I don't mind sharing. Might be a little bit of a handful, but what guy doesn't like 2 handfuls?
I've got 1 pass left, and this decision came really, really, really hard.
So I'm standing there, I'm like, what the hell's going on? He's calling out all these names, the passes are going, you know, these girls after girl, and I'm like, why you? Why you?
Now, here's a situation where I am completely on the fence still, but at the same time, I think I just got to get to know this person a little more.
I'm freaked out. There's no way I'm going home. What the fuck is that? Why am I last?
I've got 1 pass left, and this decision came really, really, really hard. All these girls are beautiful, and this was going to be extremely tough for me to make this first elimination work. I felt that there were some of these girls that I need to feel closer to. For example, Bonnie, I thought she was really hot. Krista, I thought was beautiful. However, they were all observers, not quite as outgoing. I just want you to know that there is nothing easy about making a decision when you're talking about people's lives and a relationship. Brandy C, although a pretty girl, I just was annoyed as shit by her. She's a very aggressive girl. She's very forward. It was going to be sitting on the fence whether that first night or not she was going to go. So here we are. We got 1 pass, 7 girls. And John, will you hit me with it? There was a little bit of good cat fighting going on and not enough time to hang with everybody. But I think I need to leave this person a little more time and figure out a little bit more about him. Brandy C., would you come down here?
I'm so happy that I got the last pass. I don't have to go home. I get to stay, and I guess he really does like me.
Will you stay in his house? Will you let me date 3 or 4 other girls like you said you would? Brandy C. wanted to be here, and she was here for me. Will you stay here and rock my world? Awesome. In my life, I know that I have had many screw-ups. I've done a lot of really, really, really stupid things, asked for much forgiveness, and as I mature and experience, I've learned to try to forgive people and let them have a second chance. And I'm gonna cut right to the chase on this. We are gonna allow one more person to stay here. They've got no pass. They've got no bed. They're probably gonna sleep in the bathtub at this point, maybe on the floor or one of the couches. Tiffany, you almost got in a fight with everyone in this place, and that's the truth, but I'd like you to come down here if you would. Come here.
Tiffany got eliminated and she came back, so I'm pretty sure that she sucked Big John's dick, but that's okay because that's what she does for a living, and I'm totally fine with that.
Tonight you drank too much. I've been there many a time, and I think you owe a lot of these girls an apology.
How could Brett do this to us? He has to sentence us to living with this dumb-ass, crazy fucking girl. That's nuts. Why could he do this to us?
You got 2 strikes, so don't screw up again, okay?
Okay. Don't threaten me with a good time.
I gave Tiffany another chance for one very simple reason. I think somewhere in there was a good person. She was just wasted. I've been there, you've been there, we've all been there. Plus, she was entertaining. To all the other girls, I just want to say this. I think you're beautiful, smart. I didn't get enough time to know everybody. We got pulled away, we got tugged. I just want everyone to come down here. I just want to say goodbye before you have to roll. I am so sorry. You are so beautiful.
That's okay. I really wasn't that surprised. Most of it's probably mostly my fault. I knew that I should have been more aggressive, so unfortunately, he really didn't get to know me.
What's up? Thank you so much, man.
You what? Come here. You said you're cool about stuff. You got to get in here and give me a hug.
As far as I'm concerned, you can kiss my blue-eyed black butt. With a smile. Okay. Take care, man.
You got it. Come here, baby.
Brett seemed to have kept all the big boob, you know, stupid girls.
We just didn't get a chance to talk enough and connect.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I got it. It's cool. I just guess he just doesn't like the smart ones.
You looked absolutely beautiful in the pictures and stuff, and I'm sorry we didn't get to, you know, hang and spend more time.
Oh, it's not your fault. Too many girls, not enough time.
I just think with Lauren, she was a very innocent girl, and I don't think she knew exactly why she was here. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye, baby.
Bye, Brett. Good luck
Give
with
me a hug.
everything.
Thank you. I gotta be honest with you, I was pretty bummed out letting Bonnie go.
Good luck.
It was tough to eliminate anybody, but this is what I'm here to do. It's to find one true love. To everyone here in this house, thank you for being here with me. Are we ready to rock this house? What do you say? Come on down, everybody. Come on.
I've already attracted Brett with my exterior, and once he actually gets to sit down and talk to me, he's gonna fall in love with my person. So watch out, because I'm not a dumb bitch like most of you are.
First of all, before we pop these open, you are hot, sexy, smart, beautiful, a lot of stuff going on. Let's make this house rock. Long live rock! Start the music, John. Hit it.
Like, oh, maybe someday, maybe I'll have a Smurf tattoo on my backside. No, it would be like Papa Smurf or Handy Smurf or something. If I would have gotten a tattoo when I was 18. Yeah.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Like, what do you say to somebody? Like, you're like pulling your underwear off, and they go, ooh, Handy Smurf.
And then everything you say would go, so what was your inspiration on that one?
I like little blue men. Woo, it's not the size that counts.
After our first round of eliminations, I've got 16 of the most gorgeous women in the world left. Now I need to know each one of these girls on a more intimate level. But first, I just needed to get to the gym.
So do you not drink very often?
I do, but I'm just a lightweight.
Has anybody seen Tiffany yet, speaking of? All I saw from Tiffany last night was sloppy drunk, and she really didn't do a great job at setting a good impression of herself.
Don't throw me with a good time. So how about the bears?
Because I like to drink just as much as the next guy, but your first day here, don't go absolutely crazy like that. The fact that Tiffany's still in the house, you know, makes me raise an eyebrow. She's a mess, and I know she's not gonna be here for very long.
I think I took a little too extreme the first night. So today I think I'm gonna be a little more low-key and see what goes on in the house.
My ex-boyfriend made me a scrapbook. The first picture we ever took, the first day we ever met, until like our very last picture. It documented everything. My ex-fiance.
You're engaged?
Yeah.
What?
Yes, they're supposed to be getting married this May.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. So I hear Erin talking about some fiance that she's had and this and that, and I'm like, what the hell? I am so determined to get Erin's phony ass out of here with this big old stupid circus boobs.
What happened?
It just didn't work out. It was kind of like, well, he told me he wasn't in love with me anymore, and yep.
I need another one.
You need another. I kind of have like an unofficial no drinking during the daytime rule. I don't drink during the day. Drinking is a nighttime thing. You know, this is a different scenario. We don't have to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning and go to work the next day, so why not? Let's experiment.
Hey, bitches, get in here. Let's go.
Let's get it good.
Cheers.
AC, that's what it's called.
Sex on the L.
Sex on the L.
Sex on the L.
Good.
If you're gonna date a rock star, you gotta party like a rock star. And we formed our little band, we rocked it out. I just start the party, get it going. All the girls start to sweat. He looks at me.
In the middle of working out, I heard some music coming from the house, and God, it sounded bad. So I thought to myself, Self, I better go in here and show them how it's done.
You're doing good. Do you want me to lay down some heavy guitar?
So I tuned up the guitars and proceeded to play as badly as they were.
Brett's playing music and everything, and everybody's on the poles, and I don't associate myself with people like that. Yeah, it was just ew, gross.
All right.
Don't forget to tip your waitresses and
So the band takes a break, and we all move the bar. Get up here, baby! Everybody's like partying. We're all having a good time. It's just crazy.
Who does this belong to?
Really?
The hyenas, they're just compromising all of his time. And then girls like me I'm not gonna sit there and be slutty and put myself out there and fight for his attention.
Take your top off and get him into it. Come on.
The party was getting out of control, and too many of those can lead to horrific things in your life. But let's be honest, I'm only human, damn it.
I think that the house turned into one of those horrible strip clubs that you find by the airport that are full of like fat chicks with huge fake implants.
Yeah. I am not getting naked in front of fucking national TV.
As much as I like Brett,
I mean, hey, when do we get to be alone with him, though?
That's a good question.
When you take your panties off.
No, that's not true. I don't believe that.
I don't believe it either.
No.
Exactly.
I noticed there's a split. There's like more of like the slutty, outgoing girls versus the more bitchy, introverted girls. You know, not as whorish.
Same fucking thing. They're the same fucking replica of the next girl, the next girl, the next girl.
They're all,
I'm as guilty as they are. We are all guilty amongst our flesh. But I have a surprise plan for them, so I'm gonna bail out now. I'm gonna get ready and drop a little bomb on them.
All right, y'all, see you in a few.
Hi, ladies. Oh my God. I never hang out with the three of you.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Let's get to know each other. Tell me all about yourself.
What's your favorite color?
Well, that's very nice.
Do you drink?
No.
Yeah. Have you had drinks?
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a beer.
A beer? I ate more than a beer. I went outside and I actually made a point to be nice to some of the other girls and Jess and talk to her, and she just kind of blew me off. Let's get to know each other. No.
Go.
Lacey made a pathetic attempt to come outside and get to know me. I don't want anything to do with her or her annoying bimbo posse inside.
You know what I'm noticing? This is like group A and that's group B. And I went outside and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try to hang with the girls I don't know at all. Because there's like 2 or 3 girls out there that I don't really have a feel for yet. And I was trying to get a feel for them, but it didn't work, so I came back to you guys. Magdalena, Jess, Mia, and the other girls, you know, they're just a bunch of bitches. They're no fun. They've got sticks up their asses.
You know why? Because tonight we're the party group.
That's right, I know. I'm ready to take some bitches out. Can you imagine we just like run and like you grab one shoulder, I grab the other, and we just like dive in and you get a shoulder, I get a shoulder, and like go. How awesome would that be? That'd be really funny.
Lacey and I decided, you know what, we're bored. She was asking me who I thought that she should throw in the pool.
So you're the big muscle. You know, she just sits around with this "I'm better than you" attitude, and you know she deserves to have that smirk washed right off her face.
Saw every day. I gotta.
You got my glasses and you got my back, babe. You
don't. Oh my God.
No.
You just fucking pissed the fuck out of me.
Get the fuck out of my face, and I'm being dead serious. Walk the fuck away from me now. Walk away. That is not fucking funny at all.
Lacey comes, pushes my ass in the pool, and I'm fucking pissed.
Walk the fuck away from me now. Walk away.
Fine, right now.
Get the fuck out of my face, and I'm being dead serious.
All I did was push her in the pool. It's not like I, you know, set her clothes on fire or anything yet.
I walked through to go take a shower, and they're all mocking me.
Why'd you get me wet? Oh my God, don't get me wet, you fucking cunt.
Clearly, I need to be careful of this chick, but she just better stay the fuck away from me.
I'm wet, oh my God. You better get away from me.
What's up, ladies?
Hi.
Just got a little something here from Brett. Make sure you guys read it, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
Bye, John.
You guys want to see? It's a song, you guys. Now it's time for you to get dressed and find out which gives phone the best. When I'm on the road, when I'm on tour, I'm away from my baby and it's a bore. I need a love who can get on the phone, get me hot, and give me a good time. The 3 of you who light my flame will win the first date of this here game. So be creative and make me hot, because tomorrow some will stay and some will not.
Get ready.
So if Brett likes to party and have phone sex, I think it's somebody on the varsity squad he's looking for.
Do I inspire you?
All right, first we need a drink to be more creative.
That's how I feel. This makes me extremely nervous. I wonder if I should like wing it or if I should wear lingerie. Never had phone sex before, so I don't know how the hell I'm gonna handle this. Doom-da-doom. Maybe I need a glass of wine or 2. So I had 1 white and 1 red. I've been drinking a lot. A couple 2, 3 things.
Don't throw me with a good time.
Oh, no. Ladies, come on up.
So we're all ready in our sexy lingerie, and Big John calls us down, and I'm ready. Bring it.
Hello, ladies. Everyone seated? Everyone's sitting down? We're gonna talk about talking dirty to me. I spend a lot of time out on the road, and in order to have a significant other and make it work, you have to have a great back and forth on the phone. We're not gonna be able to see each other, so you have to use your imagination. So just give me everything you got. The 3 girls that talk to me the most imaginative, those are the 3 who are gonna go on a date tomorrow. I'm gonna turn this over to the good doctor.
Okay, ladies, this is the plethysmograph. We're going to use this device. It will measure the blood flow of the cavernous artery.
Here's how the challenge works. I am hooked up to what is called the plethysmograph, this thing that actually measures blood flow. I won't be able to tell exactly who I'm talking to, but that's what made this great.
All right, ladies, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put these numbers in this hat. You pick one, that's the order you go in.
Dr. Roy, you getting a good reading over there?
Strong like bull.
All right, I'm calling the first girl.
I had a dream about us.
Well, tell me about it.
We were kind of having a picnic, and there was some food. The food was all around us, and then it was on me, and then you started eating it off of me.
This is a win-win for me as a diabetic because I could keep my blood sugar levels perfect.
I'm gonna make this short and sweet, because I know you got a lot of hoochies to delete. I'm not gonna be a whore, I'm just gonna adore.
You're gonna growl like a tiger?
There was some girls, they knew exactly how to handle that phone.
Hello, Mr. Michaels.
Just go. From right there, just go.
I was hanging out by the pool all day, and I'm a little tan.
I'm on the road. We're all alone.
I want to be there. I want to be there because that just sounds like a really fun time.
This girl, to me, was really odd.
I feel so special. Okay.
If you got something there, it was purely by accident. I jumped the cord or something. Next.
Oh my God, Mag Neanderthal. She's so tall. We call her Mag Neanderthal because she's an Amazon. She's way taller than Brett. They can't go together. It's just too weird.
Hi, baby. Okay, I wrote a little song for you. Once I received the phone call from LA, I knew that God finally heard my prayer. I'm gonna see you, my little Brett Day.
What is this, 1-900 drag queen?
And I'm so sure I can make you sweat, Day.
That was not good.
What do you think about English women?
English women are hot.
How would you like that? Could be a dirty nanny.
I think that would be really, really hot. Thank you. Jot that down.
When you're not here with me, it's like the wind has been removed from my sails. I'm losing strength. I treat you like a king.
I like being a king. Number 12, to me, was pure poetry. I like poetry and dragons flying around towers.
Hello?
You take me to it.
Was it before or after we were playing Ring Around the Bedpost?
You tell me.
Watching Tiffany is hilarious because she's, again, a drunk.
Was that before or after you're giving me boxing lessons? Because I love that.
Number 14 was a blubbering mess. I don't know if it was too much booze all day and what's going on. You gotta give me this fantasy. You're thinking about it. You gotta
You
give
are
me.
my fantasy.
Get me hot.
That's what I'm trying to do. Is it working yet?
Come on, I'm on the road here. You gotta talk to me.
Really? Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Tiffany, obviously.
Hello?
Right now, we're actually outside.
Tell me more.
What do you want to hear?
I want to hear something good. Why don't I call you back?
Brett, I want you. So bad. I want to press you against me.
Oh, I'm so into it.
I want to kiss you. I want you to fuck me.
I'm like, oh my God, what is going on right now? She's really getting into it.
That was good stuff right there.
I think I did pretty well, and I hope so because I really want this date.
Hello, girls. I have some great news, and I have some really bad news, all right? Hello, girls. I have some great news, and I have some really bad news, all right?
Brett comes out and he's like, there's good news and there's bad news. And I'm thinking, oh shit, maybe don't give good phone.
Let's go with the bad news. Who's girl 14? Oh, baby. This could possibly be strike number 3.
Brett's gonna be eliminated tonight, not me.
Girl 15. Look at that, it flatlined. Grandma's apple pie got me hornier.
I got on the phone and I froze up. It was just awkward. I couldn't do it.
Girl number 8, who was number 8? It just went bad. We just never got going.
I was not as sexy as maybe I could have been, and I think he was really turned off by that. I'm hoping that I won't be eliminated.
Now for the good news. Girl number 10. You peeked me right here, but that English thing, I'm like, ba-bang.
Aaron has a fiance. This sucks. She so does not deserve this date. I have to get her out of Brett's house.
Who is girl number 16?
That bad boy went up and stayed up. It never came back down. All right, now this one.
Number 12.
She rocked the house.
I'll take it, baby. I knew I was gonna win this. I just knew I was going to, and I'm so excited I get to go on a date with Brett now. The only thing that sucks is I'm finding out that I have to share my date with Aaron and Rodeo.
I need to go take a really cold shower, and I will see you all on a date tomorrow, all right? Good night, everybody. Have a great night.
I'm so pissed that Aaron gets to go on a date. Why is she even in this house? Her boobs, they're circus tits. They're not, they don't even move. You can't play with those. You know what? I want to kick you.
Oh, Aaron.
You want to kick who?
All I'm saying is that I'm jealous. Is that so hard?
You said you wanted to kick me.
I meant kiss. You're still so fucking stupid. And I was giving you a compliment to begin with.
Stupid. Honey, take a look in the mirror.
Hey! Oh my God! You're so fucking stupid! Like, hello!
Brandy was starting the fight because she was jealous that I won the date, and she probably thought because she is such a slut that she would definitely win this challenge.
You know what? I'm beautiful and you can't stand it.
You are beautiful in the meth world, for sure you are.
Yeah, that sucks for you.
Your nickname is Trailer Park. Hooker.
You know what? You want to call me a hooker? Look at your fucking tits, dude. Your shit is nasty. You have clown titties.
It hurts coming from someone of a very lower intelligence such as yourself. I want to look at your little meth scratched face any longer.
Oh, that's right. You know what? Meth scratch.
Okay,
actually, I got in a car accident. That's funny. I got in a car wreck. This is not fair.
Aaron makes a low blow, which I think is really harsh.
I would never make fun of somebody who had a disability.
No, but they don't know. If you don't know where somebody's scars are coming from, you shouldn't be saying things like that. And I feel really bad for her. I don't want to see her like that. She's my best friend.
It's so unfair.
Of course, I can't wear this either because my dog chewed this.
You need to kill your dog, dude.
Whatever, it's me. I love my dog.
Kill all pets.
What?
Animals. I only wear animals and eat them.
I'm really passionate about PETA. And I realize what a heartless, hateful bitch she is. Do you not have pets?
I used to have a rabbit, and I have many rabbit skin coats, so I enjoy
That's horrible.
I really do.
You have
It's
rabbit
so
fur
rad.
coats? Dallas provokes me. She talks about harming animals.
I eat meat. I wear fur.
One positive, though, about this is that now this gives me another opportunity to continue picking off these girls one by one till they're all gone. How can you be a good person and condone cruelty to animals?
Well, sorry, there's an animal right here, right now. I would slit his throat.
I can't sleep in the same room as you. I can't sleep in the same room with you. That's disgusting.
Lacey will not stop talking. She causes trouble. I need to go fucking chill away from this fucking skank bag hoe.
I have to clean up my stuff and we gotta get upstairs.
You're good. You know, you got it.
So I know I can't be in the same room as Aaron anymore, so I'm packing my bags and I'm moving out, I'm moving up.
Hey, the animal hater left you. That means you can move into our room.
She made fun of the fact that I was in my car accident.
Don't give her that power.
You're what's wrong with you?
Some fucking girl made fun of my car accident.
Aaron.
Who?
The girl, Aaron.
That pissed me off because Brandy sees one of my girls. I'm not having it, especially since she's still in love with her ex-boyfriend. What are you doing here? Shit's gonna hit the fan and she will be sorry.
Ladies, come on in.
Brett needs to hear about this, and I'm really upset, and he is the only person right now that can console me and make me feel better. There's a girl that I really hate right now. She just recently hurt me. Her name's Erin. I was in a car accident last June, right?
Right.
And I
I'm
had
sorry to hear
47 stitches to my face.
Was she making fun of your face?
She looked at my face and she said something really bad. And it made
You're fucking
me
kidding
cry.
me, right?
No.
Pretty shocking to me that Aaron would say something like that to Brandy C. I know under those humongous double Ds, there was a heart of gold in there somewhere. There had to be.
Like, this is like a disability to me. Like, it's something I can't help. If I was in a wheelchair, would you make fun of me for it?
When she spoke in that little titmouse voice, it just turned me on beyond any belief.
If I was in a wheelchair, would you make fun of me for it?
Brandy C being upset really kind of upset me. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. She is just, that is really uncool.
I'm sorry, and I'm sorry to ruin your date for tomorrow, but so relieved and happy that I got to talk to Brett. I don't think it's fair what she did to me, and I know that Brett knows that it wasn't cool, so Aaron needs to go home.
Good night.
Hello, ladies. It's that time again. I got a note here from Brett.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, my sweet ladies. For the 3 girls who made me quiver, let's spend some time alone. The rest of you who didn't deliver, you have to stay at home. Get ready for tonight, my girls. You know the stakes are high. 4 of you will pack your bags and have to say goodbye.
Rodeo, Lacey, and I won the date. And I think I just kind of want to show him a little bit and get him to want more.
Good morning, good morning.
So excited.
Bye. The girls leave for their date with Brett, and I'm just thinking, Aaron, you better enjoy it while you can, because you'll be out of here soon, bride.
All right, follow me. Lacey and Rodeo and Aaron, I'm taking to Jim Henson Studios. This is one of the few places left on Earth that all musicians love to go to record.
Don most wasn't us. How are you doing?
Don Was, to me, is one of the greatest producers ever. He's done the Rolling Stones, Bob Dylan, I mean, you name it, Don has been a part of it.
Well, here's what we're gonna do in here to make this so cool. And let us pull the song up and just play it for you. You know how we do it? Just play it and let him hear it.
Just let's hear. Oh, I can't wait.
Crank it up.
Start dancing.
This is a real recording, so when we're done, we're burning you all a track. All right, here's what I'm thinking.
We want to lay down 3 tracks. I had a challenge for the girls, and I needed to complete this song. And
I needed to kick it up a notch. I would love to start, Lacey, with you.
Okay. So Brett tells us that he wants us to contribute to his track, and I'm really excited.
All right.
I am super comfortable in this situation. This is exactly my element. This is right up my alley, and I am so thrilled to be a part of Brett's music. We got the cold December. Hey, baby, do you remember?
Nice. Oh, I love that. No, do the octave above, because that's really cool.
I'm a musician, and so right off the bat, we have that in common. I think that that's gonna make me stand out, definitely. We got hot, cold December. Hey, baby, do you remember?
Oh, I love it. That was good. Kiss.
Yeah, it's feeling good. It was fun. The fact that he realized that I'm a true musician, I know what I'm doing in the studio, I think that really helped to bring us closer together. I think that's really where our bond started.
Rodeo, are you ready to give it to me, baby? I mean, musically speaking. All right.
I was ready to go. I was ready to rock that man's world.
So she's gonna sing now. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, God. I was so excited when he asked me to sing with him. It was a dream come true.
Do you remember all the things we used to do?
It's almost like we were in tune together.
Come on. All right, Don. Thinking we got some stuff.
Oh, my God, did I get aroused? Oh, shit. Oh, boy.
Baby, that was good.
Okay.
There. All right. Ooh, I see what you're getting to.
I'm turned on. I could actually have an orgasm if I had to. I'm sorry.
Me and you have good times together. We got it good on a lot of levels.
As far as Rodeo goes, I just didn't see that passion, that connection there. I know that she's really into him, but I just don't see her as a threat at all.
Good. You gotta sing.
Me?
Yes.
No, I fucking suck.
Have you been in the studio
Never.
before? You've never been in the studio
Never.
before? Erin made it very clear that she was not musically inclined. She'd never been in a studio, and so there was a turn on in the fact that she hadn't done this before, and I was kind of de-virginizing her in the studio experience.
What are we doing?
We're gonna sing. Sing in the screen.
Okay.
You're gonna sing. Get a little closer. Lyrics. You don't have to sing them.
Are you gonna help me or no?
I'm gonna help you.
I'll be a dirty nanny. A dirty nanny for you, friend. I'll spank you. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what else you could put on that track.
Her moaning and groaning actually brought the song to a new level.
Can you mix that up? We're just gonna take a minute to hang.
I'm not as aggressive, I'm not as out there as some of the women that are trying to get you. But I think that I'm worth holding on to, and I think I'm worth getting to know because...
Gotcha.
I'm sitting on the couch, and I gotta be straight with you. I cannot keep my eyes off her breasts.
I'm not stupid, and I am very sexual, and I'm a fun girl when you get to know me.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
When I'm comfortable, I can have a great time.
Gotcha.
And the thing is, yes, I may dress this way, I may look this way. I'm very sexual, but I'm not a slut.
Okay. Those massive, lovely breasts are kind of clouding my thought process a little bit. No, it's great.
So we've divided into two groups pretty much in the house. We've got the bad girls, which are my girls.
If they're in varsity.
I've named ourselves the Varsity Club in the A team because the little JV squad don't have shit on us.
Yeah. So multiple colors.
Start putting these stickers on there, yeah.
So you just try to get me to the ground.
Oh, are you
If we put our boots together, we can think better.
Stupid bitches.
Dawn, should we listen to that for just a minute? I'm gonna need a little time to regroup.
Hang out, get stoned, get naked, go home, make love on the floor all night. We got hot that cold December. Hey, baby, do you remember?
Let me feel you, friend. Oh, thank you.
I'm hearing a hit.
I'm pretty sure I'm hearing something. The recording session for me was a must because it taught me a lot about each of their individual personalities. It was awesome. Good times.
She's out on a date with him right now. She's got a fucking boyfriend at home. What the hell? Like, she's not even into him. Get the fuck out of here. Aaron has a fiance, and that's fucked up. And he needs to know about the people that have boyfriends in this house, too.
Why not?
Yeah. There's elimination tonight, and the A team has one job today, and that's to get Aaron the hell out of here.
We gotta make sure we time all this stuff as soon as he gets back, because elimination's tonight, and if we don't get him before he decides, then we could get screwed ourselves. So Heather heard something about Aaron being engaged, so we're like, okay, this is stuff Brett needs to know.
Yeah, well, whatever. She's on blast now. Fuck it. She's got a man, and Brett's gonna know about it, so.
Got back to the house, and with elimination coming up, I knew I needed to make a decision, and so I needed to talk to some of these girls again. Being in the studio, that's my favorite. Of everything I do, that's it was just, man, you should have been there. I just had trouble connecting with some girls here. The actual songs that we were recording with Don, this guy Don he did the Rolling Stones, he did Bob Dylan, Bonnie Raitt, every big hit record he's done, and he just is the most insane, cool, fun dude.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was awesome. Here's the thing with Tamara. No connection and dumb as a box of rocks. Listen, the bottom line is, she's fucking hot. I'm figuring maybe after a little miscommunication, our bodies could just do the talking.
right.
I'll see you in just a second.
Did you find one? Brett said I had strike 3, so I feel like the cards are against me. I'm really kind of nervous.
It turns out some girls here have boyfriends.
Who? One of the girls that what?
Was on a date with you guys?
Was it Aaron? Yeah. Aaron has a boyfriend? So we have an elimination tonight, and I'm finding out Aaron has a boyfriend.
Aaron has a boyfriend, and we're telling him tonight.
Good. Aaron is not here for Brett. She definitely needs to go home.
I'll
back you up.
Hi.
What's going on, hotness?
How are ya? There's kind of one thing that I wanted to talk to you about.
Go ahead,
And I don't
please.
want to be a rat. That's not my personality.
Yes.
But there's some people here I don't think they're here for you.
Well, tell me. I need
But
to know this.
Aaron's supposed to get married in May.
You're fucking kidding me.
No. That's what I just heard.
Erin, she has a fiance back in Chicago. I gotta admit, I was completely surprised. Wow. To be honest with you, man, I'm actually pretty pissed off about
It's fucked up. Me too. And
I'm like, why be here? And I knew with eliminations coming up, it's time to get serious. I gotta start weeding out the ones that aren't here for me.
I'm glad we get to spend some time together.
Me too. Sorry, I'll see you later. I'm a guy that reacts to something immediately. I don't keep it on my chest. I don't keep it inside forever. Hey, Big John. Hey, bro. Can you do me a favor? Can you grab Erin for me? I'm kind of pissed off right now. I need to ask her something right away, okay?
Be right back.
All right, thanks. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I said, I need to address this problem immediately. Hey, Erin, what's going on?
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. Good to see you again.
It's good to see you. Oh, here's the deal. And I'm a pretty straight shooter, right? 2 girls, both of them said that you have a really serious relationship and/or married. You know, is this true or not true?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
I wouldn't be here right now if I was in one. I have an ex-boyfriend, an ex-fiance, and that's all I have. So obviously somebody is twisting my words and trying to get me eliminated because they see me as a threat. Somebody obviously saw me as competition, and they're trying to jeopardize my time here and trying to get me kicked off. This is pissing me off now.
Hey, Big John.
It's just like, I don't understand.
Do me a favor, grab Heather.
I have a boyfriend
Grab Heather
right
for
now.
me. Right away.
I hope that Brett is wise enough and can trust his own heart and see the difference between all this bullshit and reality.
Heather, I addressed her that she has a boyfriend. Did you say that to me? Am I hearing this right?
I did say that to you, and that I heard that she had a boyfriend and was supposed to get married in May.
We were supposed to get married. We broke up.
I just have his best interest at heart. And when
I'm sure that's what you're concerned about.
Yeah, because I care about this guy and I feel a connection with him, and the people that have, you know, significant others should not be here.
Here's the thing. On one side of me, I've got Aaron, who's vehemently denying that there is no fiance. On the other side of me is Heather, who's calling her a liar, and they're going back and forth. I gotta admit, fuck, this is driving me crazy.
All right, I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Okay. And with elimination coming up, I knew I needed to make a decision immediately, because someone's going home tonight.
I'm a little nervous right now. It's elimination night, and I know Aaron deserves to be on our way, but did I go too far? I'm not sure.
Tonight, I hope Brenda goes home. Brenda? Brandy? Damn. Brandy. Blonde Ben. Oh, shit.
I really want Erin to go home tonight. She was fighting with me. Brett's thinking that she may or may not have a boyfriend. If I were Erin, I'd be worried.
Based on my interrogation from Brett, I am extremely nervous about tonight. I was feeling confident after our date today, but ever since this whole ex-fiance thing came up, I'm extremely nervous.
Hello, girls. How you doing tonight? Just want to thank you all for being here with me. These last couple days have been absolutely awesome. I just want you to know this decision is hard, and it's just going to get harder. John, you want to hit me with the pass? This girl, once again, I feel a very, very strong connection to for many reasons. Rodeo, will you come down here, please?
Brett says, Big John, hand me the VIP pass. And it was the first one. And it was for me.
Will you stay in this house and continue to rock my world?
Yes, I will.
Awesome. John? The next girl here, I think there's a lot more I'm going to get to learn from this person. Jess, would you come down here? Would you stay here in the house, rock my world? I have felt very connected to this person. A lot of fun, great attitude. Lacey, would you come down here, please?
So Brett calls my name, and I'm feeling really, really good. It makes me happy that he wants to keep me here, but at the same time, I knew he was gonna call my name.
Did you have a good time making music today?
I had such a wonderful time.
It was an awesome day. Would you stay here and continue to rock my world?
I would love to be.
Nia, would you come down here, please? Would you stay in this house?
I'd love to, yes.
Awesome. Magdalena, would you come down here, please? Would you stay here in this house? Dallas, would you stay here in this house and rock my world?
Yeah. The fact that Brett picked Dallas to stay here, I think I'm gonna have to do something about this to get Dallas out of here.
Hello, hotness. Hello. Would you stay here and rock my world? Of course. Brandy, my wild thing, will you come down here, please? Would you stay here in this big old rock and roll house?
That's a fucking movie.
Awesome. Brandy, would you come down here, please? Would you stay in this house and rock my world?
Yeah.
Christia, would you come down here, please? Would you stay here in this house?
Yes.
All right, here we go. We're down to 2 passes left. This person helped me out tonight in a situation. I'd asked them
Heather, would you come down here, please?
I considered Heather my friend, and I wanted Heather around. I think she was gonna be a big help for me, and who knows, maybe me and her would be the ones that end up falling completely in love.
How you doing, baby? Good.
They're trying to get rid of me, and I'm freaking out about it. I knew this was gonna happen. I know I'm going home.
You stay here in this house and rock my world.
I'd love to.
Awesome.
There's one pass left, and I hope that Brett is wise enough and can trust his own heart.
All right, ladies, I got one pass left, and I got 5 girls. I'm gonna get down to it right now. John, you wanna give me the pass?
Girls with boyfriends should not be here. I just hope Brett sees through it all and sends the right girls home.
Before I tell you who this girl is, I just want to tell you who it isn't. Faith, I think you are stunning. I wish I would have got to spend more time with you.
Faith, she didn't stand out in any way for me to get to know her, and just not enough connection.
Tiffany started out not great. You know what I mean?
Tiffany was a rock girl. She always told me, don't threaten me with a good time. But, you know, her third strike had come, and I just had to cut her loose.
But Tawny,
I know she's a rock girl, and unfortunately, she got lost in the shuffle.
Tamara, I am so sorry. I didn't connect.
Tamara, for me, you talk about all the lights on, and nobody home.
What a fucking waste. Aaron, would you please come down here?
What the fuck is this? He's keeping Erin? This is such bullshit. Erin is an airhead with circus tits. She needs to leave.
Before you stay here in this house and rock my world,
Yes.
you promise you are not gonna lie to me, right?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're gonna be straight.
Yes.
With Erin, my heart said, what she's saying to me is the truth. This is the reason you give people second chances, because someone like her could turn out to be a great person.
Will you stay here and rock my world?
Yes, I will. I would love to.
For the 4 girls that are going home, would you please come down here?
All right. I'm really angry right now. I thought Brett was a real person, but obviously not, because he's keeping girls who have boyfriends here, who are engaged.
I was upset that Tawny got picked. She was part of the A team also, and I didn't think she'd be going home.
He missed out on a very good person. He actually missed out on the person he could take home to mom.
Bye. I just don't want you to think it was easy for me to make that decision, okay?
I'm too good for Brett, and what I'm looking for in a person is absolutely opposite of probably what he's looking for.
Come here, beautiful girl. Bye.
I think this is a good time for me to make my exit. This is good. Not bad. Although Brett was good too. Maybe. Not that I would know.
Hey, Tamara, you gotta go out the front door.
Maybe if I were smarter, then I'd be here longer. And the correct pronunciation of my name is Tamra. Brett.
All right, for all of you who are staying in the house, you want to come down here so we can get this party started? All right.
If it continues like this, where these catty bitches are trying to get rid of me, then I'm going to give them a dose of their own medicine. If they want me to play their game, I'll play their game.
To all of us staying in this house, are we ready to rock this house? Naked in the jacuzzi immediately?
I think they'll grow back. Wait, come back here, you. Ready? Okay, turn around.
Beat each other with it. Fight! Fight!
Fuck it up! I'm almost embarrassed. Hiya. Oh, wait, we're gonna do our wrestling. Oh,
Hold on. I got it.
Turn around. Oh, that hurt?
Hey, I'll show you things you've never seen. Touch my backstage pass, ride my limousine. Please let me be your rock the
Congratulations.
Thank you.
After elimination, all the partying is really starting to catch up on me, and I'm not feeling particularly great.
I need to get some sleep. I'll see you later. Good night.
So I left the girls alone. They started hanging out. They're doing their thing.
Damn, thank you.
After elimination tonight, I feel relieved. I feel great after it. So I definitely started drinking and partying. Maybe a little too much.
She was just super drunk, getting everybody's nerves. Everybody was just fed up with her.
Erin, how do you feel? I know you wanted to go home.
It was kind of annoying, actually.
That was a huge drunk, slappy mess.
Here, why don't you take the water?
Yeah, why'd you drink with water instead of alcohol? Don't talk to me no more. Night, girls.
I'm really hungover. Yeah, I think I'm gonna puke on all you guys today.
Today, I'm feeling like shit because I am so hungover, but I heard I had a good time at the party last night.
Can I just like shoot my head off right now?
I'm not winning these challenges, and I haven't been able to get any one-on-one time with Brett yet, and it's starting to make me nervous. If I can't win these challenges, I'm gonna have to come up with a new plan.
Girls, here's a note. When I walk upstairs and I look at the pool table, I see a note from Brett and piles of sports gear.
You know, a good cheerleader can turn me on, but I really like a girl who knows how to go long. So suit up, ladies, because it's almost game time. And his usual date with your man is on the line. There's only one more thing. Although it brings me great sorrow, I'll be saying goodbye to one more of you tomorrow.
I absolutely love football. This is totally my game. This is right up my alley. I'm a tomboy. I love athletics. It's on.
Oh, wait, a booty short. 2 girls went home last night, and it's starting to sink in that I need to win one of these challenges and get a date to get Brett's attention and have him get to know me, and vice versa.
We're not sweethearts.
These are 2 separate teams. Our team name is the Sweethearts, and my teammates are Jess, Magdalena, and Mia. I'm very confident about my team, except the foreigner, Magdalena. Love her, but I don't think she knows much about American football.
How come I'm not a sweetheart? We are on the Fallen Angels team with Lacey. We're like the most notorious girls in the house. And Erin can't see past those big-ass boobs. Then we have Sam, who's an emotional wreck. Great. What a team. Little dehydration. You gonna be all right today? You gonna vomit?
Oh, yeah. Hangover or no hangover, I'm still gonna kick ass and win.
I want action tonight, satisfaction.
Yeah. I'm just glad that finally there's a challenge that's athletic driven. I know I'm gonna win this one. The other ones, the phone sex and the music, not so much my thing. Sports, definitely.
Come on, ladies, come on, line up.
Oh my goodness. There is mud all over the field and it's wet. I kind of want to go back in the limo and go home.
Hey, good morning, ladies. I welcome you to the first annual Brett's Mud Football Game, as you can see.
I love football. I love to watch it. I love to play it. I want a girl who loves football.
Here's what we're going to do today. We are going to get down and dirty, tackle football in the mud.
We're going to set up 2 teams, 4 girls each. We're going to let them play.
Oh, hangover. You know what? If I puke on a girl, maybe that'll get her out of the game.
The team that wins the game today, right? They get to go on a really awesome date. But the MVP of the team who wins gets to go on a very special date with me tonight.
I already had to share a date with Brett. Now I want him all to myself. I gotta get this MVP award.
I'm going to be the quarterback for both teams. Big John here is going to be your referee. Over here, let me introduce you to my good friend Rodney Scott. He's here to whomp your ass. Coach?
I'm going to be tough. Like he said, you got to have heart. But now let's see who's going to go the extra mile.
Come on.
Being that I was playing quarterback for both teams, I brought along a friend of mine, Coach Rodney Scott. He's going to run these girls on the defense.
All right, I'm going to kick to you. Fallen Angels, you're on this side. Let's take our positions.
I'm going for the solo date. I'm determined. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna fuck some bitches up.
Get hurt, tear them, break them, get them out of here.
Right now, our team is so tough. We are gonna win this thing for sure.
Fuck it.
Damn it.
Fuck it. Damn it, we are gonna win this.
I'm gonna fuck that motherfucker up.
As long as my face doesn't get fucked up.
You ready? First annual Brett Mud Bowl. Let's rock. shit! Get down there, girls. Get Sam. Get down there. Oh, no!
I'm from Poland. I don't know nothing about football. Talks to me soccer language, and maybe we can understand each other. But football, I'm out.
Oh, shit!
Get her!
Call it.
I attempted a tackle, but I kind of ended up giving Magdalena a really big hug.
Blue, sit down. Hut one.
Oh my God, Brandy is a mess. This is a problem.
I can be honest, these are not the kind of football players I'm used to playing with. They had this look on their face of what is going on.
They're running the ball.
They're running the ball. What does running the ball mean?
Oh God, we definitely do not know how to play football.
Hut two, go long.
Wait, we're too far out.
Touchdown!
I knew that something sneaky was coming out. Shit.
Good job, good job.
That touchdown may be one of the sexiest moments in football ever. Jess is bringing on her A game right now.
All right, here we go. Hey, Sam. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh.
You know what? I want that date, damn it. If I have to, break some girl's wrist or knock out some teeth, I'm gonna do it.
Go, go, go!
The tackling is starting early. The tackling's starting early.
Lacey gets the ball. I'm fucking charging that girl, and I'm laying her ass out.
Blue, hut one. Get her. Run, Sammy. Run, baby.
Run, Lacey! Run, Lacey, run! Hold the ball! Hold the ball! Fuck! Ow!
So Jess tackles Lacey, and she goes down like a ton of bricks.
Pretty gross.
Medic right now.
My ankle.
Did you break it?
It hurts so bad.
Hold on, baby. Hold on.
Oh, shit. My ankle.
Set, hike, go.
Run, Lacey! Ow, ow, fuck!
Jess comes around and nails her, and she's out. Yes. Oh, wait, but she's still on my team. Whatever, who cares? Fuck her.
Hold on, we need a medic right now.
God,
Hold on, baby. Hold on. You're all right.
Now that I think about it, Lacey got what she deserved after that stupid circus stunt when she pushed me in the pool.
Don't fuck!
Oh, my God. Here's the deal. What we're going to do, each team, go to the bench and decide. You're going to have to call a player out, but that player also will not be eligible for the date if you win.
Lacey got seriously injured, and now we have to set her out for the rest of the game. The other team, the Sweethearts, had to bench one of their players, and whoever was benched would not get the MVP solo date.
All right, what do you guys want to do? Brandy, she was so drunk. It's like, go sit on the sidelines, have some beers, heal yourself up.
You two? What do you want to do?
I want to play. All right, just go. Fine, fuck it. It's best that I sit out because I'm so hungover from the night before. I mean, I have to take the blame for it. But now I don't have a chance to win the MVP date with Brett.
Go, girl. Let's go.
All right. Sorry.
I'll be the cheerleader.
Hut one, hut two, go. Oh, Sam.
Sam! Catch it! Get it!
Set. Blue, hut one, two, hike, go. Oh, good God. Hut two. Sam, straight down. Oh, shoot!
I'm watching Jess. She can run, she can catch, she can sprint, and the savage beast is coming out.
What's that?
He's done!
Ball goes to the Sweethearts. Set. Right, go. Right here.
Watch out! Fuck!
Touchdown, Jess. Touchdown, Jess. That's what I'm talking about.
Listen, you guys, we gotta win this shit. I'm serious. I want this fucking date. My teammates have never touched a football ever. Am I gonna have to carry this whole fucking team?
Hey, go! Fucking nice job.
Heather hits like a bull. I mean, knocked down and dirty tackle football. It's quite a turn on.
Hey! Heather! Oh, go, baby!
Sweethearts 2, Fallen Angels 1.
All right, come on, girls, get down there. Hut two, hike!
Heather's on a mission to kill all of us. She's She's like the Mack truck.
We got blood
Spit
over
it
here.
out.
Do you want to see the medic?
Hell no.
Are you sure? Okay, you ready?
Time is running out. My team's behind. The score is 2-1. This is our last chance. If we don't score now, it's over.
9:42. Hey, hey! Oh, go, baby! Go! Oh, go, baby! Go! Good! Touchdown!
Are you kidding? I mean, am I just taking these off?
It's getting good.
Heather can't keep her clothes on in any event that we do. And before long, there she was crawling around butt naked in the mud. It was a good sight to see.
It's getting good. The game is getting good.
Fallen Angels 2, Sweethearts 2. You got 5 seconds left, guys.
As it starts to boil down the game, it's getting really tense. I mean, this is about the date. This is about the MVP. Jess knows she's their MVP. Heather knows she's the MVP, and they're fighting for a solo date now.
You see the ball in the air, try to intercept it and go for the touchdown.
The game is now tied. I am on fire right now. I'm so pumped up. If I score one more touchdown, totally gonna be MVP, and Brett will be mine for the night.
Okay, ready? Block Heather, block Heather.
They only got time for one play.
I'm stressing about the score of the game. Right now, it's do or die.
Set! Hey, hey, go! Hey,
go!
Go!
Go, go, go!
Oh.
That is the fucking game, bitch.
Sweethearts win. Victory goes to Sweethearts, ladies.
So I'm totally stoked. My team won because we get to go on an actual date with Brett. Good job, you guys.
Good game, you guys. I'm so fucking pissed right now. I cannot fucking handle this shit. We fucking lost, you stupid fucking bitches. Fuck. Good game.
Girls that lost, they deserve it. That's all I can say about that.
Okay, I just want to say this, Fallen Angels, Sweethearts, today was awesome. It was such a close game. However, for the winning team over here, the Sweethearts, I have this, the first annual Brett's Mud Bowl Championship Trophy. Here you go, come on.
Come on, girl.
And for our MVP of the day, Jess, you are gonna have a special date tonight, and tomorrow we all go out and rock. How's that sound?
I'm feeling really good about the date tonight because, number one, it's just Brett and myself going out. So I get a lot of one-on-one time with him tonight, which I'm really excited about. I think I'll get to know him a lot better.
Thank you. Yes.
All right.
Jess is my MVP. She's going on a date with me. She's very young, she's very beautiful, but I have no real solid connection to her.
Big round of applause.
I am really pissed off between today's challenge and the motorbikes. I'm just having a rough streak right now. I just feel like I can't win.
Girls, let's go. Let's get in a limo.
When we get home, everybody is exhausted, passed out. Lacey's ankle, she can't even walk. We're a bunch of broken bitches.
I've got to win the next challenge. I have to. Have to. It makes me nervous because I can't count on being able to win these challenges to get to spend one-on-one time with them. I'm very vindictive when I want to be. If I can't win these challenges, I may as well spend my time trying to knock these other girls out of here. Oh.
I'm getting ready for my date with Brett, and I'm frazzled.
I never get nervous.
This never happens to me. Jess is always cool and calm, not a nervous wreck, and I'm freaking out.
I think once you're like there, you'll loosen up a little bit.
For being 23, my walls are pretty high. You know, every guy I've dated has cheated on me. I know Brett's concerned that I'm keeping him at arm's length away, but I just hope that he gives me enough time to show him that I can let my guard down.
I'm gonna be escorting you to your date tonight.
I'm ready for my date, and Big John says that he's my escort.
You excited?
Very.
Good.
Then I started worrying, well, where the hell's Brett?
Feel good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hello?
Josh, this is Erin. How's work been?
It's been going good. This Max event tomorrow is gonna be, it's so big, like, the guy that sings Bringing Sexy Back is gonna be there.
Shut up. So I call my boss to check in with him, and he tells me that Justin Timberlake's gonna be there. No, I'm not gonna be there for that. Justin Timberlake is coming into Underground tomorrow night.
Yeah, everybody's freaking out.
I'm sitting there by the jacuzzi and I hear Erin's voice, and she was really upset because she spoke with her boss, and Justin Timberlake is supposed to be going into her work tomorrow night, and Erin was supposed to be serving him. I have to be quiet because Erin's like right out there. She goes, Justin Timberlake's gonna be at my work tomorrow, and I would have been the one to wait on him. Like, she'd rather be hanging out with Justin Timberlake than with Brett. Like, oh my God. Bitch. Jeez.
Okay, I'm putting it in there right now.
Yeah.
I decided to sit down and write Brett a letter, exposing all the rest of the girls. Once he finds all this out that I'm about to tell him, there's no way. Get the hell out of here and go hang out with Justin Timberlake, you star fucker.
So we gotta be really strategic. It's like first we got rid of Dallas, next we get rid of Erin, you know, and we just keep going one by one until they're all out of here.
Yeah.
Erin is our new target. And, you know, Heather and I are gonna spend as much time as it takes to collect all the dirt on her, and we're gonna present that to Brett. He's gonna send her home.
Right this way.
So as the MVP of the Mud Bowl Championship, I get the solo date with Bret Michaels. But I was definitely on the fence about him. I was still trying to read him, so I don't know if I should let my guard down or not. Big John escorts me in, and Brett's nowhere to be found. Little table, 2 chairs, and then back beyond, there's a little stage with a guitar.
Hey, Jess, how are you doing tonight?
Good, how are you?
Good. I've been waiting so long for this date, and I wrote a beautiful song, and I want to play it for you, all right?
Okay.
All right.
I like Jess a lot, but at this point she has her guard up, her arms about still like this, and I gotta find a way to connect. All right, here we go. I'll admit, I pretty much suck at dating, but what I do know how to do is music. This is called All I Ever Needed. It goes like this.
Picks up his guitar when he starts playing a song. I'm actually just like staring at him, kind of mesmerized, because I've never seen him sing before. I'm just taken back by it.
There you lay, and here I stand. He knelt down on his knees and took her by the hand. We've seen some good times, we've been through some bad.
My game plan is trying to get to know this girl and have the walls come down a little bit. When I was a kid, I used to save up my money from Bob's Big Boy so it looked like I had money, but I didn't want to take you out on a date and be like, can you pay for everything for us tonight? As we pulled out of Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, and I had the picture the day we left, on a Polaroid, mind you, driving in a van that did not run. We're like, you know, like, we're gonna make it, Ma. You know, I'm gonna be real famous one day.
My heart to hold on to.
Rock and roll has killed a lot of my long-term relationships. When I got my heart broken the first few times, in fact, I wrote Every Rose Has a Thorn over a broken heart. It kills. And so there's this thing, there's this guard that went around my heart.
I can't say that I've ever been in love. The last guy I was dating cheated on me with my best friend.
That would hurt me bad.
100%. I was surprised, to be honest with you. I'm starting to feel comfortable around him, which is huge. I finally realized that I'm ready to let my guard down and move forward with it. So then from that point on, it was awesome.
We share the laughter, joy, and pain. But it's a moment like this I hope it never ends the same. We didn't need fortune, didn't need fame. Just a little.
It was a really, really beautiful experience. I lost myself in her eyes and her laughter and her funniness, and I really felt me and Jess finally had connected. Let me have one kiss before we go any further.
Okay, good. And Brett, let me tell you, he's a good kisser.
All I ever needed was.
Not only do we have that emotional connection now, but we also figured out that we have that physical connection too. It was awesome. We totally clicked.
Yo, Heather, where you at?
The next day, I wake up and I get this letter from Heather, and this letter kind of tells me all the dirt on all the girls, and it pissed me off. Come on, I want to talk to you for a minute.
I gotta clear a few things up. Did you ever have one of those days where you know you're in a good mood, but the devil is about to blow?
How the hell am I in trouble right now? I'm just trying to protect Brett. What, does he not trust me now? I don't get it.
I started to read your letter, and I am ready to fucking go insane. I think you're here for me, and don't think you're lying to me.
No. I'm relieved. I totally have Brett's back, and he appreciates that.
Aaron, first of all, I still think she has a boyfriend.
I heard that she had a boyfriend and was supposed to get married.
Or a guy she's in love with. Second of all, every time I turn around, she's bitching about some celeb that's coming into her restaurant. I wanted to believe in Aaron, but this letter kind of pissed me off and started a domino effect. Like I can hear like frickin' Justin Timberlake was gonna be in our restaurant eating, and I'm here, and I'm like, wait a minute. You're trapped here? I'm just starting to really read. I'm like, you don't give a fuck. I'm Johnny Bravo to you if the jacket fits.
Right.
You know, I can't play this mind game no more. I can't do it. Half these girls, I'm like, first of all, they're like testing me. I'm getting worked up, right? I'm done.
Right.
I'm done. Tonight, it's on.
I'm not worried about this elimination at all. I've proved to Brett how much I care about him. So I'm in the clear. I'm golden.
Morning, ladies.
Morning.
Got a note here from Brett. Please read it, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you. Good morning, my tough-ass players, Magdalena, Bibi, and Mia. You each made my day with your pigskin playing skills. I hope you're prepared to go in for the kill. Go get dressed, dialed up, and cute. I'll meet you soon, and then we can shoot.
Ooh, are we going gun shooting?
Today, Brett's taking me, Brandy, and Magdalena to a shooting range. None of us are gun shy. We're ready to shoot it. Let's go.
Ready, hot stuff?
I am so ready. Let's jump in, make this date rock.
Like, if I could meet, like, a nice doctor or lawyer or something, like, it would be nice. Heather and I, we're just spending the day-to-day trying to, talk to Erin and get all the dirt out of her that we can so we can use it against her. I've never been able to be attracted to, like, a straight-edge, like, preppy, jock kind of a guy.
That's what I'm into usually.
Really? She's really, really obviously not here for Brett. This bitch is gonna go home. What is the going on?
After my sit down with Heather, Aaron is really weighing heavy on my mind.
Talking about Aaron is in there on the phone fucking openly talking about what celebrity's coming off. If it wasn't Justin Timberlake, it'd be, De Niro. De Niro's coming in.
It turns out that I was about to be a notch on Aaron's bedpost. I'm a notcher. I make the notches, not Aaron.
Why would you rather be there when you have an opportunity like this?
Brett thinks that she's just a star fucker. So if I were her, I'd be nervous right now.
And I'm watching everybody and I'm listening, and that's where you get your best gossip.
Thank you. Oh. Wow! I'm gonna hit every target.
I want to take these girls out with me to the gun range and let them just unleash the beast.
I want to introduce you, beautiful girls, to my buddy Tim here.
When we go down to that gun range, you got a safety lesson.
Just drop it in right here into the cylinder. As soon as you shut this, gun is ready to be fired. So, Brett, you want to shoot a couple?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I love to go out in the range and shoot. It's an awesome, euphoric experience for me, and I want a girl in my life who is cool with that.
Who do we want to bring down first? I say Mia, you come down first. Come on, baby.
Okay. Never held a gun before ever in my entire life. I was very, very nervous. Oh, we'll start that one again.
Aim a little lower.
Come.
Whoa!
I'm gonna get that fucking soda.
You know what? After all the drama from these skanks in this house, shooting that gun took it all away.
So I'm very, very excited, even though I'm a little scared because I'll kill someone maybe by a chance. I started shooting, everything was just falling down.
Oh!
Maybe Magdalena's kind of like a Polish spy or CIA or something.
Magdalena took out every single target on the range, and it was mind-blowing. She didn't miss nothing.
Oh! Damn! Wow! Whoa, Magdalena, we have discovered your new talent.
I will never do this to you. I promise.
Oh, man. I promise you something totally cool.
So after we're done shooting, Brett takes us into the lodge for a nice lunch.
This is going to be unique. We haven't done any of this on any of the dates
Thanks.
yet, so this will be great.
I was pretty excited to see what Brett had in store for us.
How cute. There's my buffalo.
During lunch, I asked the girls a very simple question. Could I trust Heather? Was her letter accurate? With Heather coming in and writing me a note and telling me this stuff, I don't know what you girls think about her.
We find out that Heather wrote a letter to Brett about every single person in the house, and I'm just surprised, how could he even fucking trust her?
As a female, no, you can't trust her. At her age, in the way her style, lifestyle, not what she does for work, but her lifestyle of always wanting to party.
When I was asking her stuff, she's like, I'm not into that, really. I'm real quiet. I'm not like this at the bar. Obviously, she's lying about it. I gotta admit that I'm not sure if I can totally trust Heather. She may be setting these girls up. Is she real money hungry? Does she fuck people for money?
I do know about her that she was on Surreal Life with Vanilla Ice. She was on the show. And she was trying to bang Vanilla Ice. And
Like, you can actually see it.
Yeah,
Heather was trying to bang him, and this starts to really set me off.
I mean, that was on TV.
She hasn't said that to me at all. One thing I know for certain is Brett Michaels, will not be played. Those people today I need closure with. I need to take care of some business.
So, what we were like talking about Aaron.
All she's thinking about is what she misses, and she
Right.
wants to be back at home.
She does.
She does. She
Bottom
doesn't
line.
want to be here. She
So-
doesn't want to be with him. So we have an elimination tonight, and Heather and I have become an alliance as of this point, and we decided who's going to be our next target. And clearly, it should be Aaron.
So she has no plans to even like be with Brett whatsoever.
Right.
Like that's not in her future.
And she's here for the wrong reasons.
Way wrong reasons.
She just got into we're planning and we're strategizing, and Aaron comes walking up behind us, and I'm totally taken by surprise. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm hoping that she didn't hear what we were saying.
Your hair looks fun.
Even though Heather's being nice to me, I still don't trust her. Heather's definitely one of those girls that is trying to set me up all the time.
Bye-bye, Aaron.
You had a good time. We'll go in raising hell.
I get back home from my date, and I need to find out what Heather wrote in that letter because I don't trust that bitch at all.
Heather, come here. We got a question. Brett told us about the letter. You know, that like I was in it or whatever. What was that? What did you say?
I'm not sure if Brandy exactly knows what's in the letter or if she's trying to get me to tell her what's in the letter. Well, first I was just telling him that I felt like, I felt bad that he was sick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's no way in hell I'm telling these girls exactly what was in that letter. That was for Brett's eyes only. And I also told him that I felt embarrassed that I had my shirt's been off so much.
Heather tries to claim that the letter was all about her and apologizing for running around the house naked. It's bullshit. She's talking shit about everybody.
I don't want you guys to think like I wrote a list of each one because that's not what happened.
Well, that's why I
the
asked.
whole letter was like about me.
There's no way Heather's writing a book about her life. What is she writing? Stripper diaries? Please.
I don't need a castle made of stone, just you there as I grow old. Heart of the home.
I'm ready to chime in and have Heather's back. So one of the things I wanted to discuss with Brett was my concerns about Aaron and how I felt that she is not here for him. She's always like constantly talking about, oh God, I could have met this guy, I could have met that guy. And then at the pool today, we were talking about like what our types is as far as guys go. Right. And she was like, yeah, she's like, that has never really been my type. I really like football player, preppy, jock types,
Right.
It makes Heather and I go, does she really like Brett?
Now, the problem I had with Heather, and I told her straight up, I said, you need to be more straight with me, though. I said, because I know some shit about you that the girls have been saying, one of them being, when she was doing Surreal Life for the world to see, and she was trying to bang Vanilla Ice. All of a sudden, my emotions flipped. And I was like, was this just, you're just here, this is a fun party for a little bit?
Heather and I are in alliance together. But, I'm not going to try to convince Brett that he should trust Heather or that he shouldn't be concerned about her.
Heather, she throws the other girls out there and says, this girl did this and this girl did that. I'm not so sure she can be the one to cast the first stone either.
I do see what you're saying. If Brett trusts me more than he trusts Heather, that's only good news for me.
How would he know about Justin Timberlake? Well, obviously because of the letter. I think I'm gonna tell Aaron. Aaron!
I decided to tell Aaron how Heather wrote shit about her in the letter so that Aaron would confront her and hopefully they'd go at it. Why get my hands dirty when I can just point to Heather?
We all confronted Heather about the letter.
What letter?
She wrote a letter about us and about you talking about Justin Timberlake. So better step your game up.
Oh, really?
Here we go again. Heather's trying to set me up once again.
You know what? That really fucking pisses me off, though.
Confront her then.
Who knows? Maybe she'll piss off Heather so much that both bitches will be gone.
I decide to find Heather, and it happens to be that she's sitting in the phone booth.
What's going on?
Well,
I'm really confused because I went out there and they said something about Justin Timberlake and...
Last night you got off the phone and you were a little upset because you weren't at home and because Justin Timberlake was coming in tonight and like that you were gonna be able to like...
Because I'm a huge fan.
Then go home and go wait on him, you know what I mean?
Heather is so desperate to come up with things to say about me that she is going to resort to saying that I want to date Justin Timberlake. This is so ridiculous.
I have my own brain. I have my own fucking life. So it's never gonna just be like, well, just because there's a man in my life, I'm gonna end everything else.
This is so pathetic. She's so desperate and she just doesn't know how to defend herself.
Hi,
You
Heather.
don't need to be
Every
here.
time.
You don't need to be here. You're not into him. It's always about football players and this and that. It's like, it's never about fucking Brett.
Heather, I think that Heather is so insecure and so threatened by me that she's trying to make up anything to get me eliminated.
Just
go for
give
it.
up, have some dignity and give up and just go home because you're not here for him and you know it.
Aaron goes after Heather. They had an argument. Man, I'm a fucking genius.
She's so fucking bullshit.
Stupid bitch, fuck her.
I'm pissed off. There's elimination tonight, so I decide to stop by his room and see if I can talk to him. And I want to set the record straight with Brett.
Who is it?
It's Aaron.
It's the funniest thing. Suddenly, all the girls need to talk to Brett on Elimination Day. I woke up actually in a great mood, and I'm in a really foul mood right now. Here's my deal. If you have a problem with someone, take it up with them.
I actually came here originally just because I hadn't talked to you in a couple days, and I just wanted to say hello and see how you were doing. And then I go out there and I find out that there's something else going on.
At this point, I'm frankly getting sick of hearing about Aaron and Heather star fucking, and I'm on the fence as to who to believe. Right now, both of them were about to be eliminated.
You're popular tonight.
Well, they know I'm pissed.
I want them all to go home tonight, but the first one would definitely be Erin because she's a poser.
One day, Heather is going to be 60 years old, living in a trailer park with 5 children and a 300-pound man, because that's all that she can ever have in her life, because she is still a stripper at 32 after all.
If I wanted my competitor to go home, I'd say Heather. But if I wanted somebody who I didn't think was here for the real reason, I'd say Aaron.
So far, I definitely feel like the puppet master here in the house. Dallas was out the door, Aaron's gone next, and you know what? I'm gonna have to concoct my new plan for the next victim.
Good evening, everybody. Well, today has been a hell of a day. And as it narrows down, it's getting much tougher for me. I can no longer say I'm not connected. I've spent time with all of you. And I take everything that I see and I hear in this house very serious. We've got 8 girls left. We got 7 passes. And if you don't mind tonight, I'm in one of those moods to just get down to it, okay? Let's bust it out. This girl is someone who I finally got to spend some quality time with. I got to learn a lot about her soul. Jess, would you come down here? Did you have a good time last night? Awesome. Will you stay here and rock my world?
Love to. Awesome. Brett and I definitely found that connection to where, you know, my stay in the house will be elongated. But there's still a lot more that we need to get to know about each other.
This girl has a beautiful smile, a warm personality. Something about her that's very friendly that has kept her in this house. I have not spent a whole lot of time, but she came there firing her big guns today. Mia, would you come down here, please? Would you stay here and continue to rock my world? Awesome. This girl I've always considered, well, I'll just say it, my wild thing. Brandy M, come on down here, please.
I am a little surprised about his choice, and, you know, let's just put it out there. Brandy is just, she's a drunk.
Would you stay here? Shoot with me?
Yes.
Ride dirt bikes with me?
Yes.
And rock my world?
Yes.
Awesome.
This girl tonight came in, she came to my door, knocked on the door, hung out with me, and I got to learn a lot about her and her crazy eyes. Lacey, would you please come down here?
Hobble over as best I can.
Brett gives Crazy Lacey her pass. I'm just thinking I should have knocked her ass out in football and laid her out.
Will you stay here in this house, not kill me in my sleep, and rock my world?
I would love to.
Thank you.
The other girls really need to watch out because once I set a target on somebody, that person's usually going. So I wonder who I should target next.
Magdalena, would you please come down here? Will you stay here and rock my world? Sure. Awesome. Sam, will you come down here, please? Will you stay here and rock my world?
Of course.
Awesome.
So it's down to Aaron and I am freaking out. What the hell's going on? She's a lying asshole. Why am I even being paired up with her?
I don't go down without a fight, but the thing is I'm not going to lower myself to a stripper whore level either, because I'm better than her, and I'll say that outright. I am better than Heather.
Before I go into this, I'm going to address this subject with everybody. I do deal with certain mistrust issues, and I hear everything that's going on. I don't want to judge anybody on what has been said to me, but there is one issue I need to address, and this is with Heather in front of everybody. I think that at times you really do have my back, but there's also things which make it extremely tough for me to also take everything you're saying to me completely into my soul. I go back and forth. You know, Aaron and I had a very strong connection at the studio, and knowing that both of you are beautiful women, and I don't think are ever gonna have any problem finding a guy. That guy just may not be me. For now, I gotta go with my gut. Heather, would you come down here, please?
In the end, Brett gives me my pass.
Will you stay here and help me to not only figure things out, but things that me and you need to figure out, all right? And rock my world. All right. In the end, I gotta go with my gut. If you're lying to me, Heather, I'm gonna find out. Count on it. Aaron, would you come up here, please? You know what I feel, because you really pulled me in, and I bought it, and then I just got this feeling at the end that I didn't know if you meant it. I don't know yet. I don't know how to read you. I'm sorry, Aaron, for you, the tour ends here.
I understand.
Thanks.
Victory's sweet. Bye-bye, Starfucker.
If Brett really wants people that are gonna talk shit and 60-year-old strippers, then really I'm over it. And you know what? I have plenty of men waiting for me back in Chicago.
So everyone come on down.
Quite frankly, I'm sick of all the bullshit. And really, I have had bigger and better stars than Bret Michaels.
May we continue to learn about each other. May we have respect for each other. And at the same time, I just want to say this. I know all the shit that's going on. Here we go. Cheers, everybody. Let's rock this house.
You ready? Set. Hey, Jess, get him,
All right,
baby.
cover that ball. Drive through.
Oh,
Good
man.
intensity. That's it. Keep going. Good. Attack. Get up.
Go, Angie,
get up.
go,
Attack.
baby.
Attack. That's it.
Nice.
Damn. Oh, she's down. No, Jess, how about a round of applause for her, man? Come on. Jess, you and Flan.
Hey, I'll show you things you've never seen. Touch my backstage pass, ride my limousine. Please let me be your rock of love.
So
We've divided into two groups pretty much in the house. We've got the bad girls, which are my girls, Brandy C, me and Lacey and Christia. And then you have the good girls.
Yeah, baby.
Magdalena, Erin, Jess, Mia, Sam, Dallas. The fake girls, if you will.
Good morning, ladies.
Morning.
How's everyone doing today?
I'm in such a good mood, but then I thought, you know what? Why is Dallas here? I cannot understand this.
I have a note here from Brett. Good luck today.
I feel the little devil horn starting to pierce through my skull. I think I'm gonna have to do something about this to get Dallas out of here.
Hope you're all rested, because today your skills will be tested. Are you the one that goes fast? Who puts the pedal to the gas? We'll get geared up and ready to start, because today you girls will race for my heart. The fastest 4 will win a date.
I'm a big motorsports fanatic. Supercross, motocross, snowcross, any kind of cross, I'm all about it.
Hey, spread some rubber, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
As you know, I love to rock. Let me tell you something. There's something I absolutely love in my life, and that's motorcycles, especially motocross.
Motocross is one of the most important things in my life. I grew up loving it, living for it, and I would like the woman in my life to enjoy riding a motorcycle with me.
I'm gonna turn this over right now to two of the most kick-ass riders in this country. Right here, 9-time world champion, Mercedes. Over here, soon to be 9-time world champion, Charity. Two bitter rivals right here are gonna take their anger out on you on this test track and get you ready to race today.
Oh, shit.
Kawasaki got us these cool bikes. Fox Racing brought out some gear. And if you're all ready to go, I'm ready to rock. You ready to ride?
I want that date with Brett so bad right now. I just can't wait to get out there and show him what's up.
Go ahead, grab some gear. Let's get ready.
Oh my God, this is so cute. It's pink and it has foxes on it.
This don't fit me.
Go.
She's pushing the helmet over my, on my head.
This is not working.
Magdalena,
The girls are laughing.
Mag Neanderthal looks like a space alien. It's not good. It looks so bad.
And I feel like there's just something coming down my pants. I'm like, wow, great. I peed myself. I was laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. It was the most embarrassing moment in probably my life.
This here's your throttle. Just like a gas on a car helps you go.
Charity and Mercedes, the two instructors, they were just teaching us the basics of a bike.
Try to be towards the front. I know it's hard because your legs are really bent, because if you slide back and shift and gas it, you'll be popping a wheelie.
I'm getting so excited about riding that fucking motorcycle. I can't help it right now. Gotta calm down.
You girls ready?
Come on, let's ride.
This is either gonna be sexier than hell, or somebody's gonna get hurt.
I think Mia's got it down.
So far, Mia's got pretty good skills. She's probably my competition for the day.
Go, Lacey, go, baby. Awesome, girl. You're kick-ass.
Lacey really knew how to ride. She was actually pretty good. And there's just something about Lacey that's just hot.
Dallas, put your foot and pull this up. You're in gear. Have fun. The more little speed, if you feel like you're gonna wreck, just let off that.
I'm gonna get on this bike and I'm gonna haul ass.
She's a crazy woman.
There goes Dallas. So where's she going?
Dallas is a disaster.
It's possible to trade skills on that.
I'm watching her out in the warm-up area, and she's this way. Okay, she's that way. Okay, she's that way.
Look. She's gonna die.
She's going 100 miles an hour straight at a trash can. She almost ran into an RV.
She's gonna die.
Dallas won my prize for craziest motorcycle rider ever.
You're gonna be their hardest competition because you're the fastest out of here. Now we just gotta get a little control on it. You'll be in good shape.
I just want to go fast.
right, girls, you rode awesome, some a little crazier than others. Dallas. But here's what's gonna happen next. We are gonna break up into 3 teams of 4, and we're gonna have a relay race. The team that wins gets to go on a date with moi. We're gonna have some team captains. I'm thinking for the pretty in pink, we're gonna have Magdalena come out here. Come on.
Yes!
Next coming out, purple team. Aaron, please come out here.
Brett chooses Aaron with the motorcycle airbags. She can't even freaking see to drive because they're so huge.
Last but not least, Heather.
So Brett names 3 team captains. I'm one of them, of course.
Magdalena, you're gonna pick the first girl.
Rodeo.
Here we go. Aaron,
Mia doing pretty good out there.
she can ride. Heather, pick one out.
The girl in the pink.
Lacey.
BB. Whoa, yes!
Go, Jess.
All right.
Christia.
Christine, come on down, baby. Magdalena, Brandy rode great, Sam rode great.
So we're picking teams, and all the team captains keep picking everybody but me.
Brandy's gonna
Aaron, go.
Great. I have to choose between bad and then really bad. Dallas, she sucked during training, and then there's Brandy, who I definitely do not like for personal reasons.
You have clown titties.
Pick somebody.
Well, this is difficult. Brandy.
All right.
What happens? We get stuck with my favorite person here, Dallas. That bitch.
Come on,
Yes,
girl.
bring your ass, bitch. Let's go.
I had to be on a team with fucking Heather and fucking Lacey, and I was just like, great.
We're all gonna go over to the big track. We're gonna ride. I want you to go hard, fast, heavy, get to it. Ready to ride? All right, here's the rules. First team to complete 4 laps gets the prize.
So round 1 on the track, it's myself, Brandy, and Lacey.
I'm confident. I think I've got this. I'm feeling really good about it. I am determined to win that date with Brett.
All right, ladies, you ready?
Oh, fuck yeah.
On your mark.
Yeah!
Get set, go. Come on. Go, baby, go. Go to Wild West.
I was picked last, and meanwhile, Lacey fucking fell and fucking ate it 2 seconds into the mofo.
Get the fuck back on the bike, bitch. You're my strongest player, God.
Oh, man, her bike has just died.
Dude, I can't believe that fucking dumb bitch Lacey is gonna lose it for us.
Lacey, kick it on, girl. Lacey, kick it on, girl. She's in gear.
Lacey gets out there, she's number 1. 2 seconds later, she eats it.
What is going on?
She can't even fucking get the bike back on.
Can I help her?
Go, Heather, help her. Get her out of gear. She's in gear trying to start it.
We're totally fucked right now. This is ridiculous.
What am I doing? What's up?
I was so pumped up watching these girls race. These girls were fired up and they wanted to win dates.
Now go.
Oh, they got it. Oh, man.
Go, Lacey! You got it, Brandy!
We're gonna fucking lose this shit because of this stupid dumbass bitch.
Sorry for that.
Oh!
First round's done, and I have to pass the bike off to Brandy C.
You got it, Brandy! You got it! I get on the bike, and I'm really stoked because I look really good in my outfit. I'm so excited right now.
Woo, go, baby! Sammy, come on!
Come on, Brandy!
You're doing no, it's okay.
Yeah!
Christina's not doing as bad as Lacey, but she's going 1 mile an hour. I mean, come on, pick up the pace. This is a race, you know.
bring it in.
Come on, Aaron, go! Come on, Aaron! Come on, Karina, come on, man! Come on, Karina! Go!
Heather, kick ass in that thing, come on.
Come on, Aaron, go!
So since Lacey's fucked up, I'm like putting the pedal to the metal. I'm thinking might be able to catch up.
Come on, Aaron.
The blue team is back, and they're all catching up to each other. It's getting kind of competitive.
Mia's getting ready to ride. I think we can win that date tonight. She can do this. We're counting on Mia right now.
It's a race.
The race is coming down to a close. I watched Dallas get on the bike knowing she had to play catch up.
Watch out, watch out. Go, baby, go. Oh, Dallas, she's crazy, girl.
She took off real time, probably 50 miles an hour. I mean, enough to kill somebody.
So Dallas gets on the bike. I'm thinking there might be just a little bit of hope left. She's hauling ass.
Go, baby, go. Oh, Dallas.
So Dallas is flying. She hits the first bump. Legs, arms, completely off the bike, in midair. Holy shit, is she dead?
I tell you, I thought she was dead.
Is she all right? Oh, no. Oh, God. I hope she's okay. Rodeo.
She definitely went way up in the air. It was entertaining.
Dallas, you're a crazy girl.
I think I broke my fucking tailbone.
Did you break your butt?
I may have fucked this shit up, but I'm gonna get on this bike and I'm gonna haul ass because I'm gonna win this.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so not getting this date with Brett. This sucks.
Mia thinks she can ride, but she has nothing on me. Not a damn thing. I'm gonna ride that damn bike like she's never seen anybody ride a motorcycle.
Go, baby!
I'm coming over that hill, and there's another hill that I've got to go over. And I see that good-looking man waving that flag, and all I want to do is jump that hill right into his arms.
Rodeo, yeah, baby!
I rode it like a rodeo should, and I think it turned his ass on.
The prize, and here it is, the trophy, the date, goes to the pink team right here. Right here.
All right. Magdalena was a fucking kick-ass captain. She's awesome, and I can't wait for our date tonight.
Tonight we're gonna have a great date. Tomorrow we're gonna have a great date. I'm thinking maybe tonight, Magdalena and Sam have a great date tonight. It's gonna be awesome. And then tomorrow, Rodeo and Wild Thing. We're gonna get busy tomorrow. Hold this prize. You guys did a great job.
All right, thank you.
There you go. Awesome.
Rodeo, yeah, baby!
That was killer.
Party time. All right. Well, let's fucking rock this place.
So we get back in the limo, we're headed for home. Of course, we gotta crack open the liquor.
Later, skater. I'm really in a bad mood right now. I'm pretty disappointed. I really wanted to win this.
Look, Dallas, there's a squirrel outside. Quick, go eat it. Go eat it.
I wanted to take out some of my frustration on Dallas. You know, we had some unfinished business.
Do you not have pets? I used to have a rabbit, and I had many rabbit skin coats.
You have no heart.
I don't have a heart. I eat meat. I wear fur.
What was Brett wearing a couple of days ago? I'm pretty sure it was a snake. Snakes. He was wearing fucking animals. So what the fuck? Why are you here?
You know what?
You're a fucking hypocrite. I'm not a hypocrite. He was wearing leather. He was wearing.
I'm just laughing to myself because Dallas is just freaking out. She has lost it.
was like, I'll fucking kill you, bitch! Ah! And I was like, oh my God.
You are dead to me. You are dead.
I don't care, but you can't.
They're gonna carry her out.
Get her out.
I love it. Please, look at me, don't punch her. Do not, are you gonna punch her? Please don't, please don't, please don't.
She's lost her mind. She needs to be admitted to a mental institution.
That's hilarious.
You don't just call me a hypocrite and then go running off. So I'm gonna talk with Dallas, but before I do, I'm gonna go be in the correct attire for the occasion. You don't tell me that it's on if you ain't gonna back it up. You know what I'm saying? I've got my PETA shirt on. I'm going after that bitch and she is going down.
I need to wear all the dead animals in the house. No. Snake skin. Come on, put them on.
Lacey is a walking piece of garbage, and I decided that I should put on an all-dead animal ensemble and have a fashion show for Lacey.
Crown my big leather purse.
Okay, wait.
Crown her.
Yeehaw, baby. Let's go. Come on.
It's on. Where is she? Let's go find her.
Oh, this should be good.
My God. What you got going on, Mama? Look at you. Wow.
Dallas, she walks up the stairs with her little strut in front of Lacey and rubs it in her face, but she needed to. Lacey fucking deserved it.
The hole in your face that's always open, can you close it for 1 second? You don't cross me like that and get away with it. She won't fucking listen
You won't
to
let
me.
me. You won't let her say one question. That's it, and then you're done.
Open your fucking ears and listen to me.
Hold on. I can play waiting.
Listen to me.
Don't touch me.
Sweetheart, I want to see you in your
I can play waiting.
I really don't appreciate when hoes touch my face. If you want to touch me, fucking hit me so we can fucking do this and solve it.
Dallas.
Lacey's just crazy, because she's like fucking possessed.
Dallas.
Where's Dallas? Dallas, sweetie. Sweetie, I just think that you're just a waste of sperm and egg, that's all. You're a waste of sperm and egg. You know what?
I know I have to fucking walk away from this. If I don't fucking get away from her, I'm gonna beat her ass and then I'm gonna get thrown out of the fucking house.
Sweetie, sweetheart.
Don't touch me.
Sweetie,
Don't touch me.
Sweetie, the only thing I
Don't
want to see
touch
in
me.
your fur coat.
Stop touching me.
Sweetheart, I want fur coat.
Stop touching
Sweetie,
me.
I want to see in your fur coat. My strategy at this point is if I can get Dallas to hit me, she's going home. So I'm just going to push those buttons and push and push.
Sweetheart. Stop. Shut the fuck up.
I want to see
out
your
of my face. Stop
I want to see
touching
your
me.
fur coat, sweetheart. Sweetie, show me your fur coat. Show me how pretty you look in your leather.
Stop acting for the fucking camera. Get off me.
Show me how pretty you look in your leather, sweetheart.
All right, you guys gotta get her on the stairs.
No.
Touching her. This girl is fucking possessed. She is gonna fuck this girl Dallas up.
Get this bitch off
Show me
me.
how pretty you
I'm
look in
gonna
your
hurt
leather.
this bitch.
No.
There's no way in hell that I was gonna allow any of this to continue.
Get this hoe off.
Get off me.
I need to be touched.
I just want to see how pretty you look.
Get off of her, I said. Now.
Show me
Stop
how
it. Stop
Show
it.
me how
Get out of my face.
Don't
Stop it.
Don't come on.
Show me how pretty you look in your leather. I'm only.
You are stopping her from walking away, and you're having issues. Now stop. Come on. Stop now. You hear me?
All right.
Now. That is enough.
Gotcha. All right, sweetheart. I gotcha. What the fuck is Rodeo thinking? Why does she have to come in here and try to break us up? I've never been riled up.
Now stand up. I'm looking straight at that.
I'm not hurting Dallas, you know, so maybe I'm trying to antagonize Dallas to the point that she wants to beat my ass. So what? I've never been riled up at all. Do you see I'm like smiling right now?
I might be a southern lady, but I manhandled that bitch.
Dallas is lucky that she got away from me this time, but you know, tomorrow's a new day and we'll see what happens.
All right. Where are my girls at? We got back from the motocross challenge, and the girls on the pink team were anything like the way they rode. I knew I was gonna have a great date. I am pumped up.
I'm so excited I get to go on a date with Brett, and the person who's gonna come with me is Sam.
I was so excited you guys won. It's very cool. Hello, and hello. We've got something so awesome planned. So come on. Magdalene and Sam both said they wanted to have a date where they got to know me. They didn't want to go to a big club. They didn't want to go to a party. They wanted to keep it kind of close. And I set up something very romantic, something that would give them insight into my life And then after that, I would get insight into their life.
This is very cool, is it not?
This is awesome.
This is just the beginning.
Go
Look
ahead.
at this. We got a killer screen.
Now, this is part of the whole date. I want to get to know you tonight, and I want you to get to know me, but also you can see part of my life and what I do.
A picture paints 1,000 words. So we played a show called The Making of Bret Michaels, and it just was a life story so they could see what my life was about.
Look at my early days. Rio, playing guitar.
That's
Yeah.
you.
There's me. I got my first little PA system. Remind me to never wear those pants.
No, let me borrow them.
There's a time and place for those pants.
Bret shows us this documentary of his life. It was really nice to see that side of him.
All right, so as we'll continue to watch this, but you got to tell me. Now I need to know more stuff about you.
The reason why music is such a big part of my life is because, well, I have a learning disability. It's hard for me to concentrate a lot of the times, and I really have to have somebody right there. And so my creative side, like, is broader than the other side. I'm constantly around music, and it was my form of therapy.
Right.
You know.
And that's exactly what music's supposed to be.
Right.
I was really starting to understand Samantha and where she came from. And it was really, really unique because I really felt a strong connection to Sam.
If I want to work out, I put Metallica on.
Right.
You know, if I want to really get
Pantera for me.
Pantera works. We love Pantera.
Vulgar
We had
Display
that.
of Power. That's the best
All right,
album. Next
all
time
right,
you
I
work
won't
out.
fight.
Sam was definitely like, they had so much in common. Even when it comes to little things, you know, she knew about the music. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, oh, really? Is that what it is? Oh, okay.
All right, now you got a story to tell.
I've never been your fan, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to lie to you.
You didn't grow up listening to our music.
No, I did not. So I definitely just want to let you know that I'm here for, you know, for love.
Being from Poland, she did not have much exposure to my music, which in one sense was kind of a turn on because she was there simply to get to know me and form a relationship out of just almost bare bones.
You guys want to go inside and talk away from the girls because I can see people starting to get ready to come out here.
If you and I are meant to be.
You'll put me in a pod like Spinal Tap?
Yes.
Okay.
Brad's impressed by her, so I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get my man. So that was my little strategy there.
I just felt a little awkward to see a man I like kiss my friend.
Nice.
Strawberries?
Nice.
It's so, just one taste. It's like a makeout party.
Samantha, she was really scared to do because she felt really weird in front of Magdalena kissing me.
It's just a kiss.
Just a kiss? You know how much that means to me? That's so important to me. A little kiss is a big thing to me.
I'm laughing to myself because I'm thinking, what an awkward situation, you know? I'm just like, yeah, great. It's pretty obvious that Sam had a little bit more than just a regular kiss with him.
So Bret just kissed me, and I think I heard angels sing because I'm a dork. So the sexual tension is fucking ridiculous right now. If I wanted to have an orgasm,
Yes.
I can't because
They're all
everyone's
around.
watching me.
Right. I'll watch you.
When Sam said to me she wanted an orgasm, from that point on, my date was over. I just wanted to get on Sam.
I mean, I'm willing to do that.
Yeah, but when there's so many other girls that you're kissing
Like, we have to
and
be
touching, it.
I won't kiss or touch any of them tonight.
See,
I'm just playing with you.
I don't know.
Ever again. It was tough for me to think about anything else.
I would not spend the night with you in your bed because I don't know
Tuesday?
who's going to be spending. I don't know who's going to be spending
The night.
with you.
Gotcha.
I don't think I should have brought up the orgasm because now Bret's extremely turned on, and I'm just like, damn it, that's not the kind of personality I want him to see. I don't want him to judge me on like how sexy I am. I want him to judge me for my mind and my heart.
I had a great time.
Me too.
All right. All right. Good night. Good night.
I don't think I impressed him more than Sam did, but I do feel like I have one little advantage because it seems like Sam has some trust issues.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you.
I had a great day with Magdalena and Sam. I really felt like I was starting to connect to them. However, after Sam told me she needed an orgasm, I was about ready to pop.
Every road.
Date over. I'm horny.
John, get my insulin.
Morning, ladies. Morning. How's everyone doing today? Tell you what, yesterday was bitching.
Yeah.
Well, listen, ladies, I have a note here from Brett. You.
Thank you.
Go ahead and read it. We'll see you in a bit.
Awesome. Girls. Motocross was hella fun. The race was great. And 4 of you won. Magdalena and Sam rocked me at the drive-in. Now Brandy M and Rodeo need some loving. It's time for the 2 of you to have your fun with a bitchin' day in the LA sun. Woo! We're gonna be hot and sweaty for them. Yeah!
Lucky bitches. We're gonna have fun in the sun for our date today, so I totally got excited because I'm wanting to see him without a shirt on. And I haven't been able to do that yet.
Perfume do you have? Beautiful. Is that what it is? Sounds musky.
Oh, good God in heaven. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Looking.
Thank
yes,
you.
Yes, you are looking good. Come here first. And I've got something so awesome planned.
Okay, good.
You guys ready to go out for the day?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going out.
All right, that's
Let's
fun.
get it. Like, please. Fill me in last night. Give me some stories. I need dirt.
What's her face? The redhead?
Lacey.
She would rather protect the animals before human, and I said, then that's when it all started. But I needed to let Brett know that I had to restrain Lacey last night. I do not want him to have that girl around his children. She was in her face. I said, Lacey, get off. They were trying to grab her. She was out of control.
Lacey was.
Yes, on that staircase. And I was afraid that she was going to knock Dallas down and bust her head.
Right.
So I had to get her in a lock.
To me, Lacey's either gonna make passionate love to me or possibly kill me in my sleep. Ashley?
Wow.
Oh, Ashley?
Yes.
It's Britt.
Hello. You're here.
Today, I've arranged just about every girl's dream. I'm going to get them the hottest bikinis ever, tailor-made to fit their body by my good friend Ashley Page.
Cheers. All right.
Brandy looked awesome. Made the old, just made it stand on end.
These are called shocks.
They're shocking the hell out of me right now.
Great to see you.
And Brandy might as well take a little young ass home because all he's got his eyes on is me.
Being that I'm a man who cares about the way they're gonna feel in these suits, I had to get right up in there and make sure that it's good. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as a boyfriend on a date.
Thank you so much.
This is really fun pastime activity. I was like, we're gonna be so bored today, but we're not bored.
The girls in our room have started this wall called the Wall of Shame. And we'd put caricatures of each girl on them, just using natural facts that we all know about each one.
Don't forget to do Jess. Okay. Give her like really skinny, like ridiculously skinny arms and legs. Because if you notice, you can see every bone in her chest. So we start calling her clavicle. That's a good idea. She's like the best artist. Stick legs.
This is a question. You all having? Are you having a good time?
I'm having an amazing time.
Having a blast.
I took the girls over to the Ballad Hotel, where we had one of the best dinners ever. What actually is this?
What is this?
Particular
It's
cheese? Do we know?
This is basil. I cook a lot with basil.
Yes.
I usually have my own garden at home. Peppers, jalapeno peppers, banana peppers,
My mama
green
taught me
peppers,
that.
all the sweet peppers.
It is so hard to get any words in with Rodeo around because she just cuts you off and she's always got to keep going.
Because when I was a baby, I had 5 blood transfusions.
Right.
And my grandmother's blood is the one that saved my life. I collect swords.
I mean, what the fuck? How does she find time for this shit? She collected swords, she had a bunch of blood transfusions when she was a baby. She was an Olympic diver. Rodeo, is there anything she hasn't done?
All right, so tell me, turn on, turn off. What gets you?
Choke me, spank me, pull my hair.
Is there a rooftop sex room up here?
Oh, and she snorted. It was a snort burp combo.
I have a lot of class, and you just do not do that. My favorite position is dog.
Is it? We had such a great time. It was great. I got to learn a lot about both of their personalities.
All right, let's go. What do you think? You ready to bail? All right.
When I got back to the house, I realized I have to eliminate 2 women tonight, and I still don't know if I have connections with some of these ladies, but I know time is ticking and I need to find out fast.
Well, we're gonna go find an awesome spot away from everybody.
I'm so excited to finally get some one-on-one time with Brett. I just hope I don't say anything stupid.
You want to be here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so,
Yeah.
you know, I'm out on the road. Every night's a party.
Yeah.
When I say party, that doesn't mean necessarily every night is a...
Yeah.
Can you deal with it?
I don't know, I'm pretty chill about that stuff, you know, because I'm like, I have a life also. Yeah, what else can I tell you? Like, you know,
I tried to have this one-on-one conversation with her, and it seemed to kind of go nowhere. It just didn't seem to connect.
Like, hey, look at me, I'm
Right,
Mr., you know, whatever.
Well, thank you very much. I mean that. But she had the teeniest ass I've ever seen. I felt really close to you last night, and I just want to know.
Look at me when you're talking to me.
Damn, I'm looking at your legs and your body.
What about here?
I looked at that too.
I didn't even know that I liked it until I got to do it, and
then you
now I'm
loved
like,
it.
I have to do this every day.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
But I want you to know that I do want to be here. I'm not here for TV. I'm not here to get famous.
Obviously. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, she put like both hands on my chest and just shoved me, and she did that like 2 or 3 times. And
During the one-on-ones that night, I realized all the drama that's going on in the house. I got to deal with it. What I would love to do is to get Dallas out here.
Okay.
You know what I
fair
mean?
enough.
And get it resolved. Meat versus no meat.
So the second day, I wore my little T-shirt that said, "Bad people wear fur."
I don't care what your opinion is.
And you're like, oh, and by the way, I have 3 rabbit fur coats at home. But
Whatever you want to do with your life, I don't care.
do you know what they do to rabbits?
I'm not here to date you.
There's certain things.
It ain't gonna work. On one side, I did grow up hunting, and I like to eat meat. And Lacey seems nuts. On the other side, Dallas and me had not connected on the right level yet.
Every time
As long as
fly.
you don't touch me, things are cool.
Sweetie, you're the one that was shoving me as hard as you could.
You
and I
were
didn't.
touching my face.
And if I wear any T-shirts that.
It ain't gonna work in this house, and one of them's gotta go before someone dies.
There's an elimination tonight, and obviously I would like to see Dallas go home. Her heart is made of ice. She's a cold-hearted, hateful person.
I would feel really disappointed if I got eliminated tonight because he only got to know what Lacey told him.
So I have no idea where Brett's going with his decision.
I'm kind of feeling like I might be one of the 2 girls to leave tonight because I know I am one of the girls that he hasn't had that much time to get to know.
I'm nervous about elimination tonight because I hesitated to kiss him, and I'm a little worried about that.
Hello, ladies. Here's the deal. We have got 12 girls. We got 10 passes. 2 of you are going home tonight. John? The reason I chose this girl is I always thought she had some game. Brandy M, you come down here.
I felt like I could breathe after I've made it through the elimination, so hopefully, you know, he gets to know who I am and I get to know him a little bit more.
Would you stay here and rock my world?
Of course.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Welcome, baby. Now this girl, I still haven't felt that I've made the connection, but I want them to stay at least one more day and try to figure this out. Jess, will you come down here?
I actually get chosen to stay in the house, which I'm kind of surprised by. Just because, in fact, I haven't talked to him. I barely know him. But I'm really excited that he's actually keeping me, so now I just have to bust my ass and make the time to talk to him.
Will you stay here and rock my world?
I'd love to.
Awesome. Here goes. You look pretty.
Okay, we're good.
This is someone who I feel pretty strong about with an instant connection. Heather, will you come down here, please?
If I go home and this bitch gets to stay, I'm gonna get very, very pissed off.
Will you stay here and rock my world?
You know I'd love to.
Awesome. Rodeo, will you please come down here? Will you stay here and rock my world?
Yes, I will.
Brandy C, would you come down here, please? Will you stay here and continue to rock my world?
Yes.
The next girl that I want to stay here in this house, Erin. Do you want to stay in this house and rock my world?
I would love to.
Mia, would you come down here, please? Will you stay here and rock my world?
Absolutely.
Magdalena, would you come down here? Will you stay here and rock my world?
Of course.
Awesome. All right, we got 2 passes left. Sam, you want to come down here? Will you stay here and rock my world?
It's down to me, Dallas, and Lacey. All I can think right now is please, 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 please pick me.
This is it. I've got 1 pass left. I've got 3 very beautiful girls here. The first girl that is going to be going home, and the tour ends here for, is Christia. I think you're absolutely beautiful, but I just did not feel that we knew enough about each other.
Oh my God. He just eliminated Christia. Wow. I'm losing my best friend, the girl that I bonded with immediately when I got to this house.
The last 2 girls, I will say this. I feel that one of the 2 of you I made a stronger connection with than the other. And I feel that this person is actually pretty crazy, but there's something about that that I really liked. Lacey, would you come down here, please?
Brett picks Lacey over me. He's a fucking idiot.
How are you doing?
A little shaken up, but much better now.
Dallas is going home tonight because she got into it with Lacey. I would not want to be on Lacey's shit list, that's for sure.
Will you stay here and rock my world?
Absolutely. The fact that Brett picked me over Dallas, I can only explain how I feel about that with a dance.
Christia, will you come down here, please?
I wish I could have shown him that I do have a lot of love to offer. And I think, given the chance, he would have found that out.
I'm so sorry. You are such a beautiful girl.
I think Christia was just damn beautiful, but young and not exactly sure if she could fall head over heels in love. I know she loved rock music, but in the end, it was Lacey for me.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
No hug?
That was not nice to Brett. Hey, sweetie, don't shoot any puppies on your way out, okay? I was like, oh my God, what a bitch. That was absolutely disrespectful, Dallas.
My advice to Brett would be make sure that Lacey takes her medication every day, you know? And my words to Lacey is she can eat my fucking shit.
It's all right.
I gotta tell you something. When someone don't have enough class to even come over and thank you for inviting them to your house, for treating them nice, that's pretty classless.
On that note, I say let's all get together and have a beer and party and celebrate for one more night in this house. Come on down.
Dallas is gone. I think I had a lot to do with that, and I'm gonna continue picking off these girls one by one till they're all gone.
All right, here's the way it is to all of us staying here. We all ready to stay here and rock this house?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Man down! Whoa. Good, up. Whoa, digger!
Oh, she's down. Calm down. I'm gonna die.
Slide forward, slide forward.
Oh
Get
God.
balance.
Yeah, now they're doing
I'm scared
great.
though.
Yeah, no.
Can you tell?
I'll keep it
Cause I'm rocking my man on my neck.
Since Sam went home last night, it's now 2 against 2. Me and Heather against Jess and Brandy. Game on. Dude, I'm fucking exhausted. Brandy is our new target. You know, she burps, she farts, she's young and immature.
There's 4 girls left in the house, and besides Brandy, I can't stand the other bitches. This is gonna be interesting.
Good morning, St.
Well, it looks like you are the final 4. Brett has planned something very, very special for you guys today. Why don't you take a look at this?
All right.
We'll see you in just a bit.
Thanks.
See ya.
Good morning to my final 4. Pack your bags, it's time to tour. I've got a gig in the city of sin. But when we get back, someone goes home again.
We get our note this morning from Brett, and it says to pack our bags. He's got a gig in Sin City, Vegas, baby. Woo, Vegas, baby.
We pull up in a limo, and there is this gigantic, beautiful tour bus.
You are not serious.
I am so excited. I cannot wait to get on that bus with Brett and head to Vegas.
We are going to Vegas, and we are going first class, Gibson VIP.
We are taking a fucking rock star tour bus to Vegas. Hell yeah.
So here's
Cheers.
a big, kick-ass rock and roll party.
Thank you
Vegas
so
style. Taking the girls to Las Vegas, they're gonna get to see a big rockin' fan appreciation show. I've gotten to know these girls on a very personal and intimate level, but they have not got to see Bret Michaels, the rock star side yet. It is very important for me to gauge how these girls are gonna deal with the whole rock and roll experience. As we arrive at the Red Rock Casino and Resort, it's getting exciting. The girls are pumped up.
Such a pleasure to have you here. We're all looking forward to your show this evening.
We're excited. What I was thinking we could do, if you don't mind, I was gonna go over, I need a sound check right away. And if they just have someone that could grab their massive amount of bags.
Brett has to rush off to his sound check, and that's so rock star of him. It's so sexy. We arrive at the hotel in Vegas, and we're escorted up to our room, and it's this absolutely beautiful suite.
I'm gonna give you a little rundown of what's gonna happen tonight.
Okay.
You're gonna watch Brett perform. After that, you're all gonna go back to a suite for dinner and cocktails. After dinner and cocktails, 3 of you are gonna leave. The one who impresses them the most is gonna stay for a nightcap. I suggest you bring your A game because it may very well be the last time you see Brett before elimination. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, thank
All right?
you.
I hate his speeches. They make me nervous.
I know.
Someone's gonna end up hanging out with Brett after dinner in his room, and I'm gonna make damn sure it's me.
So, I'm gonna kick ass tonight. We're gonna rock this out. Once I get a couple vodka and energy drink in me, woo.
I definitely think I can live this lifestyle of being on tour because I love concerts and I love to party. That's why I'm called Wild Thing.
And Brandy's like, I'll talk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to make her crack tonight.
Yeah.
Brandy is clearly into Brett for the rockstar party atmosphere. I really think she's just a groupie, and I can't wait to prove it.
You know what the key is?
Getting Heather really, really trashed so she won't be able to walk. I really don't have a huge plan, but I know I don't want to get completely wasted and make an ass of myself. I can let the other girls do that, and I know that they will.
Awesome. What is
Let's
it?
go!
Come on, bitches! So tonight I plan on showing Brett that I'm the girl for him and not Jess and not Brandy. Heather and I have a plan, and I think that Brandy and Jess are gonna be sitting out in the cold tonight.
Las Vegas, are you ready to rock and roll? Let the cameras know what rock and roll's all about, yes!
We get to the show, and we immediately go right to the front row. I cannot wait to see my sexy-ass man hit the stage.
1, 2, 3, 4! Come on, Pete. I need your hands. Jump, jump. My girlfriend told me she don't love me anymore.
Brett hits the stage, and I, like, flip the hell out. He's unbelievable.
Her cell phone in right next door, yeah. She called and told me she was roommating with my best friend. This is where my party
Brett's singing his songs, and I'm totally mesmerized by him, his voice, and I can't stop staring at him.
This is a brand new song right off the new record, Freedom of Sound. I want to do this for you tonight. Check this one out. This is called Driven, and it goes like this. Pick it up. I like the way you move. Oh, it's just so sexy. I like the way she grabs my waist.
Show, fucking amazing. So sexy. Front row with him right there singing to you, me likey likey.
I like it, I love it, I like the way she feels. When you're riding beside me, I like the way she grabs my heel. Just kind of ride me, baby, tell the truth. I like the way she moves.
Watching him perform on stage, I feel even closer to him than I ever did before. You know, he's just so powerful, the songs are so powerful, and I get to see him as a musician.
But I guess that's why she cried. Every road has its song. There it is, come on. Just like every night has its dawn. Oh, just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its. Thank you very much.
Cannot get enough of Brett and his guitar and singing his songs he's written. Oh, I cannot wait to get backstage. I just want to tell him how great the show was and give him lots of kisses.
How about a toast, everybody here?
Thank you.
Cheers.
Fucking rock, fucking rock.
20 minutes, we're gonna have some dinner up in the room. How's that sound?
Brett leaves us to go get changed for dinner, and we continue drinking with the band.
They just started grabbing bottles and chugging. Literally half of a bottle at a time.
All I want you to do is get to 4. No chasing.
No, yeah.
Drink it!
These girls are going along with the band members, trying to, you know, act cool or something. I'm not about to do that because I actually want to spend time with Brett. I don't want to get all shit-faced wasted.
Now exhale.
She can't breathe if you plug her nose.
Brett's bandmates can drink like fish. And for some reason, Lacey thinks that she can keep up with them. What is she thinking?
Shots started going down the throat, and you know what? I just couldn't stop. So I'm chugging and I'm chugging and I'm chugging, and I am so fucked.
Thank you guys very much. We had a wonderful time. We hope you guys had a wonderful time.
We got the 15.
Drink up.
What is this?
Lacey is so drunk she has no idea what she's doing, and she needs to stop being a dumbass.
I will say that maybe this is a bad thing.
This is so stupid. It's like getting annoyed at this point. Like, I don't know what the hell to do. I don't want to be associated with Lacey when she's acting like this. She's a sloppy drunk.
This is not bad. I know that you're fucked up.
I'm not
You're
fucked up. I
fucked
can
up.
still stand. I'm talking to you.
We're in Vegas. We just got done watching Brett's show. We're backstage, and Brandy and Lacey are drinking themselves into oblivion.
Why'd you give me that look?
I didn't give it to you, just in general.
Here, Heather.
You gave me a dirty look.
If you say that she gives you a dirty look, then you say that I give you a dirty look.
Lacey starts attacking Brandy, which would be cool, but she's so drunk she has no idea what she's doing. I just know she'll fuck it up for us.
You give this woman a dirty look.
Actually, fuck away from me, I just farted. Lacey's got me pinned up against the wall with her nasty ass breath in my face. All I could do at this point was laugh.
Show me what you got. Show me what you got.
What is she thinking? We have to go have dinner with Brett here in a little while, and she is just getting sloppy, sloppy messiness.
Have it, bitch. That's it? That's all you got? That's all you got?
I didn't give Heather a dirty look, so come on, why are you fucking starting shit?
Because I'm Heather's fucking bitch, and if you got
But I did not disrespect Heather.
I think you did.
Your strategy on Dallas?
Get this bitch off of me! How pretty is
I'm gonna hurt
this bitch. No.
Is not gonna work with me.
No? Okay. You know what? Fucking hang your fucking self.
Right, fall over, you stupid bitch.
I don't need to be defended by some sloppy drunk who can barely even stand up right now. So over it.
Lacey, I'm gonna say something right now.
Hey, let's go.
The more you fucking put me down,
Let's go.
Heather does the same thing
The
I
more
do.
you're fucking out of here tomorrow.
Lacey,
Yes.
shut the fuck up and come on.
All right. Can I have your hand?
So out of here, Molly.
Come here.
Come on, Heather.
Come here.
Good thing that Big John came into the room and told us all to shut the fuck up, and it quieted things down, and that he was taking us to Brett's room for dinner.
Lacey, you gotta pull that shit together.
Really don't mean it.
Lacey cannot even stand up, let alone walk forward. And Big John's gotta carry her ass out. I'm just like, oh, I'm over it. Pull it together. Walk, bitch.
She's honest. She couldn't say no to fucking alcohol. That's the problem. Sorry.
Whatever. What the fuck did she say? Tell me right
I think I'm lying.
No, tell me what the fuck she
She's
said.
like, I don't give a fuck what I have to do. I'm gonna fucking get him. Fuck every bitch.
Lacey's my friend, but she is a little sneaky ass, and she might be trying to set me up right now. I need to watch myself.
What do you want, Levy? Water. You know what? Don't give the fake bitches nothing.
Hey.
Don't give the fake
You know what, Lacey?
bitches
Let me ask you
nothing.
something. Why do you think we're fake?
You guys just want to fucking party. You don't want to be fucked up.
We walk into Brett's room and we're waiting for Brett, and Lacey's climbing across the bar like a cracked out cat. I mean, I don't know what the fuck she's thinking.
Why?
Try to get off the bar.
Why?
Get off the bar.
No, sweetheart. You know
Get
what?
off the fucking bar.
Or what?
You have no respect or class for
Or
Brett's
what?
hotel room. Get off
Or
the bar.
what? Get off the bar or what?
If this is how she wants to act, there's no saving her now. It's her life. I'm not gonna tell her to stop.
Not your
I do want to know you. All right, yeah. Heather, you're
friends,
such...
but not fucking
Yeah, right,
together.
Heather. You're such a fucking bitch. Thank you.
I'm getting cleaned up after the show, and I just hear all fucking hell break loose.
Okay, where shall we go?
Come on, sit down.
Lacey and Brandy are so smashed out of their minds.
Thank you.
And I'm just basically like, get a grip, let's eat, jeez.
But you know what?
Lacey,
Heather knows what's what.
Listen, here's the deal.
Heather knows what's what.
What's the deal?
Stop
Brandy,
disrespecting
here's the deal.
right now.
Everyone, everybody, shut up.
Stop.
Lacey, shut up. As we sit down to dinner, I'm getting pissed off. I leave the girls alone with my band for 15 minutes, and they are shit-faced. What the hell happened? I don't want to be rude. I had a great show. We had a great time. Let's have a fucking nice meal. How's that sound? Is that asking too much? How about a hand for Ricardo and Javier? They don't need to hear this crap. You know what I'm saying? All right, Lacey, what do you want? You want some bread?
Oh, it's all bad.
Lacey, she literally collapses at the dinner table. Now, I'm concerned for real. I mean, this just isn't a minor collapse. This is a meltdown collapse.
You're not tripping. You're good. You're here. We'll take good care of you.
I don't like Lacey, but I can't sit there and let her go through something like that on her own. You know, she's obviously fucked up.
Hey, Big John, the beautiful Lacey here has maybe had a drink or two too many. And I'm thinking, let's get her to her room, and we're gonna take good care of you.
Lacey made a horrible impression on Brett. You know what? It's her fault. 1 down, 2 to go.
Come here.
I do.
You got her? I could safely say that Lacey clearly can't handle this lifestyle and everything that goes with it, and it was very disappointing. All I want is shrimp.
I have 65 oysters. You can have all the shrimp.
Shit.
I'd be hunching close at the table.
You're gonna be on top of this.
Do you want oysters? Or do you...
No, I don't fucking like oysters.
Why? They're so yumola.
No, the
Can you
fucking
at least
gross.
eat one? Can you try?
No.
Just fucking
You know
try
what?
it.
No.
Why?
Why I don't like them is because I get sick.
Oh, you're going down now, bitch.
When in Vegas.
Brandy.
You gonna throw up?
Come on.
It's all right.
Brandy.
Hold on. We got it. All I want is shrimp.
After the Lacey incident, finally we all get to sit down for dinner.
When in Vegas?
Brandy.
She gonna throw up?
Come.
Oh, she's super mad.
Come on.
It's all right.
Brandy.
Hold on.
Come on.
We got her.
Come on. But then I look over at the other end of the table, and Brandy has her napkin to her face, and I just see projectile vomit come out both ends. You got it.
You got her?
Yeah, I got her.
Okay.
Oh my hell, fucking rookies. I'm so bored.
Brett should have known that it was going to be impossible to have a nice dinner with 2 drunk Fruit Loops and a fucking hungry stripper.
Listen, it ain't been the first time I've been there, right? It won't be the last, okay?
What else can I eat? Brett, I really fucking love you. Like, not even love, because I can't say love yet. But
We could say it.
I honestly, I'm willing to open up my heart for you, no matter what.
She was just wasted, and it really bummed me out. But as I was pulling Brandy's head out of the toilet from her puking, she turned to me and said something that was probably one of the most touching moments of my life. She looked at me and she said, "Brett, I love you, and for you, I will let my guard down. I love you, and I want you. You hurt
I've
me."
never felt this. I need this.
Last time I checked, you shouldn't be vomiting right before you tell somebody you love them, but maybe for Brandy, it was the right moment.
Take this with you. Do not spill it.
Yeah, drink some water, please.
Hold it.
No, I already tried.
Here, hold my arm. Come on.
Basically, at this point, I feel like dinner is like the Titanic. It is unsalvageable.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I got a thought. What I would love to do, and this would be awesome, is I would love to spend some time with Jess.
Jess was clearly helping out all these girls, and these girls were her competition, and it really stepped her up in my book. It really stepped her up a lot in my book.
I'm Big John, walk you down the room. I'm gonna spend a little time talking to Jess.
Absolutely.
Brett decides to ask Jess to stay with him tonight. I mean, what the fuck is that? Like, she said like 1.5 words at the table. Thank you, sweetie. You can put these 2 in this. This is Jess's and Brett's.
I want to split that in half. All of this, yeah.
I'm a little bitter because he's got, you know, Stiffy McStiff in the room with him, and here I am marching off 4 pounds heavier. But whatever, I'm going to bed. And I'm taking my food with me, damn it.
I mean, I can party with the best of them, but at the end of the day, you want somebody that's solid. You know what I mean?
After everyone left, Jess and me got along quite well. We got to learn each other both inside and out. It was a good night.
Oh, can someone remove those plates out of this room? Shrimp fucking is making me nauseous.
After getting a taste of Brett's rock star lifestyle last night, I definitely don't know if I can hang.
I don't need this shit. You know what? He's not the one for me. I can tell in my heart he's not it. Like, I think he's fabulous. I think he's great.
Brett, I really fucking love you.
Brett Michaels is not the one for me. I know what my heart wants, and I know that he's not it.
I'm starting to have a lot of doubt, and it hurts because I do care for him, but I just don't know how much more I can take of all of everything.
But see, for me, I know he is it. And I know.
I thought he was it, but I gave it to Sean and wasn't.
I've known that for a while now, and he's the one I want to be with.
Brandy basically tells us that she's not into Brett. And I'm thinking to myself, this is gonna work out perfectly because it's still my mission to make sure Brandy goes home.
I had an awesome, awesome time last night. I hope you did too.
I did. Thank you.
You're welcome.
After spending the night with Brett, I definitely feel a lot closer to him, you know, physically, emotionally, sexually. It's all good. Brett and I had a hot night in the city of sin, and that's all I have to say about it.
I sent a car. We'll get you back to Los Angeles. You hang at the house by the pool. Cool. And I will see you at Eliminations, okay? All right, baby. Thank you for a great time.
I send Jess back to Los Angeles so that I can spend the day with the other 3 girls and try to get to know a little bit about them.
Okay, bye.
All right, see you later.
Okay. First, I was kind of confused by it, like, why don't I get to spend more time with him? But then I realized it's actually a good thing. He needs to spend time with the other girls. Him and I have obviously already made that connection, so I kind of put myself at ease.
Great. Oh, I see a note.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you. More than my raging ladies, you really tore it up last night. So today I set up something awesome to get you feeling right.
This morning we get a note from Brett telling us after all the partying last night, he's got a little something that's gonna make us feel better.
How are you?
Are you alive?
Oh, you know, I wasn't 2 hours ago.
Oh.
Yeah, you
feel
were.
a little bit better?
Poor Brandy is the one that's really hurting.
Brandy, come on, lay down,
Poor
baby.
Brandy.
When the girls came down to the pool, I gotta admit, they looked a little tore up from the floor up. And Brandy looked like she had been beat up.
I'm thinking now a little R&R by the pool, and this is a beautiful hotel. The Red Rocks is insane.
Don't you love it out here?
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, and I also got a full massage spa day for me.
I decided it was time for Heather. I needed to bring her in for what I felt was gonna be one of the absolute best massages ever, a hot stone rub down.
I just have a lot of emotion and a lot of feelings for you, you know? Just like merge our lives together and just...
We got good times ahead and,
Yeah.
a lot of good food we haven't eaten yet.
After me fucking up and saying what I said to Heather and Lacey this morning about Brett not being the one for me, I know that their first instincts are gonna be throwing me under the bus. So I'm a little nervous.
Let's go to Tahiti and run around naked.
I'm thinking maybe I should tell Brett the whole truth about Brandy, but I refuse to let anything spoil my fun right now. Let Lacey deal with it.
Oh, look at this.
wow.
Just what you need.
Brett takes me off to a private cabana for some massages, which is great because now I get some one-on-one.
All right up
Here,
on you?
yep.
Face up, right?
Face up.
Hopefully, if Brandy's not like turning around and like lying to
Oh,
him
dude,
now.
we're gonna call that bitch out.
She fucking
And
just flat up spilled her guts. Like
yeah.
she's.
I think she's sorry that she did that.
I don't think I was that bad, was I?
No.
I was just puking.
No, meaning that, no, that's why I was saying let all that go. That's either here or there, but I just want to see how you feel, what's going on in your
The
head.
guard is definitely up, because I am scared to get hurt.
Right.
There's no doubt about that. I'm trying to like let it down, but
It's tough to do that.
and I also was like wondering if I was even good enough for you. Like I keep questioning myself on that.
Right. And why would you question, what do you mean good enough? You're a beautiful girl. You're fun to go to hockey games with, you know?
This morning, what I said about Brett not being the one was not what I meant. That's just me, honestly, putting my guard up because I'm scared of being hurt. And I didn't mean to say it that way, and now I know I need to defend myself to Brett.
I'm not giving up. I don't want to give up on you.
All right, well, I don't want you to give up either, and then I just have to make a really tough decision for us. She felt that she wanted to be much more than friends and be intimate and be lovers, and there was a chance we would make it as a boyfriend and girlfriend. All right, we're gonna walk out.
So after talking with Brett and expressing how I feel to him, I really felt a connection.
I'm willing to stay after today.
This is good times
Did you
right
guys
here.
have a talk? Did you talk to him about what you were going to talk to him about?
Huh?
Did you talk to him about what you told us you were going to talk to him about? You did? That's cool.
We had a good talk,
Good.
actually.
When Brandy comes out of the cabana, it's pretty apparent that she hasn't been upfront with Brett about her feelings, and I'm pissed off about that. I really don't feel like Jess and Brandy have feelings for you. And actually, Brandy even went so far as to tell us that this morning. She's like, I should go because I just know Brett's not the one for me, and I only like him as a friend. I don't like him as anything more
That's
than that.
weird what she said in here. That's a whole opposite of what she just said.
I knew she was gonna do that. Oh, I'm so aggravated. He told me that Brandy basically had told him that she wants to stay here with him and that she wants to develop stronger feelings for him. She flat out lied to his face.
Then we get into here and she says, I don't want to be friends. I want you to know that I want to be with you.
Wow.
And I don't want to leave. So what you say is complete opposite of what
Well,
she just said to me.
she's either completely lying to Heather and I, or she's
And
completely
remember,
lying to you. It's
be
one or the
careful
other.
she isn't playing a game with you, too.
Well, that's true.
So I'm thinking maybe Lacey could be lying to me just to kind of X Brandy out, because Lacey is crazy and a little malicious, but I also know that Lacey really likes me and does want to get rid of Brandy. You know what? Lacey, here's the thing. You're a little malicious, and I need to watch you more and figure you out.
I really feel for Brett's sake that I need to tell him these things. At the same time, I'm a little worried, though, because I don't want him to think that I'm crazy.
I just need to think about it more and figure it out. There's something in the pit of my stomach that told me something was wrong with Brandy. So at this point, I'm on the fence as to who to believe.
you guys have a good day today?
It was great.
Awesome day?
It was yes, thank you.
I was all good.
Perfect. Thank
Awesome
you so
time.
much, Brett.
After our very relaxing massage, and considering what Lacey told me, I knew I had a really, really tough decision to make.
Well, here's the deal. I don't know who's being real, who's being malicious, and all of those things keep setting in the back of my head. So 2 of you will be staying here, and 1 of you are going back to Los Angeles. And I've made a reservation tonight for dinner, so Lacey and Heather, you're gonna stay. Don't worry about your stuff, just go ahead and split. And I'll send all the stuff up to the room.
Cool.
Thank you.
I'm really happy Brandy's being sent home to LA, but I'm starting to feel a little bit worried about what might be going on in Brett's mind about me. Mwah.
Bye, baby.
I don't want Brett to think that I'm crazy, because I'm not.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Brett's sending me back home to LA because I fucked up this morning by telling Lacey and Heather that Brett's not the one for me. And obviously, Lacey told Brett about it today, but I do care for him. And I hope that Brett sees it soon.
Hey, come on in.
What's up, Lace? All right.
What's happening?
Hey, I'm here to take you guys to go meet up with Brett.
I know we're friends and all, but game on, because I want this man.
I want this man, bitch.
So
the man's gonna be mine. I'm feeling really happy I'm gonna get another opportunity to have dinner with Brett tonight. And I'm starting to kick into damage control mode. I want to convince this man that I'm not crazy. Brett!
Look at you all dressed up sexy.
Hi.
Hi, baby. Here you go. A beautiful rose for you.
It's down to 2 of us. I'm not worried about it. Brett and I have connected from day 1. I'm golden. I got this.
Tonight, we are gonna have the most awesome and romantic dinner ever. And I need to get to know these ladies. I mean, know these ladies.
I'm having such a great time, you guys.
I am too. I got some great questions for you guys. I've been thinking about all night.
Okay, good.
Why do you feel that we would work? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just feel like we both have the same type of soul. We both are really big-hearted, very caring and thoughtful. But I just think we have, like, you and I have, like, the whole package, which is really hard to find.
Here's the thing. There is something right on the fence about completely falling for you and completely being, I'm like this.
Don't be scared.
I do realize that Brett and Heather have a really strong connection with each other, but it sounds to me like Brett is beginning to have more and more doubts and trust issues with Heather, and quite frankly, I am just so happy right now.
I don't also want to start to fall like I did when I wrote my Every Rose song. The girl was a dancer, I fell in love, and she fucking broke my heart.
Here's the thing with Heather, and I call it pole emotions, right? And by pole emotions, I mean, can I get her off that pole and get her onto my pole? It's a big, big thought going through my mind right now.
You know that what I call
I'm a loyal person. I'm telling you right now, when I'm in love with somebody, that's it.
Okay.
Brett thinks that me being a dancer affects my ability to fall in love, and that's so not the case.
I mean, I'm a loyal, and I've always been like that.
I know that he got his heart broke from a dancer, but that was like 20 years ago. It's like, get over it.
There was times, like years ago when I first started dancing, that I had that guard up, but I'm
past that.
I'm past it.
Can I say something before we get back in our...
Yes, go ahead, because I need to get back to Heather here.
Okay.
There's a good conversation between Brett and I, and immediately Lacey starts running off at the chops. Are you kidding me? That's so fucking rude. I mean, come on.
I know that you're gonna get to have like a one-on-one with one of us when this is over.
Yes.
And you know, Heather's gotten to go on a couple of dates with you, and all my dates were shared, you know, and the only one-on-one time I've had is in the room. So I really would love to spend more time with you, just me and you. And stuff.
But see, as would I. And in my defense, I just feel like we have the biggest bond here. Like.
But you've spent more time with him than I have, which is, you know.
I know, but I just feel like we have the best bond here. You know.
Gotcha. All right. Duly noted.
Okay.
And duly noted.
Thank you. Brett's spent a lot of time with Heather, and I really feel like I need to catch up at this point. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make Brett see what a great person I am. Do you see yourself being in a relationship with me? Do you see that working?
Here's what I say. What scares me is seesawness in your manipulativeness.
Right.
You know what I mean? Sometimes I don't know if you have a plan. We talked about this today. I'm very open about it. I don't do good dating manic, depressive, inner, you know, people that are having an inner battle. Like, in other words, I can give everything, but suddenly I start to become their depression.
Well, let me tell you something. I have always been really happy. Like, I've never been a depressed person.
Your energy is good.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of it.
And this is how I always am.
Absolutely.
And my mom and I were really, really close. And I talked to her on the phone every single day. And when when she died, and
It's
she
like a
and
piece
she
of you with it,
well,
a
and
piece-
she died suddenly too.
Oh my hell! Lacey's so good at playing Brett. She manipulates and twists everything around for her benefit.
And all these things matter. This is what makes me connect to you. This is the stuff I need to know so we don't fool ourselves.
I'm starting to understand a little bit about Lacey. I'm starting to understand her very strong personality.
What I would love to do is to spend time with Lacey to just know more about
Right,
you.
and I feel the same. I want to know
You know what I mean?
more.
That's all. All right? Bye.
That's it. My alliance with Lacey is over. And if she gets in my way at all, shit's gonna hit the fan and she will be sorry.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Awesome. I just need this time with you. Do you know what I mean? To get close and...
Aw, oh good. I'm glad we're doing this. I was really wanting this all along. I'm finally gonna get to have this alone time with him, and Heather is left to eat dessert alone. And you know, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, this is incredible. Thank you
This is
again.
awesome.
Yeah.
Last night was just I had such an amazing time. And I just, you know what was funny? Once I saw that you and Brandy, who were in this vicinity, were not having a great go of it.
Well, you know what it is about Brandy?
Go ahead.
I never, basically, I'm just fucking with her.
Gotcha.
But honestly, in real life, I do not do this to people. I swear to God. This is
I don't necessarily, if I thought you were just this malicious bitch, you'd have been gone long ago.
Right. I think that Brett clearly sees the real me, and you know, it just makes me feel that much closer to him. I'm so glad he sees me for who I really am. Oh, this is incredible.
Isn't this beautiful?
Wow. Hey, baby.
I'm thinking there's something about you I like, and I just need to find out more about what it is. You know what I mean? That's all.
All right, you have a safe trip back.
Will indeed. See you back.
I woke up this morning with Brett, and that was so incredible. It was such a beautiful night. Words can't even describe. I'm just so happy right now.
It was an absolutely great trip to Vegas, but I gotta be honest with you, going back to the house, there was an elimination, and in the end, I'm basing my decision on my gut feeling to everything I've taken in over the last couple days. Who's being truthful, who's lying, who's letting her guard down, and who's ready to find true love.
Even though I was the first to go home from Vegas, I still got to spend quality time with Brett. So even though eliminations are tonight, I'm still feeling pretty good. I definitely have a lot of feelings for Brett, and I care about him dearly. I'm afraid of getting the heart broken again, but if Brett were to ask me to still stay, I definitely will.
Brandy needs to go home tonight. She's wasting everybody's time by being here. She doesn't want to be here, and we don't want her here.
I'm a little nervous right now. It's elimination night, and Brett has given me the chef 2 nights in a row. Like, this is getting ridiculous. I'm feeling some nerves right now.
Hello, beautiful ladies.
Hi.
I just want to say this to everyone. I had a great time. It was absolutely awesome. While I was in Vegas, I had a chance to get to hang with each of you, and it gave me a chance to really think about stuff. We've all had a hell of a couple days, and so let me just get to it, okay? John, you want to hit me with a pass? All right. This is someone, while in Vegas, I really got to feel extremely close to. It proved to me that they were feeling a little closer to me since a lot of our conversation had been at a distance. So Jess, would you please come down here? After Vegas and all the craziness and the show, will you stay here in this house and continue to rock my world?
Jess gets her pass first. She doesn't care about Brett. She never has, and she probably never will.
Big John. Once again, I know a lot of people have their doubts about this girl, the way they feel about her, the way she sometimes acts, or opinions she may have. However, I really like her a lot, and that's what matters. This is up to me.
Lacey, would you come down here, please? Would you stay here and rock my world?
You got it, babe.
Awesome.
So, Brett decides to keep Lacey in the house. She gets her pass. I just wanted to jump over there and rip it off her damn neck. She's crazy. She's possessed by the devil. Why the hell is he keeping her in the house?
Thank you. And you're beautiful as well.
Thank you.
Now we're down to 2 girls. Heather, Brandy. This trip to Vegas taught me something about both of you. Heather, I will say this. I think you're absolutely beautiful, but I also think it's time that we have to decide why you're here, what you're here for. Is it gonna work? Is it not gonna work? Brandy, when we were in the hotel room that night after my show, and I was holding your head up from the toilet, you looked me right in the eyes and you said, I love you and I want to make this work. And it really made me believe in what you were saying.
Oh my God. Brandy completely lied and flipped the switch saying that she wanted to be with Brett and get closer, which is the complete opposite of what she told me. There's no way in hell she's getting away with this.
I know it's weird for all of us.
She woke up and she said, I'm done, this is not for me. And I just feel like a friend to him. I'm tired of wasting you guys' time. I see it with you guys, talking about you and I just want to go home.
What I wanted to say is that I want to be honest with you. And yes, I did say I didn't want to waste anyone else's time. I see you more with Jess than I see you with Heather, but if
That's not what you told me, but...
Can I finish? I also see you with Heather, but not with me.
Do you want to stay in this house with me? Because I'm really getting down to the point where I need to know this.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't think I can bring my guard down.
Say that one more time.
Honestly, my guard, keeping it up, I don't think I can bring it down.
Here's what really fucking pisses me off. You could have told me this a long time ago, because even the other day at the pool.
I thought about this last night.
Let me say, you told me setting after the massage at the pool, I looked you in the eyes and I said, how do you feel? You said, I want to take this to more than just a friendship level. And this was the morning after, and not even probably a half hour after you told them that you wanted to leave and you didn't have that feeling. And I felt very close to you, and I bought into you the night before, and that's what killed me.
I apologize.
I don't care where you go in your life. You're a beautiful girl, but beauty's only skin deep if you fuck with people's emotions. I'm not the one that jaded you. I feel she'd been lying to me and she'd been playing me. I couldn't deal with it no more. My suggestion is this: you've made that decision for yourself, and your tour ends here, and you go ahead and go.
Sorry. Can I at least say goodbye? I'm sorry.
Have a good life.
I didn't mean for him to think that I didn't care. And it sucks, it hurts, it kills me that he misunderstood me, because I never meant it to come out like that. I do wish I could have opened my heart to him. And obviously I fucked that up. Bye.
We are down to 3 of us now. Obviously, I care about all 3 of you a lot. Anybody in this house wants to go, there's the fucking door. I'm saying that as nicely as I can say it right now before I lose my cool and you see another side of me, which will go to another level, and I mean that. Anyone else feels it, just grab me tomorrow and tell it, and I will be happy to help you pack your bags and go.
As long as you're here, babe, I'm definitely staying.
That's right.
Jess?
I'm here. Can't get rid of me.
Are you here?
I'm here.
Or kinda here?
No, I'm 100% here.
Just want to know this, all right? Having said that, Heather, come on down and get that pass.
Hey, I'll never lie to you, so. I was in the bottom 2 tonight, and that was a horrible feeling, and that's never gonna happen again. I will do whatever it takes to win my man. Bottom line, I will sacrifice anything to be with him. That's how much I'm into him.
Do you want to stay here and rock my world?
Of course.
Awesome. You look beautiful tonight. Come on down. Come hither. Come hither, lasses.
Now I'm getting excited. I want to win this competition and just spend as much time with Brett as I can.
I had such an amazing time with Brett at Las Vegas. We're closer than we've ever been before, so I'm gonna do whatever it takes to win Brett's heart.
Anyway, everybody, to all of us having a great time.
Cheers.
Peace. Salud.
Down the basement, lock the Show you things you never seen. Touch my backstage pass, ride my limousine. Please let me be your rock of love.
I know what we're doing today.
I know, I can't wait to find out.
I know.
So there's 3 girls left. Lacey and I have had an alliance from the start, but after the way she acted in Vegas, I don't trust her.
Even though Heather and I have worked together as far as getting rid of all these girls, right now it's time to look out for myself.
At this point, the connection that I feel that I have with Brett is intensified so much more, so I just gotta keep showing him how I feel.
It is now down to the awesome threesome, and I've got a huge surprise for the girls. I've invited their parents to come live with us in the house. This should be interesting.
Hello, folks. How are you?
Oh, pretty good.
I'm
How
John.
you doing? John, how you doing? David Chadwell.
What do they say? You marry the girl, you marry the parents.
Hey, Heather.
Yeah?
Can you come out here, please?
Yeah. What's up?
You got visitors.
Shut up! Oh my God! Holy shit! Oh my God, I cannot believe my parents are here. What a great surprise. No way in hell! I've only seen my parents in the same room together that I can remember 2 other times in my life. Seriously, Kitchen, where we've all been getting fat as hell. So if you guys want
Looks great. Very nice.
If there's one thing that makes a rock star nervous, it's a girl's parents.
Well, hello, good morning, hello.
Hey!
Hello. How are you doing? I'm Brett.
Very nice to meet you.
What are you, how you doing?
I'm good, man.
Good.
David and Brenda.
David, nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
My immediate impression of Heather's parents were they were cool.
Good
So
time.
she came from Ohio, he came from Florida. What a great surprise.
That is awesome. We're
So
talking about
grateful.
Gators, we're talking about Buckeyes.
Right.
The dad was just a good old boy. He wanted to party, he wanted to hang out.
He's a big Jag fan,
I
you
know,
know.
that's why Jacksonville is our complete competition, and they always cream the Steelers. I'm like this, I'm watching TV, it's like 42-0, my dad's drinking, you know, he's like...
Yeah, sound like me.
Don't know what's going on.
Yeah, something's definitely going down today.
When Heather's parents arrived, I figured my parents were gonna show up anytime.
Hello, folks. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm John.
Hey, John.
Are you crying because you're happy? Okay, that's good news.
I'm emotional when it comes to my parents. I love them to death, so it was a nice dose of my parents to see them. I needed it.
It's good to hug you.
Yeah, I'm a big pussy, or what did you guys do?
Oh, no.
My parents and I have a very open relationship. You know, it's like we're best friends. We have fun together, we cry together, we laugh together. It's honestly a kick-ass relationship.
Good morning!
Hi!
How are you doing?
Brett, this is my mom, Deb.
Deb, nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Mrs. Potts.
Nice to meet
How are
you,
you doing?
Jim.
Nice to meet you, Jim.
When I met Jess's parents, I gotta be straight. I absolutely pictured this extremely uptight banker and a very judgmental mom.
What do you think of this thing?
I get down there and it is the best surprise I've ever gotten.
Has she told you about her Jessie Baby Booby fund?
No.
Look at the contrast here, Brett.
Oh.
What went wrong?
I mean, I loved him right from the get-go, loved him, and it just took my level of Jess even higher than it was.
Hello, folks.
Hi, how are you?
I hear the door open, and next thing I know, I hear my dad's voice. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my God. My dad and I are really, really close. I'm definitely Daddy's little girl. Oh, wow.
You ready to come home now?
Okay. I got 2 more girls' asses to kick, and then I'm coming home. I'm so excited. My parents are here. And we had a challenge where we had to do album covers, and guess who got to play the devil? I show my dad the winning album cover, the sexy photo of me with Sam, and you know, I know that that's not exactly how a dad wants to see his daughter, so of course I was a little embarrassed.
Hello,
Hey,
Lacey.
there is Mr.
I was looking for you. I'm down there talking. How are you doing?
This is my dad.
Hi, absolutely, man. Nice to see you.
This is Karen.
Hi, Karen. Nice to meet you. Very nice to meet
Nice
you,
to
too.
meet you.
You know, here was the most amazing thing. When I met Lacey's parents, I remember I'd already had met her father on a plane flight I'd taken years ago.
Remember on a flight, and I want to say 6 years ago? Is that about right? About 2000, right in that area, right?
I've got a great memory. I meet Lacey's dad, and he's almost exactly the same. Now his hair's a little shorter, but same guy.
We were going from Dallas to Orlando.
We started talking about music. We started talking about life, what you did, what I did.
If I remember correctly, I thought this guy was really odd.
And I actually showed you a picture of Lacey on that flight, and he said, gee, she's really pretty. Could I date her? And I said, she's way too young for you.
That's exactly what he said.
Dad still gave me a little bit of cross-eye because he was very protective of his daughter then. So I imagined things weren't going to be much different, and I sensed that immediately.
I told you, he's a tough one.
I know.
No one's good enough for his little girl.
Something in my mind is telling me there is a ticking time bomb about to explode, and I can see it in Otis's eyes. I have gathered here, everybody, so we could hang out, and the most important thing is I get to learn a lot of dirt about your daughters. Today, I've invited all the girls' parents to the house. I was excited to get to know them a little bit better. We're gonna start, Heather, with you and your family, and obviously we'll get a chance to go out later on today. I know something you're gonna enjoy. That's it, and we're ready to go.
We ready to rock?
Yeah, I'm
Let's go.
excited. All right, I'll see you all in a little bit. Make your.
I was all excited. I couldn't wait to get all of us in a room and have them watch us together and see us connect.
I knew I had to get through your daughter to get to you eventually, but it would happen.
Are we going to the Saddle Ranch?
Yep.
Yay! I love this place.
Today, I'm taking Heather and her parents to one of my favorite places to eat, Saddle Ranch. Here we come.
Can I offer you a nice, delicious beverage?
The first thing at the Saddle Ranch I absolutely love is what we'll call the beer bong.
There you go.
I don't drink that, babe.
Zip and
We'll get you a screwdriver. Tell them the story about the Chinese that was next to you.
18 years old, I flew her down to a Gator game, and she kept saying, I don't know who it is. This guy keeps farting.
Here's what I loved about Heather's parents. Her mom and dad immediately hit the bottle. They're drinking, they're telling jokes. We're laughing hard. They were cool.
I said, did you smell that? She goes, I don't smell nothing. I said, man, I smell shit. I hollered back there and said, change that baby.
I love the fact that my dad is just off the wall and says crazy shit, and I'm glad that it was making Brett laugh because I find my dad to be hilarious.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
I haven't laughed this hard in fucking ever.
Oh my God, the whole family is so funny. All you do is laugh and pee your pants. My cousin's the funniest person you ever met in your life. You put your
Who
hands
was right? Do you want to ride the bull?
At one point, I decided that Heather needs to ride the bull.
All right, Saddle Ranch, we got Heather on the boat. Woo! There you go, go with
Come on.
There you go.
Oh, my tits are shimmy shaking. Ah!
Give him some shimmy shake.
The bull starts shimmy shaking. My tatters are flip flopping everywhere. People were cheering. Gosh. Damn it! I'm glad I got up there, even though it threw me on my ass. I'll risk anything to please Brett.
Look, the bong has been cleared.
I boxed up the whole daggone bone.
Heather's dad is a funny guy, and he emptied that large container slash cylinder beer, and he is absolutely hilarious.
It's an awesome, awesome meal.
This day was the best. Brett took us to a place that I love, he loves, and my family loved. It was just one of the best dates ever.
This was great times. Thank you.
Brett, it's an honor to meet you, sir.
My honor, man. My honor. We're going to go back and party more.
I really enjoyed myself, and I learned a lot about Heather when I watched her with her parents. She pulls no punches. She was straight, she was open, her parents were open. That's the way I am and the sort of family I come from.
Heather, you guys jump in. I'll see you back at the house, all right?
Have fun.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Bye.
Bye. I'll see you in a little bit.
Bye, honey.
So after I finish up my lunch with Heather and her parents, I let them go back to the house, and I immediately head over to meet Jess and her family. I need to do a little something with the parents here, especially the dad. I gotta get them rocked up a little bit. So I'm gonna take them down to one of my coolest shops on Melrose, Rock and Roll Religion. Here we go.
You got it?
Yeah, thanks.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. How are you?
doing? Good to see you.
Welcome to Rock and Religion. Good
Thank
to
you
see
very
you,
much.
Brett.
We get into the store, and I start to give them the works, right?
Take these. This is gorgeous. It's like a linen. I love the butterflies.
Just hold that like that.
Okay.
You're gonna go around the back with a whip like this. Look at her.
Try.
Oh boy.
You know, the double thing.
She's a gangbanger. Yeah, now you're in.
Pop it. There you go. Pop it.
There you go.
One thing that I really noticed about Jess on this date is that she really gets along with her parents great. She is having an awesome time. This is a fun, loving family. I like that.
Woo! Yes.
Oh, that's him. I'm telling you right now, that is insanely awesome.
Like this. Let's do this. Like, rock it out.
My mom's not really a rocker chick, and it's not necessarily her style of clothes, but she's being an awesome sport, and she's having a really good time.
Do you all feel rock?
Absolutely.
You feeling good?
Rock and roll.
Rock. Look at.
Boom.
Are we ready?
Geritol.
Let's rock. All right, here we go.
Overall, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would have to say we were definitely setting it a 9.5, if not 10. It was a great date. But it's now time to hook up with Lacey and her folks. So I'm gonna take them down to a restaurant. It's called Eat on Sunset. Cheers.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
It's been a lot of fun.
I went to lunch with the impression that I would be able to ask a lot of questions about Lacey and her relationship and everything.
Other than the fact of your fame and your fortune, what do you have to offer a woman?
I'm a pretty easygoing guy. I'm fun to hang out with.
How do you want to end your days?
I haven't thought quite that far ahead of it. However, it turned quite the opposite on me as her father took over the conversation, and it was like the Spanish Inquisition.
You're not going to call me dad, are you?
No.
How do you stay thin like that? Do you play golf? Are you from Oklahoma? Sorry, are your parents still alive?
I immediately was on the defense. I mean, I was like a boxer trapped in the corner. Is there some kind of hot sauce on those fries, or is it just my tongue that's on fire?
I think it's all the lies you're telling.
I'm like, I'm not telling no lies. I'm asking you, is the fucking sauce burning in anyone's mouth but mine? I haven't even got to lie yet, because I haven't got to fucking get a word in edgewise, to be honest with you.
Would you like to get married again?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
And the reason I ask that question is because I happen to be a wealthy man. I live in a big house. I drive great cars, and I wear great clothes. I hope you know there's going to be a prenup involved.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Anybody who has a long-term relationship with my daughter will have to sign a prenup.
Well, first of all, I didn't ask her to marry me. I'm just kind of getting to know her. So this puts me in a funk.
Lacey's one of the few young women in the world who has her own money.
All she's ever told me is that she's a starving musician and barely gets by.
The thing about Lacey is she's a presidential scholar. She never does drugs. She doesn't smoke. She doesn't drink a whole lot.
Lick slam suck.
Woo! What is this?
My daughter has never disappointed me.
You know, I'm starting to wonder a little bit if Lacey's dad knows everything that Lacey has been doing while she's in the house.
Yeah, can I ask you another? Sure. Do you have hair underneath that hat?
Yeah. What in the fuck is up with Lacey's dad?
I just was curious.
I think that Brett was a little bit shaken up by my dad at lunch today, and that's not exactly how I wanted things to go. So I'm getting a little bit worried about what might be going through Brett's mind.
All right.
Everyone have a good time?
Thank you.
So after I finish up my lunch with Lacey and her folks, we head off back to the house because I planned this dinner with all the parents.
That was a good
We had a
time.
lovely time.
I know, we got to hang out and talk.
This was a lot of fun.
There's a side of Lacey that is absolutely beautiful. However, there's a side of Lacey that says she hides quite a few things, and that's a concern for me. I don't know quite if I believe her just yet.
I'll make sure place, but I guess I'm upstairs.
Sorry. We just arrived home from our day with Brett, and as soon as my dad and Karen and I walk into our room, the first thing that we notice is Heather standing there topless and drunk.
These windows don't open,
No.
and it's always this hot.
I would never, ever act that way in front of somebody else's parents.
So I walk out, and Lacey's dad is completely staring at my tatters. It's like freaking me out. Creepy, creeperton, okay?
I'm sure that my dad's not thinking very highly of Heather right now. Here she is, drunk and topless. What a great first impression. Heather's actually really cool. I actually really like Heather, but she's a stripper though. I don't think that Brett needs to be with a stripper right now. If he's at home with his children and she's in a club somewhere grinding on some men, you know, that's not in his best interest. This is the stripper pole right here. This is a... How funny is it? Did you do anything? Definitely no. I'm gonna take this opportunity to really mess with Heather. Hey Heather, I want you to do some moves on the pole right here.
Fuck Lacey. She's totally playing me like she played everybody else in the house, but it's not gonna work. You know, our challenges have been making out with women, fake orgasms, talk dirty to men, tits are us. So you know everything that's happened in this house. So I figured I would warn my parents firsthand, let them know what all the crazy stuff that's been going on in the house. So if Lacey wanted to try to bust me out, they would already know. These parents don't know shit, okay? And so I'm gonna call them the fuck out. I like both the girls are nice, but the thing is, I want him, so fuck him. Bottom line. Brett planned an awesome dinner for everybody to sit down, eat, get to know each other, but I'm gonna use this opportunity to call Lacey out in front of her dad. She needs to be exposed.
Hey, I wanted to let you know, dinner's ready. Cool. Brett will be out shortly.
Brett planned a nice dinner for all of us tonight, but honestly, I wasn't really looking forward to it.
We didn't realize they have plates out there for us. And yeah, so we're like using like the Target plates, and they have like the nice fancy plates out there.
We're comfortable with the Target plates.
Given the fact that, you know, all three families come from completely different backgrounds, we can tell that, you know, we really don't have anything in common at all with any of the other families. Well, cheers to everybody here. Nice to meet all the parents.
Yeah, definitely. Once we all sat down to dinner, it literally was so tense you could cut it with a knife.
Oh. I walk out to the table, and there's a funk in the air, a definite funk in the air.
What's everybody talking about?
Nothing special.
In spite of the fact that it was kind of a strange and awkward vibe, you know, my dad and Karen and I are always there to have a good time and make the most of any situation. So, of course, we take the initiative to kind of get the conversation started.
Give us a little bio about you.
Give us a bio.
Lacey and her dad, being the two fuckers that they are, decided that they should get everybody's bios, you know, their background, to see who is best for Brett. I worked for a company for 6 years, built my way up from a receptionist, but then it wasn't challenging enough for me after a certain amount of time, so I left that job, and I'm just bartending and helping my parents out with the company.
So now it's your turn.
Tell us a bio about you.
So uncomfortable, like why are we all being judged here? I went to college, got a couple degrees.
What are your degrees in?
I have Associate of Art and a BA in Communications. I ended up falling into the dancing field.
Well, I should connect you up with Time Warner. They're a client of mine.
Lacey's dad is such a condescending prick. Oh, I can hook you up with this job and that job, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, dude. Worry about yourself and your lying daughter. So, do you guys live close by or like close to each other?
She lives in Los Angeles and we live in Dallas.
What do you do then?
She doesn't work. She
I'm a
lives
musician.
on her investments.
Right.
She plays the stock market.
I feel like between the three of us, Heather, Jess, and I, that I'm the most accomplished of the three. Jess is content washing people's hair, and Heather takes her clothes off for a living, and I'm the one who actually has dreams and aspirations and goes after them.
She's got a new website, her new video, and her music is on there.
All right, no one talking about me.
Just by the way Lacey's dad talks about his daughter and just, you know, building her up to be like God's greatest gift to everybody, he clearly has absolutely no idea who his daughter is.
Are you drinking, Lacey? Because you should not be drinking every
No,
other
I'm drinking
night.
Coke.
Did you tell your dad how you knocked over 40 bottles?
Yeah, I did tell him. I'm gonna get a bill from the casino.
At that point, I'm realizing this is just nothing but a ticking time bomb at this dinner table, and it is all about to hit the motherfucking fan.
Did she get the partying from you?
I'm fine with just beer.
It hasn't just been beer here, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately. In my real life, I just drink beer.
You're like, my dad's gonna fucking kill me.
I know, exactly. Falling off the bar.
You've been drunker than hell running around naked.
I went streaking, that's different. And I think I was sober when I did that, actually.
It was obvious when Heather started, you know, kind of calling Lacey out that Lacey was really uncomfortable with it.
The answer is you take the commission, because everybody knows Ivy.
When Heather starts making these comments about me at the dinner table, Karen pulled me aside.
Is that her personality?
You know,
What's going on?
Usually not, but you're kind of right. I don't know.
She's been insinuating to us at the table as the parents, hey, take a look. You know,
Right.
Lacey's been, and she did it 3 or 4 times when.
Yeah, that's a good point. I know.
So I just wanted you to
Be
if
aware
you're
of
listening
that.
tonight.
Yeah.
I mean.
A little disappointed I'm the only one up on the bowl.
Mom was going up in the bowl for a chafing.
First of all, who eats in a restaurant that has a mechanical bowl?
We did.
It was yummy.
It was awesome.
Crab legs and we had filet.
Thank you.
Now, I went to the Saddle Ranch because I love the place. It is a place that everyone goes in Hollywood. We all have fun. It's unpretentious. And I'm just confused. The man is from Dallas, Texas, right?
It's kind of like Billy Bob's L.A. Could you make it a little bit more hip?
And I'm thinking, he's kind of busting on where I went. And I'm not digging this at all. Well, I don't know about you guys, but is anyone else fairly wiped out? Finally, I'm like, look, I'm going to excuse myself from dinner. I don't really want to be there any longer. All right, good night. I'll see you in the morning. I thought that this beautiful dinner was a complete disaster.
Poor Brett. Well, that was a good dinner.
All right, guys, we're going to bed.
The next morning when I woke up, I need to hit the boxing bag and release some of my tension. I've got a gut feeling there's something up with Lacey and her dad.
I hope you know there's going to be a prenup involved. Who eats in a restaurant that has a mechanical bowl?
Lacey's dad, he's very derogatory towards myself, and I don't appreciate that, and I surely hope that that isn't inside of her somewhere. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. I understand your dad's self-employed and he's done well for himself, all that stuff. I felt strange at the table when he was like, now you know, as this is my daughter, I want a prenup. What would ever make him think that I need, as gently as I could put this money from anybody? What got confusing, he was almost implying that I was like I was some kind of fucking
Like
leech.
money grubber. My dad is a very successful man, and he virtually came from nothing. But sometimes he does go off a little bit too much about money and about, you know, what things cost. Sometimes he maybe doesn't have the best etiquette in the world as far as that goes. I can talk to him about that and just be like, you know, you need to chill with, I mean, that he should do that anyway.
Dad, she's a manipulator. I'm so hurt. She's manipulated me from the start because she sees that Brett and I are really close.
I just wanted to give you some food for thought. I'm getting a little bit worried about what might be going through Brett's mind. So I need to do some damage control here and throw Heather under the bus because she's too wild for him. You know, you and I both love Heather.
Right.
But the one thing that I've really noticed is that she loves her parents and she gets along great with her parents.
Sure.
But she doesn't seem to have a lot of respect for them. The fact that she knows that her parents are hurt by the fact that she strips, but she disregards that.
I cannot believe what I'm hearing. This whore is totally talking shit about me to Brett.
If she's gonna end up with you, she says, you know what, if I'm with Brett, I'll quit stripping. If I'm with Brett, I'll quit stripping. Well, but you know what, you're with your parents and you didn't quit stripping.
I'm about to go the fuck off, and you have to come help me out.
If she gets with you, she's gonna quit stripping for 2 weeks.
Come on.
I got it.
You know, and that's the only thing I want to give you food for thought.
I take all this in.
So I'm hearing you up here talking shit about me, you fucking master manipulator. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Sweetie,
You're the one that I just am listening to what she's saying, Brett. She's fucking lying. She's a master manipulator.
What, sweetie, I can tell you right now.
Tell me what you're saying then, because I'm standing up here listening to what you're saying.
No.
And you're a liar. Now I can see it.
No,
Everybody
sweetie.
can see it. Your family has no idea what kind of a fucking person you are.
Can I tell you?
You have manipulated me from the get-go because
Sweetie,
yes,
no.
you have, and you know it.
Out of nowhere, Heather comes marching down and she flips the fuck out.
You're a liar.
What did I lie about?
You've lied about everything. You got on my side and you manipulated me like you did everybody else.
This is like just a huge cat fight. Heather's going at Lacey. I'm absolutely loving it.
Sweetie, I didn't lie.
Don't call me sweetie. You're a fucking liar and a bitch.
Can I tell you what I said?
And your family is gonna see exactly who you really
Can
are.
I tell you what I said?
Why don't you go tell them what kind of a person you are?
This is awesome.
Let me tell you in front of Brett what I said, so you understand that I wasn't lying.
That I'm disrespecting my fucking family. No, my family's proud of me. Don't you say that. Your family's the one that's going to be so embarrassed of you. They don't even know who you are because you're such a fucking liar and manipulator.
Okay.
Fuck off.
All right.
I think Lacey went to talk to Brett for 2 reasons. 1, she knows that I'm her biggest competition. And 2, she's pissed at me for calling her out at dinner. But if she wasn't lying to her family and acting like something she's not, then I wouldn't have to call her out.
That didn't go good.
No.
I was actually glad that Brett got to see this side of her because that is a frightening sight to see.
I'm in my fucking ropes, Ann. Just go in now. Just please, go address her now.
Heather storms off, and I looked at Lacey and I said, you know what, Lacey? I'm done handling this between Heather and you. You two are friends, but you two have had this thing coming for a while.
She just fucking used me this whole 2 weeks. She fucking used me because she's a fucking lying bitch.
Right, because she's gonna manipulate.
No, I can't let her talk because she'll fucking talk her way out of everything, just like her fucking dad.
Right. True colors came out.
Exactly. She fucking threw me under the bus just like I knew she would, fucking whore. Why don't you tell your dad how many times you fucking sucked his dick since you've been here?
Oh dear.
She's out there fucking throwing me under the goddamn bus when I thought she was my friend. She's fucking talking shit about me to Brett. Fuck that shit. Her dad don't even know who the fuck she is. Lacey is the biggest fucking bitch. How dare she talk shit about me? She's the biggest skank slut whore bag in this whole house. And has been from day one.
What happened?
Well, basically, when I was talking to Brett, she overheard and she came out and just threw a fit. She was screaming at the top of her lungs and cursing. And, you know, on the one hand, I have my friend who I really care about and I want to be loyal to. But on the other hand, I really care about Brett and his best interests too. And unfortunately, these two are starting to conflict with each other right now. So
Oh, and by the way,
she did it in front of
next
Brett.
time she tells you, you need to tell your parents who you are. Tell her I've known you for 30 years. I already know who you are.
Exactly.
I'm not naive. I don't need someone who's known you for 15 minutes to presume that they can teach me who you are.
Unfortunately, I'm starting to see now that this is the moment that Heather and I's friendship is starting to come to an end.
This is a dangerous place here.
You pick and choose your battles, and I don't understand when people fight over these stupid fucking things. It's not my style. I'm so glad that my parents are cool and chill, laid back. You know, they're actually finding this whole fight really funny. They're enjoying it.
Did she get that side from you?
Yes, sir.
Watch out for you.
Hey, Heather. What? Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure, come on out. All you're gonna do is lie and try to manipulate.
No, I don't lie, Heather.
I see your true colors now. I cannot let Lacey get a word in edgewise because as soon as she talks, she manipulates and twists everything around for her benefit. You're not gonna manipulate. You've manipulated me and hurt my fucking feelings I saw as soon as your parents got walked through the door. You're totally different. They don't even know who you are.
My parents have known me for 30 years.
They do not know who you are. When they watch this show, your dad is gonna die.
Heather is screaming at me, saying that I'm manipulating her, that I betrayed her, and that I've been playing her the whole time. And it's really disappointing me that Heather thinks this because that is absolutely not true.
You're throwing me under the bus, which you swore to God you would not do. You have ridden my coattails this whole time because you knew. You have too. You'd have been gone a long time ago if it wasn't for me, and you know it. Fuck Lacey, lying bitch. I can't believe her. She's totally playing me like she played everybody else in the house.
Heather, I told Brett, I know that you love your parents. That's obvious. You love your parents.
Why are you bringing my parents into anything?
Because
it's not your business.
It is because the way you
it's
are.
Not.
The way you are with your parents.
It's how I am with Brett. I'm in love with that man, and that's all that matters. Don't worry about my parents.
No, but
period. Fuck you, Lacey. You're a fucking.
Can I get
No, you're not gonna manipulate me.
Emily, just by
No, because you're the one that always runs your fucking mouth, and you're not gonna manipulate me. Fuck
you. Should stop drinking for an hour.
Does your dad know that you're the only one that's done all this sexual shit with Brett? You've been sucking his cock every night since you came here.
You know that's a lie. The things that were coming out of her mouth, I was just absolutely appalled.
I saw you suck his dick in there. I swear to God, she's a slut. She's a slut.
You're trashy.
No, I'm not.
anything sexual with him whatsoever. Your daughter is a slut.
It's trashy. You're being trashy.
No, you're the one that's trashy. With your pompous family, don't know anything about you.
The point where Heather crossed the line was when she attacked my family. My family didn't do a fucking thing to her. And for her to go after my dad and Karen like that, that's unforgivable. At this point, my friendship with Heather is done. Heather is dead to me. You don't fuck with my family and get away with it, bitch.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 manipulation. Whatever. He'll see it all. And I'm not talking to him again.
Maybe
I'm ready to go home. I've
maybe
never seen
since you
anything
sucked
like
Brett's
this in my
cock,
life.
maybe he ought to talk to me about that.
I cannot believe that Heather said those things in front of my dad. I cannot believe that she would stoop so low. So my dad and I are pissed. And, you know, my dad wants to go talk to Brett and tell him what just happened.
Sorry to bother you, big boy, but I just had somebody yell at me and Heather that I need to be concerned that my daughter sucked your cock.
Lacey's dad says to me one of the worst things any rock star wants to hear. I need to speak to you about whose cock my daughter's been sucking.
I'm not coming to confront you because my daughter's sex life at 31 years old is her own sex life.
Right.
Okay? But on the other hand, I just actually think it's trashy that somebody would stand in front of her father and screaming
about someone's
about
cock.
Yeah, you know what?
It's not right.
No one's ever done that to me. Okay. No one.
God, I wish someone would come down and save me. Where the fuck is Big John right now when I need him?
And I said, Heather, I'm not manipulating you. And she was so busy screaming to my dad, Lacey sucked his cock, Lacey sucked, she's a fucking slut, your daughter's a fucking slut.
First of all, let's be straight. No one knows who did what with anybody here.
I mean, Brett, I can't put my parents through this. I really can't. That's not fair.
You have to draw the line somewhere.
I started to get emotional because my parents are wonderful, loving, kind people. And for Heather to go off on them and disrespect them like that, they don't deserve that. They don't deserve that at all. What did they do?
Here's my thing. I thought you two, it's been brewing, and I thought you two need to just work this out.
I'm not a problem solver. It's not my forte. I just want to get out of here.
It's elimination night, and I'm kind of worried because I'm not sure if like that outburst pissed him off or if he was glad that I called her out. So I'm a bit nervous.
I don't really think I have anything to worry about. I know that one of those two crazy bitches, they're going home tonight. I mean, they have to.
Heather's going down. She crossed the line. You know, call me any name that you want to, but don't drag my family into this, especially when they didn't do anything. And she's gonna pay. I will make sure of that. I know that Brett is freaking out right now. You know, I don't think he expected the shit to hit the fan quite to the extent that it did. But you know what? Nothing that I have ever done could possibly even come close or compare to what Heather did today. And I hope Brett sees that. I hope he realizes that and sends her home. Tonight, if it were me choosing, I would definitely send Heather home after her outburst earlier today. She has absolutely zero integrity. She is trash, in my opinion.
I'm upset, I'm pissed. Of course I would like to see Lacey go home. She's a trifling, manipulative bitch. I want her out of here.
I want Lacey to get eliminated. I think Lacey's true colors finally come out within this whole competition. And especially today, you know, we had those couple of third parties come into the house where it's kind of made her personality really pop and show her true colors to Brett, which I think he's finally grasping on. And, I think he's just had it.
This decision I'm gonna make tonight was intense because I'm seeing their families, I'm seeing the girls, I'm seeing two girls that seem very natural with their family, I'm seeing one girl that seems very uncomfortable with her family. I'm feeling kind of lost right now.
Hello, everybody. This evening, I just want to take the time now to thank you, the parents, for coming out here. It's been absolutely awesome. Inevitably, I must say that I am going to be dating your daughter, so I've got to let you go. And so you can say goodbye to your daughters, but I need to spend time with them and make a tough decision tonight.
It was definitely hard to see my parents go, but
I'm really focused on this elimination tonight and on Brett. I know that I should still be here and stay with him.
I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna call you guys tonight with the good news. So, all right, I love you guys. I really, truly, deep in my heart, feel like I am the one for Brett. We just have this really amazing bond and this connection, and I think that he saw that too. So I know I'm not going home tonight.
I don't know if having my parents here help me or it kind of sabotage things. So if I get eliminated, the blame's going on the parents, and if I don't, then I'll be cool with them. So I think I should have asked approval beforehand.
I just want to say before we start this, without a doubt, we've gotten down to this because there's something about each of you that I absolutely love. So I've got 3 beautiful girls. I've got 2 passes left, and this decision has been really, really, really hard for me to make. John, hit me with pass number 1. I have learned throughout the time I've been here to form really, really, really strong feelings for this girl. The more I learn about her, the more I want to know about her, and that's a great feeling for me. Jess, would you come down here, please? Will you stay in this house and continue to rock my world?
Right now, I know that either Heather or Lacey is going home, and I couldn't be more happy.
This next decision I got to make between Heather and Lacey is, I don't want to just say tough, it's strange because I know that the 2 of you throughout this have formed a really good friendship, or at least it seemed like a really good friendship up until the last couple days. Heather and me had a chance to really have a great talk. She's been here, I think, as a friend throughout this. And one thing about you, Heather, that showed an insane amount of commitment was a tattoo. And Lacey, you've been absolutely ambitious and driven, intelligent. And so this next decision is going to be tough because I got 2 girls I care a lot about and 1 pass.
You know, in the end, I'm basing my decision on one thing. That is my gut feeling. Who's being truthful, who's lying, who is who they is, and who ain't who they ain't.
So right now it's down to me and Heather. I just feel horrible right now.
Lacey, would you come down here for a minute, please? Before I show you this pass, I just want to tell you this. There's a side of you I absolutely love and want to be close to, and there's a side of you that still confuses me a little bit. We've talked about it this whole time I've been here. And I just feel that somewhere along the line, that side that I don't understand would ruin our relationship. And I'm sorry, but the Torrens here.
Okay.
Okay?
Physically, I had a great connection to Lacey. Emotionally, I felt close, and even though everyone said she was crazy, she also seemed crazy for me. But in the end, I felt that there may be a lot more lies and deception going on. So in the end, it was tough for me, but I had to let her go.
I just got eliminated, and quite frankly, I'm absolutely in shock right now. I did not expect that. At this point, I hope that neither Jess nor Heather win. I hope he eliminates both of them and decides to remain single because they both would be horrible for him. It would be a disaster. I can't even feel emotions right now. I'm just in shock and disbelief.
Heather, since you're standing up there looking beautiful and there's no more guessing here, would you please come down and get your pass?
The crazy bitch is gone, thank God.
I was so pumped when Lacey got eliminated because it's like, karma's a bitch. And so are you.
Before I hand this to you, I just want to tell you, thank you for having my back and being there. We will try to work through stuff and make this awesome, okay? All right, you want to stay here in this house and rock my world?
No, I do.
All right. Jess, come on down.
I knew that I would be here all the way to the end. And it's just got better and better. We've gotten closer and closer. I'll sacrifice anything for him.
At this point, it's do or die. So it's time for me to step my game and just show Brett how badly I really want to be with him.
All right. John, you ready?
So now we're down to the final 2. Here it is. I've got the announcement. I've been waiting to break on him.
Before we crack these, everyone get their nails ready. Tomorrow, girls, you gotta pack your bags. We're gonna go to Cabo San Lucas and fucking... I gotta get packing.
I'm out here, I'm happy you're happy we're here. At least up to this point, you're happy we're here.
So far, so good. Wow.
Oh, all those days you spent out here, they'd find me in the bottom of the pool.
Seriously, I've been thinking about strapping cinder blocks to my own ankles and throwing myself in the pool.
No, I was talking about me. I would have been in the pool.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it.
How deep is the pool?
Deep enough.